What's up, everyone? Welcome to the Dragon Ball FighterZ World Championship Regional Finals. We just had 2 weeks in a row of crazy finals. We did Europe, we did US, and now it's time for Japan. Man like, nom du mec qui parle.
What's going on?
How are you doing?
We're definitely in France, guys. But yeah, what's going on, everybody? Tyrant and Damascus here, contrary to what you just saw. It's ready to talk you guys through the Japan regional finals, which is going to be super sick because we get to see what they're on right now. Because there we go, we got that. But yeah, we get to see kind of what they're up to at the moment in the game, and it's going to be really exciting to see what they bring to the table here for the regional finals.
Absolutely. Of course, for you guys who might have missed the regional finals, it's simple. It's 2 groups of 6, everything in round robin, everything offline, and at the end, a top 8. And at the end of the top 8, 4 players are qualified. 1, of course, is crowned with the potential, regional champion. And of course, the Japanese roster is, kind of crazy. You know who to expect. Goichi is there. Fenrich is there. So the 12 players we have today are separated in 2 groups. Group A is Goichi, Matoi, Maddo, Oblivion, Nekoze, and Kuzubotsu. Oblivion being the guy to look out for.
Definitely the one to look out for, I think. Oblivion is very exciting to watch, and I can't wait to see how he fares against Goichi.
Yeah, that's the
offline.
One. So
offline,
he's
guys.
A 17-year-old kid who has been entering every single Dragon Ball tournament around, really putting a ton of effort.
Yeah, he's really good.
It work always in grand finals against Fenrich as well. Really putting a ton of work onto the game. On the B side of the pool, we'll have Fenrich, Banbaban, Kawamatsu, Hirohiro, Ikoan, and Pepe.
Bro, that's some names right there. Ikoan is definitely one of the ones I want to watch. Yeah. The hit master. He's a really strong player.
You know what assist he plays though?
Yeah. Speaking of assists, you guys are going to see some out of the ordinary stuff today. You're going to see some of that.
Let's be.
You know what I'm saying?
Let's be simple, Tarot, right? No one in Japan plays Vegito. 1 person plays Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta, and it's Oblivion. Everyone plays a C assist in their team. Like pretty much almost everyone has a beam C assist in their team. Except like a very few, don't have that beam C assist. But I think, Goichi has a Kid Bushi in his team. So, it's definitely a different team build. Japanese being kind of on a bubble, over last year. And of course, a lot of you would ask, where is Kazunoko? Well, Kazunoko was invited, declined the invitation. Kazunoko probably busy being a dad, being a successful content creator and being around. We love Kazunoko, of course, the latest.
Same to Tachikawa. Has prior commitments, so I was unable to attend. But don't forget, we are trying to just put on the hyper show possible. We want all the all the invitations to go to the greats of the game. But if they've got prior commitments, then there's nothing we can do about that. But some of the invited players are super sick. And going back to a previous point, Oblivion, I think, is one of the most exciting invited players we have.
Yeah, I think we have Oblivion. We have Kawamatsu as well. Kawamatsu has always been, a player who grinds a ton. There was also the players who qualified. I'm thinking about the Nekoze, Kuzubotsu, Ikoan, and Pepe, who qualified through the online format by, entering the events and doing well, week in, week out, doing well. Of course, plenty of household names, couple of new names. Hiro as well. I feel like I haven't seen Hiro in a while.
Yeah, the 17 God. Yeah, Hiro, definitely exciting to watch. Looking forward to seeing Hiro play.
Might be the original
different
17.
Might be a different team now. He's rocking is it Ginyu these days?
Last I've seen Hiro, he plays Gogeta, Blue 17, and Janemba.
Okay, switching up, Janemba,
which is that's cool. He's played Janemba for quite a while actually, and I think that's a solid team. He's probably one of the most season 3.5 meta Japanese players out there, but Hiro has always been a bit of a special, a kind of player. All of this is played in Japan. You might not be aware, but the Jump Festa is happening this weekend, which is a big convention that covers all of the Jump, anime IPs, including, of course, Dragon Ball Z and Dragon Ball FighterZ. The players are in the venue in Japan. They're going to play, there. And one thing to mention today, of course, is everything is offline. And just one thing is, as of course we are part of a convention this time, and time constraints are a bit different. Unfortunately, not every single match will be streamed from the group stage today. Of course, all of the matches for top 8 tomorrow will be streamed. In terms of the group stage today, we will stream about half of the total amount of matches, maybe more if the time allows. But at the moment, as it stands, it's going to be about half. And of course, keeping you guys posted. You know that the Tenkaichi events, have been done throughout, like a long, competition through points. 4 players qualified in Japan. So that these guys have been having luxury for this.
Yeah. They definitely had a good time. Of course, the online. In Japan, the online environment, as we could say, is like, you know, a lot better out there. They can play a lot easier. And some of the matches that we saw were super sick. Ikoan, for me, was definitely the standout player for that one. But yeah, lots of good matches to be shown here.
And I think
the format here.
Yeah, format of course different. I think there's one thing that's fun in Japan right now, I think, is that Goichi said it himself, that he believes that Fenrich is the best player in Japan right now. And I tend to agree with this for one reason. Fenrich has consistently been grinding Dragon Ball FighterZ. There aren't that many tournaments in Japan, but Aqua is one of those. He runs them monthly, and Fenrich enters them all, wins them all, keeps playing. He's been like very, serious and like labbing the game and working hard on the game, while Goichi was playing mostly Street Fighter lately. He's been playing other games, Melty Blood, Street Fighter, other fighting games. Fenrich has spent his time out there, and it might be time for Fenrich, like to be on the top place.
Mate, like he's the machine. He's the absolute machine, man. Like so, anytime this guy plays, you can bet he's going to be up there, top threes, winning the whole thing. But yeah, you're right. And I think I think I agree with you. This could probably be his best possible chance to win a world championship in this game. Yeah,
I think so. He's playing ridiculous. His team right now is Gotenks, C, because they love Beam Assist in Japan right now. Gotenks, Cell, because you do not take Cell off from Fenrich, and Android 21, right? Solid team. I think it's a pretty good team. It's a pretty solid one. And of course, to remind you the format, guys, remember that this is the regional finals. 4 players will be qualified. If you guys missed the last action on a few weekends, we had the European finals. Our 4 qualified players were Yasha, the champion, then Wawa, Gila, and Shanks. And we had America last week, Terrence.
Yes, we did indeed. Very, very exciting. Nitro, of course, with a massive performance there. And then the other qualified players were Sonic Fox, Hook Gang God, and who's
Zane.
Bro, like, how could I forget? This guy was just amazing to watch, and a real fairy tale story coming from the online realm, if you will. His first offline tournament and qualifying for the world finals just blew my mind. Like that Zamasu was out there, man.
Yeah, that Zane was kind of ridiculous. There are also 4 extra players who are qualified to other regions. Neku from Mexico, Mano Brawl from Brazil, Metflex from Middle East, and Raptor from the CEO of FighterZ Assist, from Australia, who will probably eagerly be watching, Ikoan, a student of the C Assist, and ton of action, of course.
It's a big day for Hit as well. OB Assassin just won Winner Stays On in London today. So, the Hit squad is out here in full force as of late.
Yeah, the Hit squad is definitely putting a ton of work these days. Shout out to man like OB, of course. There was the London local, as you said, a couple of hours ago. OB Assassin ended up the winner of that one in London. The guys have been having some offline fun while we are here in Paris. I've been spending quite a lot of time in Paris. How are you liking the Paris life?
Yeah, it's cool, man. Like I got to see a lot more of Paris, since I've been here. So yeah, it's been nice just checking out the place and just enjoying it, man. And like, of course, playing with everybody, having the European guys come out here. Then the US guys, it was awesome to see everybody again. Yeah. So, offline games, I'm all for it, man.
Yeah, that's what we want, man. Listen, it's been so long without offline games in Japan. They are about to have their own, offline game. Shout out to man like Aqua, who's, of course, in charge of hosting the Japanese side. Fun fact, Aqua was invited. Said no.
Yeah.
That man said, no, I'm a commentator.
He could have been one of these names you see right there, guys. Goichi, Maddo, he could have been up there with them. Yeah. But, Aqua, he's... I love this guy, man.
Yeah. And an extra fun fact, I know you and I had the same thing. We both reached out to Goichi to ask about opinions on some players.
Yeah.
And Goichi told both of us, you should invite Aqua.
Yeah, and Aqua turned it down. So, I respect it. Really doing his part for the community there. Excellent host, a great mind of not just Dragon Ball Fighters, but multiple fighting games across many years. Yeah. So, great to see him there.
Yeah, I was definitely invited for Europe, Terrence, as a commentator, and I accepted being a commentator in Europe. You see my Janemba? So let's go.
We had to turn down the player status there.
We had there, Posey last week was supposed to play that. But that's the one, of course. The Group B will be, Fenrich, Banban, Kawamatsu, Hirohiro, Iko, and Pepe. To remind you of the rules, everyone plays each other. Top 4 makes it out to top 8. That's 2 more, and the first 2 will be in winners, and then 3 and 4 will be in losers. So it's important to aim at getting first or second today.
That's right, guys. Round robin. Everyone plays everyone. So, man, look at Group B. Oh, this is crazy. Fenrich, Bambaban, Kawamatsu, Hirohiro, Ikawan, and Pepe.
I don't know who does not qualify. I think like Fenrich is a given. Kawamatsu, I think, is a given. Ikawan, I think, is a given. Banbaban, I don't know. I have not seen Banbaban on Dragon Ball for a while, but I feel like Banbaban always delivers.
I feel like Banbaban will always just play a super strong team, man. Like this guy just always moves with the meta very, very effectively.
Yeah.
He streams a lot as well, actually. I stop by his stream sometimes. You know, he gives you guys shout outs in English. He's trying to learn English as well. Yeah. So yeah, it's really cool to see him on there. But you can see there is the trophy, guys.
Of course, there is one trophy that is up for grabs this weekend for the Japan Regional Champion. I want to know in the chat, who do you expect to see as a champion this weekend? And I'm going to say it, I think it's Fenrich this weekend, man.
Do you know what? You might be... I feel like Fenrich is the safe bet. Yeah. But, you know, like anything can happen. Yeah. So don't count on these other guys, man. Yeah, it's war this weekend, right? Like a lot of these guys have been labbing, working. Of course, there is the trio in Japan, has to man like Nuki as well. Always bring the hype. Nuki, yeah, absolute fighting game legend. And honestly, Nuki is the kind of guy that even if you don't understand Japanese at all, you're gonna get hype with him. Like yeah. He's an excited individual. Of course. Yeah, definitely one of the all-time greats. And there you see that's going to be your commentary lineup right there.
Yeah, on the Japan side.
On the Japan side.
All the way to Japan. Unfortunately, of course, we cannot be offline either in Japan or here because
I wish.
Traveling is currently not possible. I wish to, man. But, you know, unfortunately on this, we are lining up the players to enter in the venue amateur because some of these players I have not really seen like in person. I've seen pictures like, you know, Oblivion, Kuzubotsu. Pepe, I've seen Pepe before. I think it was in season 1 or 2. There
they got entrance.
There it is. Pepe is one of the few Japanese players with a personality.
Wow, shots fired. Allow it.
Yeah.
He's cussed the whole nation. Right, here we go. Because it was. yeah, I know what you're saying, though. Here we go. The players are coming out. Oh, my God.
Let's go. Coming out next.
Hey, Nekoze.
Man, Nekoze
he's wearing the French hat. He's not even in France.
You play Vegito, fam. This is what you need. Up next, Ikawan. I thought he was about to dab for a second.
About to dab.
I swear. I was reading back already.
2016 memes, yeah?
No, man. Come on, Kuba did it before. Don't do it again, fam. He's done. Hero.
Oh, man, that's too sick. You see the gloves? Hard.
Of course, man is representing. Man is absolutely representing. And Oblivion. The young boy.
The young boy. Yo, he could be the next Wawa.
17 years old.
Mad.
I'm definitely looking forward to watch some of this. You know, like Kawamatsu as well. Man coming in.
You know, they blatantly told all of them you have to do like a pose, like, you know.
Good point, like do a pose. Now, you can't see it behind the curtain, but
Matoi.
Matoi, let's go.
Yeah.
Man like Matoi.
Wow.
Been a while with Mr. Matoi. You know, Maddo.
Wow. Okay.
Kazunoko is not here, but Halal Kazunoko is. He's not Kazunoko anymore. He now has an original team, though. I like He plays Zamasu now.
Here we go, Bambaban.
The one and only.
Coco Ichiban, #1 player. Sorry, RMZ.
There is a fierce competition.
Yeah, big time.
For this as well.
Oh!
There we are. There we are, of course. Fenrich.
There, she spelled it. Fenrich. You see that?
That's Japan Productions. They will spell it Fenrich. For those of you who don't know, Fenrich, it's Fenrich. But the first time he entered like a Western tournament.
Wow, the king!
The strongest too!
The strongest too!
Yo, Goichi hair kinda nice.
Oh my goodness, yo. Man went to the...
Jeez! The cheese! Look at Goichi. Jeez!
Man is looking fresh, boy.
Let's go.
You love to see it.
I'm get out, Fenrich. Goichi wins this weekend, man. You already win the on-fleek game. That's the one.
This is the time skip Goichi after the you know, he's got like the trunks, the longer hair and stuff. This is the time skip version.
Oh my god, this is what we want to see, to be honest. It's been a while since we've seen Japan in action, you know, since National Championship offline, which was won by Kazunoko, of course, one of the missing you know, familiar names for today, but you know that the people who are there have all been grinding hard. A couple of names that finally have a breakout performance as well. Yeah. I'm thinking especially of Kawamatsu. Like Kawamatsu has been on the game since season 1, like really grinding, but not really able to travel that much. Didn't get a breakout performance. Still waiting. Today could be the day.
Yeah, I think this is like we said earlier, definitely a good chance, and I think Kawamatsu is definitely a safe bet to qualify at least to the top 8 stage.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
That's one of those I expect. And look at who is about to sit down to play the first game.
God 1.
The one and only Go Uno. The venue is really cold.
Oh, is Juna
is in the venue. He's helping with taking care of the player. Shout out to man like Juna, by the way.
Love to you, Juna, man.
You know, always out there carrying the entire FGC on his shoulder. That's you out there. Take care of this. And yes, players' hands are definitely cold. This is why the hand warmer meta is there. Is Japan up to date on the hand warmer meta?
Let's find out. You saw when we were here in France, man. I saw all these guys rocking the hand warmers going on.
Yeah, it's a legit thing to have. Honestly, like one of the most legit things to have in tournaments is literally that hand warmer. It's so good to just obviously keep your hand warm. Like you don't want the cold hands while playing.
Hand warmers warm your hands, guys.
Yep, that's really.
Just saying.
How did you know?
Just saying. If you need the breakdown, you know, I'm here for it. That's why they pay me the big bucks. You know what I'm saying?
That's why Tyrant has the esports contract and everything. Yeah, introducing you Dragon Ball FighterZ esports. By Tyrant.
To win in Dragon Ball FighterZ, you have to hit your opponent more times than they hit you. That's how to win. That's how to win. But
no, yeah, you need to wait. What was that? You need to be in a state of not being hit. You need to maintain a state of not being hit.
I like that. But like, what I like as well is this venue they got set up, the stage they got going on there, the Jump Fiesta. That's kind of sick, right?
Yeah, that's kind of sick. Yeah,
I like it.
That's gonna be a lot. But of course, the competition is about to start. You know, we'll see like pretty much all of the players, but of course, as mentioned earlier, not all the games will be streamed today. Some of them will happen off stream. We will be, keeping you updated, of course, on all of the matches. We got about half the matches, and we kick off with El Grande himself.
I think that so there is for the previous 2 weekends. We showed obviously every game was streamed. There's 15 games per pool.
Yeah.
And I think we show maybe around half of those.
Yeah, we're doing
on the stream, right? Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So the first game of the day is Goichi versus Kuzubotsu. That's the first one, of course.
That's
Goichi.
A banger.
We don't really need to introduce Goichi, the strongest, the one only. Of course, lately there's been a ton of questions about the rivalry France-US. Is this the best? Is Yasha the best in the world? Is France the best? Everything, but never rule Japan out, right? Of course, Japan has been on a semi-hiatus due to only playing on PS4 online. But Japan historically has always kept the biggest killers of Dragon Ball.
That's it. I feel like with Japan, when the game first dropped, they were obviously pushing the meta quite quickly.
Yeah.
But I feel like as the game, as time went on a little bit slower to adapt to the meta. But once they did, it's over. Yeah. So I mean, let's see. I'm really excited to see if they came. How much they've been playing, how much they've been grinding and labbing stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
I'm really ready to see this, man.
And Kuzubotsu, one of the players who qualified through the online circuit, the Tenkaichi events, who just said in pure Japanese interim fashion, every player here is super strong. I hope I do well.
And yeah.
Thank you, Kuzubotsu. Thank you, Kuzubotsu.
Jeez, Goichi's hair is
Goichi said, I have no other ambition than winning this weekend. Let's go.
The strongest.
That's what we want, man. You're here. Jeez, Goichi, man. Let's go. So Kuzubotsu, one of the qualified players, he plays Gotenks, Teen Gohan, and Android 21. That is his team. That is the one team. And of course, Goichi has been playing that Kid Buu. He plays Kid Buu C.
You can never forget about Buu. Yeah. Kid Buu is always going to be there. Yeah. This character is prevalent every single season of the game for one reason or another. Yeah. The unnerfable one.
Yeah. You can nerf him, but he will still be super annoying.
The character, the overall play style is the problem. It's it's not just the general little things here and there that you can tweak. It's just the overall moveset and tools that the character has.
Yeah, it's been interesting because Goichi pretty much kept the same team as that's his team from National Championship.
Yeah.
Which means that despite because Goichi experiments a lot with the characters and everything, he was literally just testing us I'm just gonna keep the same team. I think it's still efficient. I mean, by all means, it's an efficient team. UI Goku B, as well to cover the beam as well. Android 21A is the one efficient team. That's the team he got to grand finals of the National Championship with. Remember that on National Championship, Japan was the only finals that was played offline.
Absolutely.
And we've seen some shades of Goichi there. Lost to Kazunoko that day in grand finals, but gave us a ridiculously good set.
Absolutely. Yeah, I'm super ready for this one. A fun fact, I don't think we're going to see Vegito.
Nope, there is no Vegito
at all today.
There is no...
Unbelievable to me.
Vegito Day. Welcome to 2019 Dragon Ball FighterZ World Championship.
I can't believe it, honestly.
Classic GT Goku.
Yeah. That's honestly, that's kind of wild.
Yeah, it is wild. I think wild it is. All right, the players are there, and you can see the homemade hand warming tech is happening right now. All of the games today are in first to two. All right.
Yes.
Everything is in first to two. All of the games are in first to two. Tomorrow, that's going to be first to three in top 8. But today, every single game in first to two. Kuzubotsu on the left, Goichi on the right. The first game is ready to play. Let's go.
Let's go. We've got our first. Can someone tell them to play?
No,
day? Because
this is a podcast, my friend. Did you think you were there for games? We just talk today, Tarrant.
Yeah.
This is a talk show.
So
audio only.
But yeah, wind your neck in, all right? You chat, man. All right, here we go. Kuzubotsu versus Goichi. Let's go.
All right, let's start this one. Kuzubotsu with a Gotenks point. I feel like, yeah, Gotenks is still pretty popular in Japan. We don't really see him like outside of Japan, but definitely a character that is still trusted there.
Absolutely. Okay. Ooh, the challenge. Okay, right now. Ooh, the mix. Oh, all right. I like it.
There you go. First opening goes on there, but the vision missed, and a lot of misses on Kuzubotsu's side. Goichi exploits it.
He wanted the plus frames, but the plus frame turned into negative frames pretty quick.
Unfortunately, oh no, another drop as well, player.
I tried to get the pick up.
Warm-up game. Warm-up game. It's okay. Android 21 putting the pressure in the corner. First command grab, landing, and that's going to be the extension. 3 bars to potentially apply the Schmitzterization if needed.
Oh yeah, that should be enough here. Oh wait, no, I'm not sure. Yep, of course.
Yeah.
Grab. Okay, there we go.
So in the door, call your tier 3 subs.
And then even got the 2 bars if he needed it, but didn't need it in the end. Didn't have to spend any extra cash. Goichi looking pretty good there.
Yeah, clean one from Goichi. UI Goku on point now. Looking to face that Team Gohan. No assist available on Kuzubotsu's side, and Goichi is going to take his time. Oh, that's the classic. Ah, my God. I respect that, actually. That's the classic. You don't really know which side you're going to land because the assist pushes you a bit.
Yeah, Gohan there. Okay, and he got... Okay, the custom mix there. The cross up with the assist. Pretty simple. Marvel style. All right, that should be nice right there. Kuzubotsu here. Oh, spark up from Goichi, and that's a lot of blue life. That will be recovered there. Oh my goodness, the chase. Yo, you can reflect twice, but the C assist, man, hunting you down. Yeah. Look how much damage and bar this is going to be for Goichi. Damn.
Yeah, he's building a good amount of bars. Gets the 3 and goes for Kid Buu. Yell at him. Applies the mix, a simple high-low on this one, potentially multiple overheads before hitting, or wants to bait the spark. Oh!
Yo, the hate! Oh my goodness.
Get out, fam.
Bro, Super Saiyan 2, unrestrained.
Get out, we take this. Can't kill yet. And goes for Android 21, that's going to be the mix. No spark on Goichi's side, you need to block.
And another reason why this level 3 for me is the best in the game. Anywhere on the screen, look at this, boom.
Yeah.
Okay, good block there from Goichi. Oh, 6 air actually caught him on the way down. Okay, super dash.
Oh, wanted to the low, not the best timing for that mix up there, giving him a chance.
Oh, okay. Oh, the challenge!
There we go for the air-to-air. Goichi getting his own little bit of damage on this. Goes for the soft knockdown. That was definitely a reflect.
That was a reflect.
Yeah.
That was a reflect, 100%. Came out as the key blast. Oh, okay, plus frames. Nice tech from Goichi. Offline, boys.
Of course, remember, he's the man. He's the defensive monster that we know. Great tech as an answer from Kuzubotsu.
Very, very nice. Okay, right here, Goichi.
Oh, you think you can't block that?
Where are you going? I don't care who you are, Goichi or not, you're getting grabbed. Okay, bring him down, back into it. Here we go. Now Goichi does have the option to try and escape here, but let's see if he goes for it.
Yeah, of course you can. So basically, you can't really cross up UI Goku because his DP actually beats the cross up on this situation.
Yeah, he's one of the few characters that can like escape, right?
Yeah. So you want to obviously surprise him. Goes for the air level 3. Goichi going for his own conversion, trying to force Kuzubotsu to spark, and he's hard reading this spark.
Okay, that was an excellent spark right there. Got rid of the option of the Dragon Rush there from Goichi. Look at these. And the reason why you're going to see a lot of 21, this character is top 3 for me.
Yeah, she's
so
a
good.
ridiculous character out there, very versatile, does pretty much everything, has the ridiculous mix after level 3. Spark on a spark that he's still gonna kill regardless. Goes for level 1, into level 1, he's gonna need the third one.
Yeah, you need UI Goku there, but man, Goichi, look at this. And it just goes to show like how Goichi plays the game. He plays it as a marathon, not a sprint.
Yeah.
You know, like obviously, you know, Kuzubotsu going to bring everything. He's got, oh my goodness, opened up. But man, beating Goichi in like a long drawn out game is very unlikely.
Yeah.
He's just so good in neutral, blocking.
Yeah.
You know, his pressure is also good. He's a complete package. And there's a reason why he's probably the best of all time at Dragon Ball FighterZ. Excellent stuff there. First game goes to Goichi.
Yeah, I think it's like, I don't think you can really argue. I mean, obviously, the online meta is different, right? But from like the World Tour events, Goichi is without a doubt, you know, like the overall #1 player, like when he's serious about the game. And that's the question. For this, we get a clean one, but the first Dragon Rush lands. Goichi not taking this time.
There you go. So much to think about when you're playing against Gotenks, right? Okay, there we go. Ghost out there. Okay, the last one. Nice tech there. Okay, all using the EX punches. That miracle punches, man. Thank goodness they fixed that, right?
Never forget the biggest curse scene known to man with the miracle punch of that Goichi versus Kazunoko.
That was wild. Oh, the challenge. Nice little 4L there. Delayed it and confirmed it. Okay.
Right, man down. He's gonna try to build that third bar. And there we go. Bar is there. Level 3 is there. And another mix going for Goichi.
Kuzubotsu might think about Spark. I mean, probably won't die if this does hit. Yeah, I get it, I guess. Oh, look at the delays. Goichi trying to confirm those.
Yeah, blocked the hardest bit and then decided to just get away with the Spark. 6M's gonna be blocked. Goichi just waiting. And another tech. Goichi's defense looking more and more solid.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
classic.
It is. Like, you know, we all know about that. That's one of the reasons why he went on, what, like a 50-something game winning streak when the game came out. Man, this guy's defense is ridiculous.
Yeah, remember that, yeah, when the game came out, Goichi went to like 15 different tournaments without dropping a game.
Yeah.
That was absolutely crazy. And, you know, that's what we expect from the player. Defense is looking good on Goichi's side, but the Miracle Punch, great opening from Kuzubotsu.
There you go, and it will be a confirmed, easy confirm there for Gotenks. Like, a lot of people forgot about Gotenks. I feel like still a very strong character. You know, like the damage did get direct. He's one of the few characters got directly nerfed, but the damage, you know, that's the problem here. The Oki and the mix and the pressure afterwards with the Ghost is still insane.
Yeah, absolutely. That's still one of the strengths that Gotenks has. And it's still in this game, you know, like with variable wake-ups, it's good to just be able to lock the opponent down.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I still think Gotenks is very, very strong. Yeah. Obviously not as insane as before, but like still decent.
Yeah, still definitely doable. It's just like, it depends on like what you compare him to, but as a character in the game, he does the job. Another level 3 there, another time for Schmixterization.
Yeah, that's right. Kuzubotsu now no Spark available, gonna have to hold this. Great block there on the cross-up, but got opened up by the Dragon Rush. Okay, go. Goichi gonna be close here. I think that's dead.
Yeah, the 3 bars are there. You probably need all 3. Yes, you do.
I think go straight to UI would have killed, but just to be sure, you know.
Yeah, not entirely sure, to be honest. That's the only weakness. That's one of the weaknesses I can see in Goichi's team. The DH3 game is not amazing.
Yeah, like Kid Buu is, you know, it's the downfall to picking that character, you know, if there's any. Oh, nice little pickup there. That's kind of sick. With the auto combo. The right arm of the forbidden one.
the classic.
Yeah, and look Goichi, man. Like in long drawn out games, it's borderline impossible to beat this man.
It is. Ooh, just jump the flips. You didn't do this one.
Meterless kill. Yeah.
See, this was the 5S and Goichi one character away. When you clean 2-0, and remember that the game difference is gonna be important when we go to rank the players at the end of the group. So it's important. Winning 2-0 is amazing to get a better game differential.
Absolutely. We go. Oh, yo, that was kind of sick. The jump confirmed there from Kuzubotsu. Air to air, boys. All right, here we go. And again, you're going to be seeing a lot of this one. This is the, like, if you watch a lot of fighters in Season 1, and you're aware of how, like, often you saw Bardock level 3, yeah, this is the same one.
That is the classic case. Like, it gives a guaranteed mix. You just walk.
Bro, it's busted. Gives her life back, gives her all the stocks. Insane mix after. Come on.
21 mirror, Kuzubotsu looking pretty back. Nice today.
Solar flare on reaction, that was godlike. And bro, that solar flare is crazy good for her.
Yeah, it's one of the tools that like you almost never expect somehow, but she has it very often, and that's gonna be the opening again. Kuzubotsu sending that 21 down, and it's a battle between 21 and Kid Buu for Kuzubotsu to try and even this setup.
Yeah, absolutely. Goichi now gonna have to work for this. Oh my goodness. Oh, it goes low because he wants to get opened up, and Goichi has 7 bars to work with here. Going to be a level 3. Yeah. And then let's see what it's going to be afterwards.
Yeah, definitely use of these 4 bars. One touchy!
Oh. Dragon Rusher! Tournament Dragon Rush is going to do it.
That's all it took. Not tech at all. Kuzubotsu was not ready for this one. Goichi gonna go for the level 3, and he's gonna confirm that 3-0 over Kuzubotsu on his first game. A good way to enter the tournament.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I feel like it's to be expected, man. Goichi, he said it. He's here. His only focus is winning.
Yeah.
All he's here for.
Yeah.
It's his main goal. You know, it's always been that goal of his, to be the best, and he's proved it on many occasions. For me, no different here.
Yeah, absolutely. That's like as expected. This is the man that you can always count on, Goichi, right? Like no matter what time it is, he will just like bring the heat whenever needed. And you know, like we must say this, right? Goichi, of course, Japan has been like less active lately, but like from a competitive point of view, Goichi was the undisputed #1,
yes.
And now he's seeing a ton of like excitement on the Western side between France and America. From his perspective, he's like,
it hypes you up, doesn't it?
Let me just like remind you who's boss. You know, like he knows that if he gets to top 4 this weekend, he will join the other players in the World Finals and will be able to potentially make that statement. And any champion will be motivated by this kind of outcome.
Yeah, having the opportunity to re-establish yourself as the best and essentially defend your offline title. Yeah, that's more than enough motivation for a guy like Goichi, someone that put so much work and effort into this game and really did put it on the map. Essentially, I'm happy to see him do this well to start things off, and let's see if he can keep that going, keep it moving.
Yeah, we want the hype, we want the Goichi all weekend. That's what we want. The next game of the day, I believe, should be Maddo versus Nekoze. That is another game between invited player, of course, Maddo. Maddo, one of the players who reached the World Tour Finals in Season 2. One of the original like Android 21 guys. He plays Bardock, Super Saiyan Goku.
Yeah.
And Android 21.
Yeah.
Some SSJQ.
Very interesting. And yeah, like you said, Maddo is always very reliable as well. He's always up there with the upper echelon of the Japanese players. So, yeah, I'm excited to see him play as well. Everybody here, man, has got something to bring to the table. And Maddo is definitely a favorite,
And so Nekoze, all right, I want to talk about this, right? Nekoze plays Bardock, Gogeta, and Kid Buu. Gogeta Blue, sorry, and Kid Buu. And the very interesting about Japan, that I must say, I want to watch because I want to understand, right? But a few players in Japan play Gogeta Blue, and they play B assist. Okay. So the B assist for Gogeta Blue is about, I think it's 21 frames block stun. It's an anti-air, so it's kind of a defending assist. It's not frame 1 anti-air. Yeah. I think it's frame 10 anti-air. But I feel like when you have Gogeta Blue A, of course, I mean, I'm French, I'm European, I see like Yasha, Wawa and stuff all the time, and A is ridiculous.
Yeah. I know what you're saying. Like, you're used to seeing like how these guys play, and the way the French players play especially, it's about they really take advantage of the character's movement options and call the assists and just hit confirm accordingly, right? Yeah. Japan playing a bit more, playing a similar style, I feel like, but not as movement based. I feel like very more like kind of like chilling a bit more, playing full screen, zoning a bit more. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how because I think he's the only. Is he the only Gogeta Blue player here? I think he is, right?
Iko1 plays Gogeta Blue.
Iko1, okay.
Hiro plays Gogeta Blue.
Okay, there's a couple then.
And all 3 of them are B assists.
Interesting that they opt for the Gogeta Blue over like the, let's say, Vegito. Because I feel like Vegito, like they're very similar characters, but I feel like Vegito has the edge on this guy, man. I feel like he's, I don't know. I mean, obviously with the different team building, like that's the beauty of the game, right? All the different team building you can do.
Okay.
You know, there's so many different characters you can put
in
together.
In the corner,
and,
first command grab, landing, and that's going to be the extension.
You know,
3 bars
at this point in the game, is in a place where you can just literally pick any character.
Yeah, that should be enough here.
Goichi had a spoiler to be like on Japanese side, saying that this first game was for him to gauge, you know, like the getting used to taking the dragon.
Even while
he knows a lot of the players
he needed it, but
didn't need it in the end. Didn't have to spend any.
He's hard winning this one.
Okay, that was an excellent spark right there.
This one, and of course, yeah, that is the first game.
And the reason why you're going to see a lot of 21, this character.
Kuzubotsu, of course, the loss on Kuzubotsu's side,
so
a ridiculous character. Definitely can argue back. It's a round robin, you have 5 matches. You can definitely, you know, still bring it back.
Absolutely, guys. So don't forget, we are being sent the feed directly here from Japan. So might be a couple of hiccups during the first couple of games, but we should get that sorted for you all very soon. So please bear with us. Yeah, we're not live on the scene essentially, you know. But the players are we are trying to get it fixed.
We close. There are plenty of those. Yeah, Matoi about to join in. Matoi, who said, you know, on the Japanese side, that, you know, 21 is hype right now, but he was one of the originals and he wants to bring it to show one.
Yeah. Good for him. I want to see that as well.
Yeah, that's one of the things that we want to see from Matoi. So the interesting about Matoi, right? It's the same team as National Championship, so it's that Bardock, Super Saiyan Goku 121. But I remember, and that made us talk a lot about this, right? In National Championship, he played a double C assist. And a lot of people were...
I disagree.
And especially now with a nerf on the C assist recovery, he now moved to only one C assist, the Bardock C assist, because Bardock C assist gives Android 21 strong mix and gives Super Saiyan Goku float mix as well, so like, I can understand. To be seen, to be honest, a lot of the players in Japan are still strong believers in the C assist.
I mean, I don't hate C assists. I don't think they're unusable. I think there's definitely there's definitely certain teams in the game that benefit from it. But I feel like it's a last resort, honestly. I feel like with other, you know, with what we've been seeing from the US and the French side of things, it's just way too powerful to not bother with C assists. That cooldown is really, you know, it can come and it can affect the gameplay. You know, that can get you in trouble.
Yeah, it is right, and they nerfed the cooldown as well. So
it was bad already.
It was bad already. It was very difficult, and it's one of the things. It's like when in the game, like to me, my position generally, like, because I've been at the beginning of season 3, I was an advocate of one Z assist in each team, right? I thought like that was a solid idea that would work and everything. Now I'm like, listen, Vegito A exists and gives you 1.5 seconds to convert. Gogeta Blue A exists. Yeah. Piccolo A, you know, Piccolo A exists and gives you like a ton of time.
Yeah.
Why would you pick a C assist over an A assist that literally does the job of a C assist? And also for Vegito and Gogeta is also a strong defensive assist.
Yeah.
Like, why not?
Yeah, there's plenty of really effective assists, and that was one of the things they changed in the most recent patch, right? That was one of the main changes, was to bring up the standard of a lot of the other assists in the game. They added a lot more hit stun to a different assists. You know, that's why Vegito A is so crazy now, for example, stuff like this. And I don't know, like, it's just a bit of an interesting one. Like, they C assists, they didn't change on hit at all, and they nerfed the cooldown. So, I mean, I think they improved the block stun of some of them, but I think overall it's just better to just go with some of the other assists, honestly.
Yeah. Let's see. Well, Nekose said, you know, on the stream that he wants to show the power of that Gogeta B. Gogeta Blue B assist. Listen, I'm all ears. I always love watching different playstyle and learning.
Exactly, same.
Show me what you got, man. My current position, I don't lie. My current position is why would you play B over A when A exists? But I'm looking forward to be proven wrong. You know, we're learning.
Prove me wrong. Yep, I want to see it. Let's go.
We just want to enjoy, of course, a second game, Matoi versus Nekose. That is the second game of the day. For today, of course, remember it's round robin. Everyone plays everyone in each group. 2 groups of 6. Top 4 make it out. Goichi winning a 2-0, you know, with a strong, comfortable start just to show that he will be out there. And at the end of the weekend, we will have 4 qualified players.
We will indeed go into the world, and we'll have our 16. Everyone will be there. You know, we'll have our lineup ready to go to the World Finals early 2022.
Alright, let's see. I've never seen Matoi without a hat, without a fedora. I like. What do his hair look like?
That's the power up, man. He needs it. It's the Bardock bandana for him. Speaking of which, Bardock, 2 Bardocks?
2 Bardocks.
Bro.
1 Super Saiyan Goku.
This is
Welcome to the World Tour 2019. We are live from a venue with plenty of people.
Did I go back 2 years? Like, this is wild.
We take those. We take those. Matoi, of course, plays Bardock C. Right? Let's see. On this one, the Gogeta Blue B is going to be put into work, and I want to see what it is.
That was an interesting little interaction there. The Goku beam just didn't hit. That's it. Okay.
Yeah. I think similar as well when we talk about meta, a lot of the Western side kind of moved away from beams. Moving maybe towards either Android 21A, which is a beam but better.
Yeah.
You know, Keflar and everything.
Yeah.
Japan still believes in beams as well.
Oh, that lariat though. So Bardock, one of the characters that didn't really receive anything significant in the changes. I mean, being able to switch the sides on a level 3 and the buffed lariat are very nice. But I don't feel like it was enough to continue, you know, really repping Bardock that much this season.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see. That is going to be a new Gogeta combo. Doesn't go for the region, but just goes for the Dragon Rush, and that is going to be a level 1.
That's right, simple thing. I just to switch into Kibu, okay. Oh, man, here we go. This is the character we haven't seen for 2 weeks.
Ooh, that's the one. That's the one I want to see a bit more. But that Super Saiyan Goku should already be absolutely destroyed by Nekoze's Kid Buu.
Boom. Gonna have to spend 3 bars though. Yeah, Super Saiyan Goku. Yeah, we didn't see him on the Europe regionals or the US regionals at all.
Punda played Super Saiyan Goku in Europe.
Really?
Yeah, the cooler team, cooler Kid Buu and Super Saiyan Goku, right?
Ah, yeah.
I think Punda.
Yeah.
Punda
Maybe
gave
I'm
us
thinking of the top 8.
Top 8? No, definitely not.
Yeah.
America. Oh, there we go. Command grab on this. Gonna use the C assist and the side switch on this one. Extending. Gonna build that 4th bar. He still has an assist. Can he build enough to kill on this? Dragon Rush.
Dead.
I think that's dead.
Yeah, Stardust into 2 level 1s.
There we go.
Yeah.
Sanidin.
Dead character. Okay, so now Matoi is left with 50% life on Bardock. Spark is there, but I don't know if it's going to save him here.
Yeah, he's going to have to engage on everything.
EX Blue Ball. Wow, that was quick.
Let's go.
Not enough meter though. And now you have to Spark. Like literally, you have no choice if you want to stay alive. Okay, Matoi now trying to open up Buu here. Oh. Okay.
There we go, the reflect.
Active defense, that super dash, working out for Nekoze.
Yeah, making it work. Nekoze looking very strong. Matoi did not get any opportunity to get his game to work. Nekoze just completely stopped him.
Very, very solid stuff.
Game number 2. Nekoze looking to just keep it as dominant as before. The super dash is blocked. That UM whiffed by not a lot.
I saw that. Oh. Okay. Oh, yo! All right.
This is what they use it for, as a DP. It's kind of like Teen Gohan or Adult Gohan A.
Literally.
Yeah. That kind of assist it is. Level 3, formerly everyone's favorite level 3 is there, and that's going to be Nekoze with the high-low.
Yeah. Oh, the bait on this. That was good. Wasted it. There's no pushback now. And the punish. Matoi was panicking there.
Matoi did not come here to block.
No. Matoi saw the spark got baited. Panic button was hit right there. Oh my goodness. All right.
That actually caught the Rotag on this. The beams are going to clash, and finally he's getting his own opening. Matoi standing man down, and 21, of course, the level 3 first mix for Matoi.
And another, like, it's just so many reasons why this level 3 is so good. You know, it's easy to just convert into. Okay, nice. Oh no, what did Nekoze try? But Matoi not with the full punish, but the C assist working out right there. Where you going?
Yep, you're gonna see a lot of them today. Of course, we mentioned it earlier. Matoi taking that Bardock down. It's the blue Gogeta in now. So a good amount of bars as well on the Nekoze side. There is a Kid Buu C, and the opening is there.
And that's one of the changes as well they made. The jump M's for a lot of the characters now, they reach further. So like, for example, that cross-up might not have worked in previous seasons, but now you're in there.
Yeah, one of those that gave pretty much like easier / better mix to most of the characters. Put man into the corner. What are we gonna get? Simple mix, gonna be blocked. The 6M not blocked, but no, assist done. The Dragon Rush, that's a dead 21.
I think I saw a reflect come out there from Matoi. But yeah, 21 out of the picture for now. Nekoze now has a life lead.
Yeah, Nekoze looking a bit better now. Looking to keep that life lead. Matoi's Bardock trying to escape, and the anti-jump T from Nekoze gonna get the opening. I don't think he can kill. Nah.
Nah. Gonna go straight into this level 3 though. Gogeta Blue, beautiful animation on this one. Let's see what Matoi's defense is gonna be. Okay. Oh, just go.
That was a good attempt, but
cheeky guy.
But not today. I guess the extension as well. Matoi standing the man down. Going for level 3 regardless. There is a moon jump, it's not the biggest of
and he keeps the corner here.
Yeah. Of course, the change, of course, if you don't see him in this, and he wanted. Oh,
Yo, listen, we're not going to see Vegito, but we're going to see Vegito style mix right there. Okay?
That's the classic. The vanish to the thing. You know what? I am not going to block either. Nekoze going to get his own opening.
This is a lot of damage right now. EX DP start, of course. Knockdown. Okay, let's see what the pressure is going to be. Good block there, double overhead. Oh my goodness! Yo! The square button was being pressed right there.
All of these guys are trying to react to raw tag and stuff. All I did,
and
I
again,
pressed the same button 3 times.
And again, we're not going to see much Gogeta 4, but we're going to see Gogeta 4 style confirms, okay? We pressed the square button.
The classic, we like the button on this. Ooh, that super dash could have been punished on this. Got to watch out. There is an assist. He's gonna build. Can he get that 4th bar? That's not enough yet. Just put him in a one-touchy.
Yeah. He's essentially guessed for the game here, and there's a lot to think about. Command grab is an option. The pressure, let's see what he goes for here. Nekoze needs that one hit, stays in front. Rekka, Matoi trying to fight for his life. Okay, the protagonist, can he do it? I mean, he's Goku.
I like this command grab attempts by Nekoze. He's been actively trying to command grab the opponent. Not happening just yet, and there we go! The jump and getting the opening. Nekoze is going to open his tournament with a clean 2-0 over Matoi. Clean performance. Matoi in trouble already.
Not looking good there. And of course, guys, in this round-robin format, every game counts. So even if you're going to lose a set, right, losing 2-1 is way more beneficial than losing 2-0. Unfortunately, our first 2 matches have both been 2-0s.
Yep, that's what we want on the winner side, to be honest. Like, you want to make sure you have an as comfortable of a lead as possible, and that has been working well on both of the players' side. Nekoze showing that first Blue Gogeta of the day. Matoi, I mean, I don't think I've really seen Matoi being able to get his game going.
Nah, we didn't really get to see him play, to be honest. He was just like constantly having to fight out of pressure. Constantly having to make, defensive decisions, and yeah, it was just completely one-sided the entire game, honestly.
Yeah, absolutely. It's the one. Well, warm-up game for Matoi. It happens. Sometimes you need a bit more time to get into the match. Not the best of starts from Matoi, but we hope that he will come back stronger. He still has 4 matches to happen, and of course, Nekoze goes next to Goichi, with a 2-0, +2. In terms of game difference. On top of that one, the other 2 players in this group are Maddo and Oblivion, the young, the fully new blood on this one.
I'm excited.
And yeah, I'm extremely happy to see Oblivion, in this, because, deserving. He's been one of the few, in Japan who has been like really grinding the game and really getting better, entering every tournament and doing well. He's always top 3 of the tournaments.
Yeah, absolutely. You want to see that the young blood coming through. Essentially, the new players stepping up. It was similar to how we saw, Zane last weekend just do a madness and just come through. That's it's a fresh player that can do damage on a world scale here. And of course, traveling is not that easy for everybody right now. But something like the World Championship, it's awesome. We get to see a whole wealth of competition, and there's a bunch of new names in here to really look out for.
Yeah, that's what we want, to be honest. It's like, as always says, like, the sign of a healthy game and healthy community is a new killer coming out. And on Dragon Ball, we're definitely blessed with this on pretty much all of the regions. There's always like someone coming out of nowhere. And yeah, that's what we want. Is this pre-recorded? Yes, we actually have recorded that 2 days ago, guys, and we're live now.
No, we can assure you guys it's not pre-recorded. We're here in the studio in France. They're sending us the feed from Japan live. So yeah, that's how it works right now. Yeah.
But, yeah. the good old jet lag. We have also Dunk and C4
Yes.
in the house, you know, to bring as well some good old European hype to the Dragon Ball FighterZ circuit on this. The first round of this is kind of, the commentary is AI generated. You know, I'm actually working on one thing on my stream. I want to have a text-to-speech bot, and I want to let my chat do the commentary.
Oh my god.
I think it would be a disaster, but a fun disaster. We're gonna do it at some point, Tarrant.
Yeah, that'd be kind of wild. Twitch chat commentates, yeah.
Have fun, you know, like, oh, let's go. You can just have some fun and do whatever you want with the games. But yeah, that is still, you know, like a ton of games coming to their own. But this is only the first group. This is Goichi's group. Fenrich's group is later today, right? Like we are going to run through all of the matches for today. We don't stream every single match, but you know, we'll stream as much as we can on this to see who qualifies to two more top eight in first to three. And man, third week in a row of Dragon Ball FighterZ offline.
Doesn't stop.
That's so good, man.
I'm just loving the offline, like having offline games again, like an official environment, you know, like this is the World Championship, the Dragon Ball FighterZ. This is our World Tour this year. This is the World Championship. So yeah, it's amazing to see the, you know, everybody coming back together offline, and you can really see this game play to its fullest once they're in an offline environment. You know, we saw it last weekend, we saw it the weekend before that. You know, it's incredible. And it really does, you know, seeing the emotion on the players as they're playing, and like seeing their reactions in the game, and it's just beautiful.
Yeah, that's the one. So our next game is the third game of that round one. It is going to be Maddo versus Oblivion. Old school versus new school. Of course, Maddo, you know him. He's put a ton of effort. In early season 2, he left his job to like be full-time Dragon Ball FighterZ as well. Qualified to the World Tour Finals. Qualified to top 8 of the World Finals as well. Always around, and has one of the most interesting teams. I mean, as far as I've seen recently, right? Maybe he's changed since then, but his team is, well, Kid Buu, see, I mean, you know, like classic. Super Baby and Zamasu. Anchor Zamasu.
Okay. Interesting one. And we don't usually see a lot of Zamasu. I mean, we have seen, of course, you know, Gropis and Zane recently doing a lot of work. But Anchor, interesting. Zamasu usually a character that does a lot better with assists. Yeah. But, you know, so regardless of this, we say Anchor. In this game, things change so often in a match. Anchor's not really like, you know, set in stone. Yeah. That's going to be changed. But like, yeah, I mean, it's an interesting lineup to see. He specifically chooses Zamasu last for something. Let's find out. Maybe there's something we don't know about.
Yeah, which is Oblivion plays so his shell is UI Goku mids and Android 21 Anchor. And then on point, he either plays Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta, or sometimes he feels like taking a character who does everything Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta does but worse, and picks Bardock.
I mean, it's for a reason. There's a method to the madness somewhere. I mean, the only Bardock that we've seen recently, I'm just trying to think back. We saw Gila, of course, pick Bardock. Coach Steve plays a bit of Bardock as well, but yeah, not really a character you see a lot of people play these days. Like I said earlier, didn't really get anything too significant to keep you playing him. When, like you said, like Gogeta 4 exists and does what he does, and then you know, all that other stuff.
It's one of the things, right? Like for me, I like comparing directly characters right in the game, and like if I see both characters, I can't see something that Bardock does that Gogeta 4 does not.
Yeah, that's true.
And on the opposite, I can't see something Gogeta 4 does that Bardock does better than him. You know, it's like it's pretty much how I tend to like compare a lot of players. I think we were mentioning last week about Cooler, for example, how Cooler dropped because Gogeta 4 does everything Cooler does, like with a bit more flair.
That's facts.
And I think that's the one. Like that is a ton of things. Staggers. I mean, you know, like Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta has the Rekka high-low, has a command grab.
Yeah.
So by definition, just because he has a command grab, his staggers are scary.
Yeah, true. The Rekka low is plus on block as well, you know? So it's like you can't even say that, you know, Bardock has plus frames up close and Gogeta 4 doesn't, because yes, he does. Yeah. And he has a DP, and he has all this other stuff, and he's got level ups. You know, like he's crazy.
Yeah. I like Maddo's jacket. Maddo is actually mentioning how Oblivion, comparing Oblivion a bit to Wawa, being like, you know, the kids breaking out of the scene in Japan, putting some pressure on like the top players and stuff. And you know, he's there. Like he was at school yesterday. He was at school today. He's coming straight there to play the game. And obviously, you know, he's saying himself that he feels very stressed. And he will do his best to play. This is definitely the face, not the face of a player who's fully, you know, confident. But you know, it might take, like, you know, the first game might be bad. We've seen Zayn last week, horrible start. But then top 4.
Got better. But boy, you weren't kidding, man. He looks a bit down bad December over there. I can't lie, my man looks a bit stressed on the sticks.
I mean, has he ever played offline? Is the question. Because Oblivion, as far as I know, for me, the first time I've seen Oblivion name pop out is Season 3 online. I don't know if Oblivion has ever played like an offline tournament before. The stress is there. There is a ton of pressure on him. And, you know, like every single tournament he's entered, like the Aqua monthly tournaments, he's either grand finals or thirds, right? So he has been pretty consistent. We know that he's there and like can put a ton of damage on the players. But can he find his game today?
Let's find out. You know, if he can get going, then I have no doubt. You know, he's going to do well. But yeah, getting that start is the problem here. You know, it could be tough adapting to this environment where a lot of the other players are very seasoned. They've been playing the game in this kind of way for many years. You know, when the game first came out, this dude was what, like 13, 14? So yeah, and look at this, man.
All right, we're going to have some Gogeta blue representation again. And as mentioned on Maddo's side, Super Baby and Anchor Zamasu.
Yeah. Okay. Let's go. So, of course, you know, the Super Baby 2 and Zamasu shell, Gropus immediately springs to mind for me. And then, you know, thrown in the Kid Buu. And we've seen how much damage those two do together. It's very effective, right?
It's a team that does a ton of damage. The thing is, as always, Super Baby, you need to build a team around him. Interestingly as well, Maddo plays Baby B, which is the assist that a lot of people have been you know, running away from lately. But he still believes in that Baby B, and of course always will get the small green kid.
Absolutely, that's right. And we're going to get those names changed in a moment, guys. Down time.
Oh, good reflect there, but of course good managed to get away.
He was too quick on it, that's all. That would, he would have hit, but like, you know, he was just a bit too early. He was getting block stun.
Oh, hit the wrong character on this one, and Kid Buu is going to put the pressure on. There we go. That's going to be the first combo landing. Maddo, the drop.
Okay. Oh, there we go. Plus frame still. Okay.
Got
the hit right there with the DR.
Yep, tap DR should be able to tag that Gogeta out as well. Oh, decides not to lock him down with the assist, and I see a lot of command grab attempt by Oblivion.
Yeah, right. Okay, there we go. Oh, the challenge bot. What did Maddo try? Damn, you don't challenge there.
Yep,
man's plus. Okay, here we go.
I guess Tyrant, this is the first new change in combo I've seen today. I'm happy. Right. Let's see. Oblivion getting his level 3. Yes, straight to his spark. Yep, decides not to block. That's not the biggest mix. And the opening from Kid Buu, building a good amount of meter. Goes for Zamasu and Blades of Judgment.
Blades of Judgment. All right. Yeah, nice stuff. Look how much damage! Bro, I just looked up at the bar and that was like 70%.
Yeah, that team is damage optimal for sure. Oh, trying to get the cross up. Good block.
Yeah.
Maddo gonna have to wait on this. There is a good amount of block. And the 6M. It worked! Online, offline.
Here we go.
We all work.
Boom, boom, bring him down. Yeah, okay, Bardo.
Classic.
Yeah, let's go.
Classic. Go for the level 3. Oblivion using his healthiest character there to get a high-low.
Oh, the float? Okay.
I wanted to bait the reflect.
Oh! Wait, whoa. There's no way that was on purpose.
Yes. Yes, it was. We take those.
Oh, sorry. I forgot. Oblivion's a Japanese player, so it was all calculated. It was all to the, it was all to the blueprint.
We take those. Yeah. We never say no to fate.
The Japanese overlords.
The classic.
Oh, this time?
Oh.
He got the corner as well. This is great for Maddo.
Yeah, gonna go for a loop potentially. Yes, he does. One rep, yeah, 2 reps into Dragon Rush maybe.
Oh man, I love this cactus combos.
Same. He's one of my favorites for combos because he's one of the few whose like optimal combos are also sourced, and that's what I like.
Yeah, I love that.
Oblivion going wild right now, but Maddo blocking like crazy. And the guard cancel, but nope, Lariato to come back and sending that Super Baby into the corner. Oh, the snaps wants Zamasu.
Got a little bit extra damage on Zamasu there.
Yeah.
He blocks there, reflects him away. Oh my goodness. And if you watched last week, you know all about Zamasu and what he can do from Zane.
Yep, and there we go, and that's a happy birthday as well, but he did not catch that Vegeta Blue too much. That's only a dead Bardock, but both of the characters on the Oblivion side are now in one-touch situation.
And now he does have access to an extra C assist because guess what, he's rocking Baby. So all round start 2-1-4-S. Oh, he didn't convert though.
Yeah, not now, but there he goes.
Yeah, should be enough.
Yeah, don't really much more on this, just goes for the extension. He's still gonna need the bar, yes, level 1, that's a dead Vegeta Blue Oblivion down to UI Goku.
Yeah, final flash there, gonna get the kill. UI. The man with the Ultra Instinct, let's go. Let's see if we can make it happen now.
I mean, all characters are in a one-touch situation.
Yeah, that's
He's got a few bars, doable, but difficult. Yep, 6H. That's one of the things you want to do against the Super AB, 6H into buttons, gets the opening. I do not think that's going to be enough, though.
Yeah,
is that?
Nah, you can't. I mean...
Nah, that we don't have, He decided to go with the soft neck down. She's smart on this.
Okay, there we go. Keeps the plus frames on. Oblivion just non-stop pressure in, but the tech there from Maddo. Flight. Look at that. Flight movement, man. Every time I see it, I'm like, yo.
Goodbye. Oh.
I see you. Where you go? Wait, what?
Oh, there we go. Yeah, we take those. We don't say no. He could have used a little bit less power, but that's okay. We take these. Oblivion taking one down, and he needs 2 touch right now. It's a battle. 2 touch versus 1 touch. Maddo doesn't need much to get his first point on the board, but that's gonna be the 5S and a dead Super Baby. Oblivion bringing it back.
Oh my goodness, now it is literally single hit will win the game for both players.
1 touchy.
Oh my goodness, this is hype. What's gonna happen, man?
Let's go for the full screen.
10th.
Oh my god, now we're gonna get this just yet going for the ultra ignorance of this. The beam, good reflect. He's not gonna get the 2H though. Oblivion with dash block. He tries to do this. Yeah, not gonna happen just yet.
Okay, and this has been a very long match. Only 50 seconds on the clock now as well.
Yep. And yeah, that was risky as hell, man. Got to watch out. Oblivion looking for the one opening! And he gets the fake! Oblivion is going to complete the Ultra Instinct. Comeback he was in a one-touch situation against 3 characters and took all 3 of them down. The new kid on the block is there for violence today.
Bro, you forgot about UI, huh? Like, this character, man, like, moved away from the discussion about UI for a while, but damn, is he still ever strong. As an anchor as well, he can do it all, this character.
He can
UI.
He can do it all. He can do it all, definitely.
Look at Nitro as well, man. Crazy. Okay, so Oblivion there with a, wow, what a comeback.
Yeah.
You know, that was looking all but finished for him there. Maddo with 1 drop with Zamasu that
he had the kill.
Game.
He had the kill.
He had the win.
Exactly. He had the win. He had the first point and he gave it away. Game number 2 right now. Maddo needs to bring it back.
Man, look at this. And they're confirmed now. Here we go to start things off here. Kid Buu. Maddo gets the knockdown. That's off. Okay. Pressure in here. Oh, goes low. Good blocks. Again, Oblivion with the defense now. And he had, yo, you know, bro, if that's me, you know the temptation to DP is too much. Yeah, I'm giving in.
Yeah, you're like, listen, I've been blocking for too long. Let me press some buttons. Let me do some stuff. It's a defensive option after all. Trying to escape with that UIB, board as well. And there we go. The cross-up is there. No side switch for Oblivion, but should be able to tag that Gogeta out.
Yeah, real nice. Yeah. Switch into Bardock here. All right, let's see. The Revenge Assault pushing Maddo's Kid Buu back towards the corner. A stagger here again.
Oh, the reflect was still active somehow. Vanish on Vanish. And he was caught, but didn't get more than this.
Yeah, he tried to use that jump in, but Maddo was out there. Oh, Baby gets opened up. All right, there we go.
That's what Oblivion wants right now. Oh no!
You can see the nerves. You can see the nerves.
Yeah, he said it himself, but he felt very nervous. And I mean, the problem is he's playing his game. He like starting with a full comeback as well is a good way to just get confidence, and that's what you want.
Oh, no, that's a shame. Okay, 2-1 for S there, and he can get a follow-up here with the Key Blast. Acid Rain in there. Look at this. Mid-screen loops. Let's go. Man, this character's cool.
I love this music.
Yeah, let's go.
Look at this.
Oh, baby is the best. Come on. Why do you think I play this character, man? He's too sick.
Oh, you know what? Sick though, swatting flies.
Yeah.
Not gonna kill though. Unfortunately, Oblivion with the drop, and he's gonna let him away.
Yeah.
But that's going to be the Dragon Rush. Not enough to kill, but at least gonna be able to put some damage and maybe tag Bardock out. No, doesn't want to save the blue life, just level 3.
Yeah, that Focus is cool behind it to get that Dragon Rush to hit successfully. Now Oblivion in the driver's seat. Level 3 with Bardock, the Spark from Maddo as expected. Okay, and Spark's right back. Okay, it's a good time here because now you can use your Spark to force him to block. Oh, that's a punish on that right there. And he didn't even use an M punish. That's how you can see the nerves maybe coming in. He wanted to get that guaranteed hit.
Should still be able to kill,
Yeah, he can kill.
but he could have killed with like maybe only one bar.
Yeah.
With it, unfortunately, not optimal, but gets to kill. That's all we want.
Yeah,
Gonna need all of the bars in the wall. Listen, that is the most unoptimal combo, but you know what an optimal combo is anyway? It kills. So I'll take it.
I mean, yeah, at this point, you know, Oblivion's been having some drops. He doesn't want to risk anymore. He just wants to go. Oh, you're super dead. Overkill, in fact. Yeah. Second hit, forbidden starters, and there we go.
Doesn't need much. Listen, if you're nervous, UI Goku will take it anyway. You won't need anything more.
His auto combo is enough to keep you back in the game.
D5 LLL, have some fun. That's about it. And right.
Solo Zamasu against Oblivion's full team? I don't know, man. I don't know if I can believe here.
Let's see if that can work. It's definitely not the best anchor, but Blade of Judgment. The mix is gonna be in there. Good block by Oblivion, but not this time.
2H. Oh, yo!
The youth. This is youth.
The power of youth.
This is a man who's not in age of having a driving license.
Oh my goodness. Dash up on him. Okay, Arcon has advantage. Okay, gets top out.
Hit the wrong character, but manages to get away regardless. Maddo trying to move around.
Yeah, he's just using those movement options a lot more.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, not going to be able to kill here, but it will be a knockdown into Blades again. No, just goes for the flight, the pressure. Ooh, Bardock, but...
Alright, he's gonna go for the side switch on this. Okay. Extends to the max. No, Oblivion with another drop, giving another chance, and got to watch out because Oblivion did that unlikely comeback in game 1. What if Maddo answers in kind?
I am seeing drop opportunities across the board, guys.
Yeah.
You don't want to be seeing this in the World Championship. This is the regional finals, bro.
Absolutely, you're playing for your qualifier right now. Oblivion blocking, Oblivion waiting, and let's see if we can get some more. The Vanish to get away.
Okay. Oh, that was an M start. That could have been a dead character. He can jump cancel, but Oblivion gets the hit with Gogeta, and that's gonna seal it right there. 2-0 Oblivion. Young upstart takes it.
Well, he's the one, honestly, that I have my eyes on for this weekend.
I have to agree.
Yeah, and so far, he definitely has been putting in the work that we would expect. You know, like a couple of drops, of course. He said himself, he clearly looks, you know, like nervous. You can see it in his gameplay as well. But by all means, I respect the fact that he's been nervous and he decided to pick the easy combos.
Yeah.
To try and not drop them as much as possible. And it's worked.
Yeah, man. Sometimes you just got to do what works, you know. I call them tournament combos.
Yeah.
You know, you've got the optimal stuff that, you know, sometimes you'll drop it here and there, but like honestly in this game, like even like the ones that do more damage, M-start combos, they're not like that difficult, but I respect him for just taking what works.
Yeah. It's just no thoughts, head empty, press L.
Yeah, literally, that was it. He didn't even wait for the character to land because he thought, you know, also don't forget, moving from a guy that plays predominantly online to an offline environment can be a bit, you know, a bit of a mix-up, a bit of a shake-up, you know?
Definitely can, you know, especially against someone as seasoned and experienced as Maddo.
Absolutely.
You know, did well a couple of times, but not just yet. And we've got 2 veterans at 0-2 right now in this group. That's Maddo and Matoi.
Yeah, that's kind of wild, actually.
This is the new school day.
Yeah, for sure. Oblivion and Nekoze moving up there. We're along with Goichi with the 2-0 victories. And they're going to be looking good in the point differential to start off here in the round robin.
Yep, we are all now on our way to a 2-0 group. Shout-outs to Group B last week on the American side, which I think, if I'm correct, last week on Group B, for America, there was only 1-2-1.
It was literally washes everywhere.
Everything else was 2-0.
It was 2-0 the whole time. Yeah, it was crazy, man.
Yeah, that was the one. But of course, Goichi, he played on the first game, won 2-0. Then we had Nekose, who won 2-0 over Matoi, and now it's Oblivion winning 2-0 over Maddo. A good entrance for these three. And yeah, I want to see some more of Oblivion, and he's showing that he's here to stay. He wants to be back.
Yeah, you can see that. He wants to show why he's here. Look at this, man. Baby combos are so cool.
Yeah, they are.
With the grab into the final flash. Real good stuff.
Yeah, I still find it kind of unfortunate that about the nerf on Super Baby. I mean, Baby B was very strong, but I've never been too much of it's too much.
Yeah, I mean, there were strategies around it, but
it was definitely annoying. Don't get me wrong, right? But I mean, Vegito AE is annoying. I mean, there are plenty of assists that are annoying. Yeah. It was kind of a weird choice.
I mean, I still feel like it's Baby still very, very playable character. That B assist was super good before, but the tracking got made a little bit worse.
Yeah.
It wasn't even mentioned in the patch notes, which is interesting.
Yeah, that's one of the... There was a couple of stealth changes in the patch notes. I'm thinking about Super Saiyan Cool level 3 as well.
Janemba.
The Janemba jump to 8.
Yeah.
That one was the craziest. That one was like... Someone plays Janemba attacks, and like, yeah.
Keep that one quiet.
No one.
No
you don't even tell the devs. Yeah, man. I know how to dev. Let's go.
I think that's the biggest one, actually. Because, that is essentially, along with a couple other things, pushes Janemba up the tier list. That's mad.
That really made Janemba even more of an all-rounder kind of character. Of course, listen, Maddo delivered the sauce, but unfortunately won't be finishing his meal. That is 0-2 for him. He's still got 4 games, of course. 4 sets, sorry, to play. Still a chance to make it work. But a good way to start, and I think for players like Maddo, I'm not entirely sure how heavily have they been grinding lately, right? Playing someone like Oblivion, who plays day in day out, is a good reality check.
Yeah. It's gonna be an interesting thing for sure to see how this A bracket unfolds here, man. Gonna have some interesting games lined up. I think the big one that we're all looking forward to the most, though, is probably Goichi versus Oblivion, right?
I want to see Goichi Oblivion. Yeah, that's the one. It's just curiosity, right? Obviously Goichi is Goichi, right? But I just want to see how well the new bloods can do against the number one.
Yeah, the number one guy, man, and it's going to be really, really cool to see that because. I mean, it's the probably the most seasoned veteran of this game versus the new kid on the block. So it's gonna be it's a real test. You know Oblivion's gonna be panicking a lot. Unfortunately, I mean, I hope the nerves are not a factor.
Yeah, giving some matches
exactly.
just get
warm up.
Yeah, if you can, hopefully he plays Goichi as late as possible, so he has time to get his nerves, checked and everything, and make it work. The first round of this Group A is done. Of course, 4 more rounds remaining on Group A today, and then Group B. Group B having all of the other players, and we've got Fenrich jumping on the stage right now, and Pepe, one of the wildcards as well for today, jumping on. Pepe is out there, and that's what we want as well. We want some more of the players. Pepe is the sole Adol Gohan representative out there. He's saying that he's happy that he got through the online qualifiers, despite all the amount of strong players around there. Made it work. He plays UI Goku, Adol Gohan C, and Android 17.
Yo, Fenrich brought the skiing gloves, bro. Man's out here trying to slalom his way to victory, boy. That's the real hand warmers right there.
All right, Tarrant, you know Fenrich pretty well. Guess what he said?
I am here to do my best, and I'm looking forward to all my opponents. Are you serious? You're kidding me, bro.
You know it, man. You know it.
So the guy is. We have a translator here, and he's giving Damascus the French translation of what he's saying. So I didn't know what the hell he just said, but you can just tell with these guys, man. You can just
No,
tell.
but you know Fenrich. Fenrich is the kind of person. He's the nicest guy alive, shy, nice and everything. And he's just like, okay, cool. You guys are kind of ridiculous. Let's make it play. By all means, let's make it work. And I'm kind of surprised. I thought we did Group A, then Group B. It's Japan, man. They do whatever they want. I'm just watching Dragon Ball.
I guess, yeah. I guess at this point we're just like, okay, the schedule says something different, but let's go with it. Why not? You know, I'm here to watch. I'm here for some games.
I don't know about you guys, but just watching and not having to run the event at the same time as well is chill. Pepe against Fenrich on that first game of Group B. Pepe's glasses have an interesting frame, like the.
Yeah, these are Jesus. These are some esports Gundam glasses or something. What are these like?
All right, let's see. Of course, that lone Arnold Gohan representative, and we've mentioned it earlier. Fenrich plays a Cell, Android 21, and Gotenks.
Listen, it wouldn't be Fenrich if it wasn't Cell.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, we're not going to get the Cell yell at the start because it's going to be Gotenks on point. But here we go. The man with the Ultra Instinct is going to start things off for Pepe.
There we go.
Such a strong character, man.
Yeah. Goes for the aura, but
we do mixed it up. He mixed it.
We do get this one. He usually plays Gotenks point,
yeah,
indeed, with Android 21 Anchor, but decided to go for a Cell on point. Yeah, Fenrich.
There's a fun little fact. If you guys didn't know that, you know, regardless of your team lineup, depending on what assist you hold when the game starts up, it will switch your point character. Yeah.
That happens when I play offline, and I just randomly press buttons on my stick, and then it's like, my Anchor goes first.
Start with Janemba, okay.
I didn't want that. All right, let's go for this. Yeah! The first opening goes to Pepe, goes for the double loop. Look at this.
Son Gohan.
Look at this. Pepe,
man.
your brain is massive.
The big reset. Yeah, that was kind of sick, actually. Like, we took the risk and it paid off.
We take those. I think that was a drop. I think that was just a drop. But you know what? We take those turns.
No, Japanese. No, Japanese. It was on purpose. Calculated. Okay, backs off. Gotenks. Oh, he knew it! Yo, why are you trying to escape? And of course, the re-jump is Gotenks, and it's Fenrich. You know he's going to have the optimal stuff on lock.
He's the man. He's
Bro!
Oh my god, he's the
Are you kidding me?
And we are playing Chansubor!
You legit could not be more on tour with that combo. Like, that was ridiculous.
Fenrich.
Yeah.
Fenrich, ladies and gents, is back.
The machine.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun.
And that's going to be like the spark. Can he kill? I don't think he can kill, but he can kill the spark though. And that's already a win.
Yeah, that's important. And he's going to get, boom, block this. Don't try and vanish again because I just headbutted you for trying that. Oh my goodness. Look at this guy.
This man is too optimal.
Bro, giving a character like Gotenks to Fenrich was a mistake. Yeah. We're gonna really see why this character is still a problem.
Yeah. Oh, gets the super dash. And gonna send man down to the barrier extension as well from Pepe. 5 bars. What are we gonna go for? Gonna go for the
lazy boy level 3. Okay. Okay.
Ooh, nah, no way you come in like this for free. I was ready for this one. No side switch, but he's gonna get his own extension, sending Android 21 down, and we go back to UI Goku.
Yeah, UI Goku here. Will be a side switch on the level 3 and pressure. Let's see here. Can Pepe open up the machine? Probably Spark. Yeah.
Ooh, what? I got hit.
Bro.
I got hit.
That was... Yo, barrier.
I definitely got hit by this Street Fighter-like cross-up.
That was wild. Yeah, I mean, that's the baggy pants pro cross-up, man. That's 121.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that off the wall there with the EX. And look at the flipping damage, bro. Shout cancel combos. Let's go. Dead? You're dead?
He's dead.
Are you? Nah.
He's dead.
Mad. I thought they fixed
dead.
Wait, I thought they fixed that glitch. Why am I seeing that glitch-like damage from Gotenks?
It's not this. It's not a glitch. It's Fenrich. Bars. Let's go. Pepe with 17 alone. Doable, of course, you know, 17. Good character.
Someone updated.
Oh, that's
forbidden starters.
Haram starter.
Yeah, that's a lot, man.
Let's go.
Andrew 17 is, of course, a powerhouse. We've seen like guys like Yasha really bringing this character to the forefront. Kaiden as well.
Yeah.
Wawa sometimes. Okay, here we go.
1v1. Pepe a bit healthier on this. Ooh, watch out, that was a bad key blast.
The check right here, and let me tell you, man, Having Anchor 21 here is so beneficial for Fenrich because it's going to be level 3 into essentially guess for a character, I think.
Yep. Guess for the game, left or right. It's going to be an empty jump or not. It's going to be the mix. And you know what? He decided not to block, but no.
I like the attempt there. But Fenrich, it looked like he had the layers, honestly. Like he was ready. Almost like a Street Fighter 4 OS almost.
Yeah.
You know, when he landed and pressed the M to chase.
Yeah.
That was, you know, that was really, really cool.
That was readiness. Pepe decided not to block, and unfortunately, it's not going to work for him. 1-0 for Fenrich.
Oh, there we go, the knockdown here. And of course, Cell didn't even get to play the last game, but let's see if he can make something happen here against Fenrich now, because the machine, it looks like the firmware has been updated, if I'm honest.
Absolutely. Let's see. That's UI Goku opens with the hit, and that's going to put that Cell down. We have not seen that Cell at all in the previous game.
Yeah, we didn't. Cell didn't get to play. He got deleted from the timeline. Okay, oh my goodness. Re-jump, of course, with the 3H. Maddo Gohan, of course, one of the easier re-jumps. And he got the bar there. That's going to be so good because now he's level 2. And he's getting closer and closer to those power-ups, man.
Yep. Wants at least that 3 for the double dash.
Yep.
And let's see. Nope. Nope.
See. Okay, man. Like, I feel like in some matchups, this C assist is actually super useful. Stuff like that when they're going to try and approach with the back attack.
Yeah. Ooh, that's gonna be. That was a trade, but no conversion on this one. And Pepe decided to go on the offense on this. That was kind of unfortunate, but there we go.
Did Fenrich just drop a combo? Was there a glitch in the system right there?
And sometimes happens. He's only human sometimes. Every once in a while. Gonna be extending. What are we gonna get for? Yeah, charging, and that's going to be block. The Rekas are coming. He tried to escape. I think he was trying to unback.
That's dead, actually. Yeah, 21's finished here. Now it's solo. I mean, Anchor Gotenks is still decent. I feel like this can still work. Oh, it's still alive, a pixel?
Okay.
Oh, the reflect there. Might be. Okay, let's see what. Never mind. Barrier.
Nothing, the barrier is there. And Gotenks, Spark, 5 bars, Fenrich optimal combos.
Plus.
How much can he put on?
Oh man, look at this. This damage is going to be huge right here.
Alright, let's go for the free jump. No!
Yeah, it's hard. That one's hard from that angle.
Yeah. Fenrich dropping, going for the hard combos, but he's gonna get the extension regardless. And there we go. We're going to go for the re-jump because.
Sorry, flipping optimal. Are you kidding me, bro?
He can't kill though. He wanted to build that third bar. It's not gonna happen yet. Vanish on Vanish, and the challenge is there. Pepe, watch out not to lose that life lead too much.
Man, you know what's crazy, man? When you see Fenrich play, all those crazy combos he puts on Twitter and stuff that look like they're just like, you know, just for Twitter and just like, you know, theory. He uses them in games.
He definitely applies like every single thing that he finds in lab. That's like one of my favorite things about Fenrich is, you know, in most games you always have the top players and the top players and the lab monsters, right? Like it's actually rare that a lab monster is one of the best in the world. Well, on Dragon Ball it is, because Fenrich is out there. That 2H though is about to do a ton of damage.
Absolutely. It's going to be a good situation here for Pepe because he is going to go straight into the level 3 here. And now, I mean, the spark is a factor now. Yeah, I like that. Oh, wow. That jump light crossed up from there. Plus frames on deck here. Oh, chasing him here. Okay. Goes for a, nice stuff there. Empty vanish re-jump. And that should be just enough here to get the kill on Gohan. Yeah.
Not a great level 3, right? But
he's still dead. That's dead.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Gonna be last character coming in now for Pepe.
Fenrich looking to make it work regardless. A 2-0 also always important to go for a 2-0 in this. Let's go. Gotenks versus Android 17.
We have 6 Dragon Balls here.
And not enough bars.
Yeah, and there's not enough bar. You're right. Oh my god! Oh, Fenrich! Wait. No, never mind.
Yeah, he was way too ready for this. Listen, Pepe tried, and Pepe failed. Fenrich is going to be the one taking a 2-0. Flex, do it for the gram. And 2-0 for start for, you know, one of the favorites for today. Pepe, I mean, he did not come here to block.
Yeah, my man was swinging, and like even when it was 17, like, yeah, he was taking the risks a lot. And Fenrich just too ready for everything. You could just see it from the start, man. I feel like, you know, Cell got taken out super quickly, but it didn't even matter. That 21 Gotenks shell is just so effective, and of course it's Fenrich, man. Like the clutch factor is here. Godlike, he's just godlike at everything, you know, and really showing why he is probably the favorite going into this bracket.
He won 2-0 and Cell didn't even do a thing.
Cell didn't have to do anything. That's what I'm saying.
Cell did not exist at all.
And you can really see how he's fully implemented and fully embraced that Gotenks on his team.
Yeah.
The way he optimizes like as a Gotenks player, some of the rejumps and stuff he was doing are like the really difficult stuff that like, you know, it's not easy to do. So really, really effective stuff. Like here, like again, like how? Nah, that's hard.
He's making it work. I've got a fun stat for you, Tyrant. We had 4 first to choose. All of them finished on 2-0, and all of the 2-0 were for player 2. So the player 1 side has not won a game.
Yeah.
Can we put Goichi player 1, please, for the next game? Just to see if the curse is real or not, because at the moment, it's looking long for player 1.
It is for sure, man. It's that curse, you know?
Yeah.
Player 1 curse. But man, Fenrich is looking way too strong.
Yeah.
You love to see it.
That's what we want to see, you know? Like, we want to see a man who's ready. He's definitely showing that his combos are there. And yeah, I would say that on Pepe's side, maybe a tad bit of like calm, composed. I want to see him maybe a bit more composed. We've seen hectic gameplay from Pepe in this match. Obviously, that's not gonna work against Fenrich. Aside from these like little moments where you press 5 and it works.
Yeah, no, I definitely feel like he was, he was swinging a lot. He was pressing a lot of buttons. Fenrich just too ready though. Like I feel like that, like you said, like that kind of gameplay can only get you so far against a guy like Fenrich.
Yeah.
Someone that's so effective at, it's similar to Goichi. The longer the match gets, the harder it is to beat this guy.
Yeah.
And you just know every single time he gets an opportunity to take damage, he's going to squeeze every last drop out.
Yeah.
And he's going to really just take it to the maximum. Fenrich is just that reliable guy, man. Like super, super talented. Just insane skill. And man, it's like I said, he's the favorite for a reason.
He is. Remember that in his group as well, there are still Banmaban, Kawamatsu, Hiro, and Ikoan. That group, I mean, both groups are stacked to be NSS regional finals. There is no such thing as an easy group. But I feel like Group B is like maybe a tad bit scarier.
Yeah, you might be right there, actually. Yeah. You might be right. I would have to agree, to be honest.
Yeah, I want to see all of the violence. And speaking of the devil, how do you like your hit C assist?
I mean,
OB, are you awake?
I mean, it exists. It's a thing. A assist for me is the stronger one.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, there's been this eternal like position on hit A is literally like, I want to say the best defensive assist in the game, but now that Vegito A is like a strong thing, it might be the second. But hit A is a ridiculous assist.
Yeah, it's one of the best.
Hit C is just an average C assist.
I mean, it's nice that it tracks. Like, you can't really... You have to really be careful when it's there. You can't just go ham. But yeah, once it's gone, once you block... You can bait it, right?
Yeah.
Once it's gone, then that's your chance. But with the A assist, it's like, okay, do I approach? Do I, like, stop my pressure? Well, like, I'm scared now. Because it can literally just come out of nowhere. So...
But I don't know, man. Hit C... I mean, to each their own. We all have a different position for it. Let chat. Press 1 for hit A. Press 2 for hit.
You're starting a war out there, man.
Let's go, chat.
I'm not getting involved.
Fight back. Hit C assist. Let's go. Once. Yeah, I see a lot of ones. Okay. There's one guy who pressed you.
Okay. All right.
You're Ratchet, bro.
Instead it's a war. It's more like a beatdown. Because right now it's but yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Okay. It looks like the majority vote is for A. But yeah, thanks for getting involved, guys, of course. Thanks for tuning in, by the way. Bro, if you're from Europe right now, you get my respect, because, listen...
3:27 a.m. We out there doing the shift. We out there enjoying some Dragon Ball FighterZ.
Hell yeah.
It never stops. It never stops. I see the amount of ones have been outstanding. I think there was like 4 or 5 twos on this.
Raptor needs to send the homies.
The CEO.
Raptor needs to get on the phone and call the C boys.
Yeah.
All right, here he is.
Banmaban. Always there. Fresh off, he was at the Red Bull Kumite a few weeks ago for a Strive. He's now there, a man of multiple talents, of course.
Yes.
Plays a ton of games. Of course, you guys, like a lot of you guys know Banmaban from Dragon Ball, maybe from Strive. We know Banmaban from Street Fighter 4, fam.
Bro, he's Yan?
But back in the arcades, there was one Yan on top of the leaderboards. That was him.
The leaderboards were... Yeah, I remember. Yeah. I was a big fan of him, actually. Like, he's such a cool guy as well. Yeah.
And he's mentioning that he knows Ikoan quite well as well, because they train together. So he expects this match to be quite difficult.
Let's go. This should be cool.
Yeah, that should be a pretty good one.
I'm just happy seeing these guys offline, man. This is what I love.
Yeah. Ikuan is saying that he usually loses to Banbaban in tournaments, so he's looking to, to make it work a bit differently on this. Let's see how this one goes. Of course, will the 2-0 curse be broken? Will player one finally get a game? Banbaban, listen. It looks like you're on the player one side. It might be time for the player one curse to be broken today.
Listen, it's time for the time skip. We're going to see some hits.
Some hits.
We're ready, boys. We're ready.
Yeah, that's what we want to see. Banban, of course, always the ever so efficient kind of player. He just picks the team that works and like optimizes it. Remember that he did. I think he did like 5-4 against Goichi in National Championship, right? Like I remember that one. I was super close.
He really did study.
Yeah.
For that game, and you can see it. He really did prepare for that. So, it's probably the same here. I imagine Banbaban has done his homework. And if you pop by his stream, on Twitch, he's always often labbing new things and new strategies, as well as giving his thought process to what he's doing. So it's a really, really educational stream, and I definitely recommend checking it out.
Yeah, one of those that is really out there. But we'll see how this works, of course, because he's playing, one of his training partners, said it himself.
Exactly.
But also Ikuan is saying that he usually loses to Banbaban. In terms of like recent grind, Ikuan has spent more time on the game than Banbaban for sure.
I would say.
But can this translate into a victory today?
Of course, it is the competition that brings back guys like Banbaban to tournaments such as this. So, going to be really, really, really fun to watch these two go at it. And it's very, very serious games now. Because, both of these guys want to be the ones going to the World Finals.
At base Vegeta, UI, and Android 21 on Banban side. And hit C with Kefla and Gogeta Blue Anchor. That's an interesting order as well on Ikuan's side.
That's it.
Yeah.
Ikuan playing that Universe 6 team, that Universe 6 duo there with Kefla and Hit.
Yeah. Let's see.
Oh, base Vegeta is so badass. Look at this guy.
Let's see. Does Banban have the combo? And of course, everyone's favorite stage turn. We're going to destroy Namek.
But you can play it offline.
Amazing stage.
You don't play this. You don't play this one online, but still, let's go.
Bro, if you go to a tournament and your opponent picks that stage, I'm not shaking his hand. don't even care. Like I'm like, do the game. Goodbye. It's happening.
Destroyed Namek? Hell no. All right, here we go. Oh, the cannonball assist worked out there.
Yeah, let's see what that hit is going on this. Oh, gets hit by the assist, but we're gonna stay on the full screen side, getting the first hit, but no conversion.
The hit is so awkward to play against, man. There's really no I mean, it's weird because there's no character in the game like him.
Yeah.
All right, pressure now.
The defense is solid, but right as I say so, the tap DR is going to be the one to open him up, and the loops.
Interesting to see that, we saw, for example, last week, Sonic Fox, base Vegeta, opts to go for the not all the hits. You don't hold the button, and then you get different combo routes. But there, Banbaban just going for the full hits. Keeps it simple.
Oh, trying to go for the Ronaldinho. And again, that Gogeta Blue B, that's that kind of trademark of Japan these days.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, DP assist in general, I feel like, that is a little bit of the French spice that we saw, the DP assist moving around the screen, confirming.
Yeah.
But here we go. Kefla now. Ikuan. Get that C assist working out. Brings in, and that's enough to kill right here. That will do it. Bah! One bar spend. Let's go.
Clean. Ikuan with the point Gogeta Blue right now. And let's see. Right now it's going to be base Vegeta with 121. Solid shell still escapes the assist and gonna try to put the pressure on. Good movements.
Right.
Yeah.
Man, Banbaban doing an excellent job in neutral here with this base Vegeta, I have to say. Throws him up.
Yeah! Time for the mix. No spark. You've got to hold the mix. I mean, you got a DP, of course. But nope.
It's just going to be high-low, and of course, the high hit in there for Banbaban. Okay, not going to be enough to kill her, I don't believe. But still. I mean, he's going to try. It's going to be close. I don't think it's close.
That's not. That's definitely.
I mean, that does a lot, though.
Yeah, it does a lot.
They even buffed it for some reason, right?
Yeah, if you higher, you get like some more damage because reasons. But yeah, we take this. That's why you will always see base Vegeta players going for the command grab for level 1, because the level 1 is actually more potent when the character is higher.
It's only one of the changes was it does more once it's done from the grab.
Yeah.
So like it literally said on the patch notes like when performed. Yeah, it's weird.
That's cool. Why not? Why not? Let's go for that level 3. It's Keflas level 3, so not the highest damage. I don't think that base Vegeta is dead.
No.
You get a small hand.
Crack the scatter with that one. But overhead 6H gonna do it.
He did 6H into 2H, like a true savage. That's what we want. Oh, you use the assist to more for the next assist start.
Universe 6 fighting for their lives right now. Ikoan, Kefla in hit. Okay, Bamban gets this super dash off, and now look, 21 one of the characters, kind of similar to Super Broly, gets a lot off of a straight super dash hit. Can easily confirm it off the dunk into a rejump. All right, here we go. Cupcakes on deck.
There we go, same side, and he tried to reflect. Ikoan tried not to block.
Don't think it's dead.
But
maybe.
Nah.
I think it would have killed actually.
I wonder. Oh, that was a tech. But you know what?
Wow.
We take those. That's a tech that's transformed into a Dragon Rush. Ban, we take those. It's a 1v1 between Android 21 and Hit for game number 1.
Oh my goodness. Okay. 2H was wild. Oh my goodness. Yo, the air-to-air converted, but no. Oh no! He vanishes for days.
This is hectic movement on both sides right now, trying to chase a bit.
And one of the scary things about facing Hit is you don't know when to super dash, because that jump S could just blow you up.
Yeah, definitely the one. Ooh, went for reset on this one. Gonna have to block.
He's so careful right now.
Nah, hit the opening.
Oh, got away from the command grab.
You had the match again, Ikoan. That's the second opening. No!
I don't know if this is dead though. Gonna be close. Better optimize the hell out of this combo. No, I don't think it's dead. Yeah, that's it. Oh my goodness, Ban squeezing every last drop out of that 21 combo and does it right there. Gets the kill on Ikoan's Hit, who had the game, Damascus.
He not only did he have the game once, he had it twice. He had 2 openings that he did not convert.
Drop
on this
opportunity.
one.
You hate to see it.
Damn. I'm sad.
Down bad December, boys.
That was sad. But you know what? Ban breaking the player 1 curse. The player 1 can indeed play the game.
There you go.
The console is not rigged. Let's go for game number 2.
That falling H there. And are we going to see our first 2-1? Perhaps. There's a, you never know.
It might be time. It might be time. That's what we want.
2 for 6 S. Here, keep the corner. Oh my. Yo, blue. All right, sure.
That's the assist. Let's go. We take those. He's going to extend on this. Gonna build that third bar, and that should be a dead base Vegeta.
Yeah. Might need 2 bars. Careful level 1's damage. Yeah, close though.
Close. But got to use the extra money. Strong start by Ikoan, but this time he needs to keep the lead.
Yeah, I feel like Ikoan can definitely win this. You just need to play a little bit more dry, I feel like. Yo, swing in. Okay, there we go. 21 in. Oh, jump in. All right, here we go.
Vegeta extension.
Yeah. Oh, yo, we have something. Spark, perhaps.
Hard read.
Yeah.
On this one. Let's see. The assist is going to be blocked, and now in the corner. Good reflect.
Yeah.
Still gonna be blocking. Banba's defense is solid.
Yeah, very nice, very nice. Yo. Oh, just dash up on him and hit him with the 2H, and he was pre-sparked on the first few hits, so that's going to be a lot of damage, and that's dead.
Yeah, that's a classic feeder combo.
No. Oh, that's a shame.
Oh.
I don't think it would. Nah.
I'm pretty sure you could have
switched the UI.
You could, you could have optimized for this. Yeah, Z change into UI.
Yeah.
But regardless, you know what? Dash in Dragon Rush. That's okay. That's meter optimal. Ban once again reduces the lead. Ikoan can't hold the lead.
There we go. I mean, Ikoan, that spark is the big factor for me.
Yeah. Oh,
there it goes low, gets the hit. All right.
Can I surprise him on this?
That's right.
And down into Imano Kamaiwa. Stance time. Going to put man into the corner.
Put your hands up. All right, here we go. You're going to beat. Oh, yo! Active defense.
Listen, if there is one Japanese player known for active defense, it's Ban. I will never forget the World Finals of Ramen Comic. It's like, Let me just level 3 in every stagger and see what they do. Oh, I'm in top 8. Amazing.
I actually remember this. Look, and okay, good resources here now. Down the plan. Oh no, the spark up. Yeah, that was a good spark. Look how much.
Ronaldinho Soccer. There we go,
Bro.
there we go.
Oh, not like this. Okay, so we come on now. Again, man. Hitting Keflar on deck. Do it for Champa. Okay. Oh! Got behind. Okay, and again. Hands up. This is the start.
Stance boys into the one mix. He still got sparks, so potentially can go for a 2-layered mix on this.
Yeah.
No, we are not getting hit by that today, man.
Listen, bro. Come on now. We've had enough time to lab this. We know about what this character can do. We know how to stop it.
Yeah.
Ikoan not having it.
And this is our first 1-1 of the day. This match is the closest we've had today. Ikoan versus Banmaban, and you know, right now, there must be something in Ikoan's mind, which is, that would have been 2-0.
Yeah.
He broke the script.
Yeah.
That would have been 2-0 for P2, Terrence. Ikoan
true.
broke the script. Bandai Namco Japan is sending him an email. Being like, Scripto no doko desu ka?
The NDA was broken. All right. Okay, nice. Go on now. The hit. Bro, look at this now. So good. Ooh, yo. Wait a second.
Oh my god, that was a 2M?
This is some windy games, bro. Like, these guys are swinging.
There we go, we take those. We actually take those. 10 man down. There are 3 bars, but not gonna use them just yet. Just gonna cover the wake ups. The Dragon Rush is excellent defense by Donovan.
Yeah, real good. Oh, tried to get the hit. C assist! Okay, listen, man, we talk about them C assists, but they're hitting an awful lot, I have to say. I feel like almost every time they call it, it works.
That's getting good mileage of the C assist. Gonna go for level 3. We got a high-low after this. From that Kefla, got to watch out. There's a spark to potentially save on the score.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, he is gonna save at 21. And we're gonna try to block the spark. Mix is blocked and straight to his spark.
Yeah. No conversion though. Oh, the reactions were godlike, I have to say. This is the power of offline.
Yeah. Let's see.
How much damage is that?
Level 3?
Level 3.
Yeah.
Of course it is. You're going to see 21 level 3 more than any other level 3 in this whole tournament, bro. Cheesecake. Where you at?
Oh!
Big booty cross up.
That is a smart as hell combo because he would have built the bar as well.
The super glutral right there.
Speed. I love it. And now the lead is on Bannoban's side. Ikoan trying to make it work with hit. The dive in, but not just yet. In the corner. Got to move around. That hit movement is looking good. But no 2H hitter. He's not punishing the road tax.
Okay, here we go. Come on now. Man, that's the best on the overhead. Come on, to grab bar. You're done.
Hands remix.
Dead.
Hands in the pocket.
Here we go, Bluetooth thing.
There we go. Slippery floor. And Ikoan evens it up. This match is as close as ever. UI Goku coming in on the Banban side. Ikoan staying full screen.
Yeah, look, this is the playstyle I was talking about with Japan. They're very hesitant to approach if they don't need to. But Ikoan gets the hit, and now this is looking really good. Probably level 3. Yeah, Gogeta. Let's go. Gogeta. Gogeta. Let's see.
I think what's going to be wake up reflected to the assist. Ikoan not respecting the assist call there. And Banban able to potentially call 21 if he wants the mix. Yep, level 1 into level 3. He does want the mix. Indeed, left or right. Ikoan, you've got to block.
Here we go. Nice reflect. Good option there. Okay, defend successfully here. And now, you know, you can just wait because, you know, Gogeta, pressure is not the greatest solo.
Oh, that was a nice attempt.
Oh, I respect the attempt. But Banban, look at that, get himself out of danger.
Oop, gets caught by the beam.
Yo.
Not gonna get anything more. Oh my god, that was it.
Bro, I mean, this man's 2H is scary,
Yeah.
but man, Ikoan lands successfully now. The command grab follow up. And that's going to be a dead Android 21.
Does he need level 2?
Maybe Stardust. Nah, straight
Nah,
to it.
yeah.
Boom.
That's
Level
good
1's actually pretty damaging.
Yeah, you know, I was wondering if he would need that extra meter. He did not. Ikoan puts Banban down to 1 character looking to get his first win of the day. That would be good against a Banban who's definitely looking like a client today.
Yeah, yeah. Bamba looks like he came to play for sure. Definitely did his homework. But man, Ikoan, what a turnaround. Oh, got the hit there.
I like this air to earth from Ikoan. Sending man down, no level 3. Wow. Ronaldinho attempt.
Yep.
There we go. There we go. That's going to be the match. Ikoan couldn't get the 2-0, but got the 2-1 regardless. Opens this tournament with a win. Also, the player 1 curse has been broken. Player 1 has yet to win a set. It's 2-1 for Ikoan.
There we go. The first 2-1 of the day, of course. Ikoan, man, that guy was looking ridiculous. Like, the hit confirms were on point. Now, Bam, for me, was looking like he was having to play to Ikoan's pace. Do you know what I mean? Like, he was always having to match that play style.
Yeah.
Excellent stuff right there.
Yeah.
And I feel like one of the people with a very unique team. I don't think there's anybody that plays a team like this. You know, just I guess it just revolves around solid gameplay.
Yeah.
And he's really making it work here. Hit Kefla, Gogeta Blue.
I would like to see Ikoan pick like Kefla B just for the sake of being a hipster. Because he's hit C and Gogeta Blue B, right?
Yeah.
Like.
Yeah.
Just go for it, fam.
I mean, Kefla B is actually decent. Like, it's okay.
What's Kefla B?
The kicks. She comes in and does the second hit of auto combo.
Damn, I swear I've never seen Kefla B.
Yeah.
I swear. Now that you say it, I'm like, oh yeah, that's this.
Yeah.
But I don't think I've ever seen Kefla B in my life.
Yeah. I used to use it on a couple of teams, but yeah, it's not like A is definitely the way to go.
Yeah, Kefla A is kind of ridiculous on this. But yeah, Banban had an okay defense, maybe a couple of rusty moments, like a couple of medium starters that he did not really convert, which is kind of unfortunate. But you know, we survived those. Let's see what we do on that. Ikoan getting a first win, and I think it's pretty good because like seeing how Ikoan was playing online on the qualifiers and how he's been grinding and everything, I think him and Oblivion and potentially Kawamatsu as well, they're like the best representatives of the Japanese online scene.
Yeah.
So it's good to see them like do the damage offline as well.
Absolutely, yeah. I'm definitely enjoying what I'm seeing right now from the Japanese side of things. And for all the people that maybe turning their nose up at the C assists, I'm seeing them hitting an awful lot. That's all I've got to say. Like they appear to be doing the work. I mean, you could get a similar thing with other assists.
I was about to say counter argument.
Yeah.
The other assists would have hit too.
I mean, for sure. Don't get it twisted. Like, but these C assists, man, I don't know. They seem to be doing the job for these guys.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely that hit C has been really stopping Banban run. And that's the thing as well, right? Like when your opponent has a C assist, you need to navigate around the C assist, right? You can't just play your game.
Yeah.
You need to be like, all right, C assist is ready. I'm gonna wait for the C assist to be called until I can actually play.
Yeah, and that's what you see. You see a lot of patient neutral until they see that assist called, and then there's nothing to worry about, and then they take the opportunity.
Yeah.
But man, like some of this optimization right here. But yeah, I'm wondering if maybe he could have somehow switched that. Maybe he didn't have the right steals. Maybe he could have done the rapid key blast into the tag for the UI. But yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's ways, but
he got the kill after that regardless. Yeah, and yeah, we'll see. Like it's a bit of the meta. As always, I want to ask the chat. Press 1 if you're a C assist enthusiast. 2 if you're not a C assist enthusiast. 3 if you're an absolute waste man and plays 3 C assists, like an optimal online person. Press some button.
When you see like Vegito, Gogeta Blue, like Gogeta
blue hair, 3 C assists.
And it's just green with the C. It's like, oh no, what have I got myself in for? Not like this.
No, I'm like
why did I boot up the PS4 today?
There are a few 3s in chat.
When I was like really playing the game quite a lot, I did used to use Vegito C assist just because I use Gotenks and it means I can do like the crazy combos where they're up in the air and I can convert and stuff. But yeah, man, like there are some fun teams with it.
I think 1 C assist most is like okay, but it's just depending on the characters you play, right?
Yeah,
like one of the reasons why the West has moved out of C assist is just that the West uses high hit stun assists. Gogeta Blue A, Vegito A. These assists, you have 10 hours to convert.
Yeah, they're very easy to convert.
And they're full screen as well, so like...
You know, in the same breath, I feel like for people to say stuff like, oh, if you play C assist, you suck. Like, stuff like this is it's just not nice. Yeah, that's whack, yeah.
The only cliche I somewhat get behind is the 3 C assist. Generally speaking, someone with 3 C assist is either trolling, either having fun online.
Yeah.
You know, it's like it's one of the two.
Yeah.
Usually it's there, you know, but
I don't think that there should be any option in the game that should be left unexplored. You know what I'm saying? Like there should be stuff in there. But yeah, I agree with you. 3 C assist is dead.
Yeah.
But like you know, the reason why they added these things in the game is to extend their combo routes. You know, give the players more expression with their combos and stuff.
Yeah.
So it's cool. Like more options is a good thing. Let's put it that way.
Absolutely. Let's see Kawamatsu jumping in to face Hirohiro. Kawamatsu is saying he trained a lot. He doesn't feel stressed. He's confident he can show like his best game today. And of course, Hiro, the one who was top 8 at EVO 2019, back when 17 was completely unexplored, not played and everything.
Yeah, that's so true.
He brought 17 to top 8 of EVO.
Yeah, that was a big talking point, because everyone was like, yo, an Android 17 player, like he was one of the newest DLCs at the time, right?
Yeah.
An Android 17 player in top 8 at EVO, everyone was like, yo, this is crazy.
Yeah.
And yeah, Hirohiro, since then, you know, really been one to watch from the Japanese circuit.
Yeah, and Hirohiro was saying that, you know, he feels like he's always playing the game, but he did not get that many opportunities to showcase his skill. Because that's true, he hasn't, I think aside from EVO, I don't think Hirohiro went out of Japan at all.
Yeah, do you know, and I think there was, like, when we went into the whole, like online realm, if you want, like, yeah, he wasn't really getting the results that we would expect from him, right?
So he had a period of time where he did not. Then he started to be absolutely ridiculous. He beat Goichi in the Japanese league.
Yeah.
And a couple of things and stuff. He was definitely like putting in work. Then had what happened to Hirohiro besides like he had internet issues for a while.
Okay.
So that's one of the reasons he was not at the national championship as well. Like he did not have.
We wanted him on there, but
he did not have the facilities to play in tournament. But today he's happy that he finally gets to play the game and you know to enjoy and to show what he's worth. And yeah, he plays Android 17 with Janemba. That's one of the teams that I want to see.
That sounds like a deadly combo to me.
It is.
Yeah.
It is. That was Kaiden play that one. Kane has tried to beat, but then like moved away from 17. Definitely a strong one. And you know, Janemba is an absolute threat.
Oh, he is. He's top 5.
So let's see. So you see Gogeta blue, Android 17 Janemba on the right, and on the left for Kawamatsu, that's Space Vegeta, Team Gohan, and Android 21. You might remember Kawamatsu as like the resident Trunks player in Japan.
Yeah.
But just like most of the Trunks players, he kinda lost hope in Trunks this season.
Oh man, good old Trunks. Look at this, by the way, no C assist, guys. All A.
Oh my god.
B.
Oh my, this is a halal match.
Janemba.
We got those. He put Janemba in point in this. Okay. You know what? You know, Terrence. I think I'm the only person in the world say that, so I'm happy to hear with this. I believe in Janemba points.
Yeah, I think Janemba points very, very viable.
The reason why I believe Janemba can two-touch you anyway. Janemba has mix, provided your assist has more than 28 frames of startup. You get teleport mix from this, and Janemba has a counter that nullifies assist. So when you have Janemba point, you're like, oh, you want to throw an assist? 2-2S. Have fun.
Yeah.
Then do whatever combo to tag and keep Janemba behind.
I see.
But let's
yes, you reset the combo there.
Alright. Let's see on this. That is Android 17 putting the pressure on and sending that base Vegeta in the corner. Janemba trying.
Check there on 21, but now look at this.
Let's see. Sending man down. Winning the chat, of course, a Janemba point player will be with Janemba point. I moved to Janemba encore, man. And I can't lie now, when I play point, I'm like, oh, I need to hold assist now. That's kind of blocking assist. Come on, bro, who does that?
Yeah, not about that life, man. Come on.
Oh my god, alright, let's see that Android 21 sending 17 out for preparations, and it's Team Gohan giving the finishing blow on that.
Super Saiyan 2 boy out here. Okay.
Oof, the mix.
Okay.
The mix is gonna land, but look, oh,
the bombo, man, come on.
That was the most unoptimal Janemba combo I've ever seen in my life. But that's okay because beat Janem beat to mix opponents too. But you know what?
Yeah, was that for a spark? That was a spark. Had to be for spark. Yo, and now Hiro's good. Wait.
Yeah, he's gonna get
there you go. Look at all that life coming back.
You need to go.
Beautiful blue life.
Blue life is recovered at least, but Spark getting kinda obliterated by Kawamatsu's combos.
Okay. This is a great situation because you're wasting down that timer. You could potentially get the hit here and waste down even more. Let's see. Wow. How did you block that?
He picked the side.
That's mad.
There's no other choice. Nice one. Getting that Gogeta in, sending Andrew 21 down, and goes for level 3.
There we go.
What do we got for this? Level 3, putting Kawamatsu down. There is a spark available, and he's immediately gonna spark. Level 1 spark, and gets the opening. No conversion though.
Oh my goodness. Hero was swinging.
Yeah, we are not blocking.
No.
This is Goichi's job. He's blocking enough for all of us.
Oh, that chase was perfectly timed right there. Love to see that. I mean, yeah, Super Dash is like, you know, we'll meme on Super Dash, but bro, like, you got to time that well sometimes. You know, you got to really pick your opportunity. Okay, there we go. Nice knockdown. That's a dead character. 3-bar spend. Should do the job here for Kawamatsu. Oh yeah, with Super Saiyan 2 Gohan, this does hella damage.
That level 1 is absolutely ridiculous. Kawamatsu is looking extremely strong. Anchor Janemba, extremely strong. Anchor, but against all 3 of these characters, gonna be a bit difficult on this. Gets the opening, that should be enough.
Oh, that's gonna be close. It's not enough to kill though.
Bombos, no Bombo. Bombo not happening. And he's looking. Ooh, yeah, he didn't have time to charge on this one. Forced to block at the bomb.
That's gonna do it, man. Yo, Kawamatsu looking solid. Didn't lose a character.
Nope, didn't lose a character. That was a long game, but regardless of how long the game was, it still worked. Going back to character select screen, Hiro might want to change the order as he was on Janemba pointer. I feel like that Janemba point might have been a mistake because he immediately tagged him out, right? Maybe he was just pressing like buttons during the loading screen.
You might be right there.
You know, maybe he was. Maybe I thought I found the Janemba point brother, but I've been betrayed.
He's not about it, man. He's not ready for that.
Just U2S, bro. As the stream chat always says, because the stream chat knows the game better than everyone else. Just
all Evo finalists.
Just
here.
Everyone
in there.
Chat, press 1 if you want Evo.
2.9k Evo finalists in there. What's going on, guys?
Let's go. We there, man. We there. All of you want Evo in chat. See, I see the ones. See, so many Evo champs.
Okay.
We have the players are there. The opening goes to Kawamatsu. He did not win Evo though, so you guys can still coach him.
Oh my goodness, yo. Sometimes the best mix is no mix. My man just dashed up on him with buttons.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, Super Dash though. Look at this. Using that spark. Oh man, base Vegeta. Yay! Kakarata!
Going to get the mix on this and no more spark. That's the most important. Kawamatsu already eliminating. Oh, hit him with the what are those?
Oh, the sweep. Yo,
what are those?
The chop to the legs.
Yeah.
Damn.
We don't take those. We absolutely don't take those. And round start is working. The round start shenanigan absolutely landing on Kawamatsu's side. Hiro on the back foot there in the corner. The drop. Ooh, that worked.
Pet the doggo. Bring him up.
We take those.
Let's go.
The loops.
Yo, base Vegeta. Like baby, some of the coolest combos in the game. Like,
I've always liked his look.
So cool.
Alright, we teleport away, of course, one of the strengths of Janemba. That double teleport allows you to get. Oh! No super dash!
Oh no! Hiro gets out. Okay, here we go. Janemba now, boom, off the orb. Looking good. The boots. The Tims into the Janem beats. SoundCloud, let's go.
Janem beats to apply the mixturization too. But of course, no mix screen on this. The 6-10, I'm not taking, I'm pressing buttons.
Yo, I've seen a lot of active defense today. I'm kind of liking it. These guys came here to press buttons.
Oh yeah. We don't block out there.
And then 21. Kawamatsu looking good.
Do you know why Goichi is the only one who blocks? He plays on a hitbox. Blocking is a button. Press buttons, guys. We love
block buttons in games, guys, or not. You know, regardless of what. Just saying. Okay, here we go. Knockdown time.
Alright, putting right into the corner. Let's see some more. Kawamatsu is looking extremely confident right now. He just needs one hit into the spark. Hiro looking like he has a Herculean task ahead.
Yeah, this is uphill. Very uphill. I mean, it's the MVP. You know, this guy won it for us. Universe 7, but I don't know if he can take down the 3 characters here for Kawamatsu. All right, nice.
He's looking for a way, but the defense is solid on Kawamatsu's side. Trying to get in. He only needs 1 hit into spawn. That's all he's looking for right now.
Oh, again, though, look, he's not dead. Absolutely not dead at all. Hirohiro going to get not much fire on this either, so it's not a great situation. Kawamatsu does have the spark available. Just going to block it out. Yep, chilling. Look at this, man. The Ranger can't get the job done. Okay. First character down. I see you.
Yeah, you wanted to block. Didn't block for long enough on this. Oh, no 2H on this. He was already committing to the backdash.
Bro, I'm telling you what, though. Winning the tournament. It's going to do it right there. Winning the tournament of power. Probably an easier task than beating Kawamatsu right now. And it's not going to be over. Yes, it is. There we go. Level 3.
And I like that he used the assist just in case that dropped.
Yeah,
yeah. Like, you know what? Let me give myself a bit of extra hit stun. Kawamatsu breaking the player 1 curse. It is 2-0.
Look at that.
For him.
Go, Hanzo.
Now let's go. Player 1 wins as well today. A cleaner 2-0 over Hirohiro. We have not seen Hirohiro do that much. I mean, that 17 was starting to shine at the end, but he took a bit too long.
Yeah, hard to get going there. And, you know, it's like we said earlier on. Like, if you look at some of the players that qualified, you know, let's look at Zane last week. Started off slow.
Yeah.
Had a real bad start. You know, the nerves were kicking in tournament. My man still made it through.
Yeah.
And qualified.
Yeah.
So, you know, in this round robin format, you have 5 games. Yeah, if you do badly in your first couple of games, you've still got lots of room to work with. And of course, the other players, even if it gets out of your hands and, you know, your fate is sealed, as long as you know, you can prey on results from the other players that could push you up the leaderboard, there's still a chance.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what we want to see. But the round 1 for both groups are done now. For those of you asking who made it through on Group A, no one, because
it's a bit different this time, isn't it?
Japan is running both groups at the same time. So, you know, we get like a bit more of like jumping from one to the other. But fairly simple on the Group A side. We got pretty much 2-0s on the board. Goichi 1-2-0, Oblivion 1-2-0, and Nekose 1-2-0. So all of 3 of them are pretty good on top. On the second group, there were 2-0s from Fenrich and Kawamatsu, and Ikoan winning with the only 2-1 of the day. This is the one that you know, has been the closest between Ikoan and Banmaban. That Group B that I think a lot of us expect to be maybe a tad bit more disputed.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think Group B overall probably the tougher group of the 2.
Yeah.
But man, it's all to play for though. Like, any of these guys can make it through, and it's like we said, even if the players themselves maybe don't get the results they want, you know, if the other players don't do that well either, they get a chance. So it's literally, it could be anyone's game, honestly. And like, you know, I quite like the fact that they're doing like the mixed format. So we're getting a bit of variety here. Yeah. Because we don't have to wait to see like Fenrich play and stuff, and you know, Banmaban and Ikoan, like, yeah, it's really will. Like, so yeah, Japan doing things differently, but I like it.
Yeah, we get this. Of course, we got still a ton, man. The entire round robin is running today. Top 8 will be obviously, you know, tomorrow. That is all in first to 3 tomorrow. Today, everything is in first 2, right? Like the top 4 of each group makes it through. Top 2 makes it through in winners top 8. 3rd and 4th makes it through in losers top 8. So you want to be in winners top 8, because being in winners top 8 means you're one set away from a world final position.
Exactly, absolutely.
So that's exactly what you want. But as we finish our round number 1, we are going to get a very quick break. Get you guys, you know, C4 and Dunk as well to bring some of the hype, as the first part of a long day, of course, is you know, done with round 1. But 5 rounds for each group on this. I'm just waiting to have the standings show you guys after that first part of the groups. Of course, round 1 standings, very simple, right? 3 winners, 3 losers. Nothing to, no big scenario to talk about yet.
Yeah, I feel like once we get to like rounds kind of 3 and 4, that's when it really starts to like get spicy, and you can really see who's in a good position there. You know, the first 2 games, you know, it kind of sets the tone. But you can see right here, guys, you know, it's pretty straightforward stuff. We had, you know, for Group A, it was Goichi, Oblivion, and Nekose getting their 2-0 victories here over the other guys.
Shout out to Oblivion with the Xbox Live name.
LIX Oblivion XI.
Prime Gears of 4 hours, you know.
XI Snipes. underscore.
I've received messages talking bad about my mom from people with this kind of name, you know.
MW2 lobbies, yeah.
It'd be like that sometimes,
Like-
man.
Okay, and of course this is Group B, a little bit different. Of course, we've got Fenrich, Kawamatsu, and Ikoman winning their games, and our first 2-1 victory.
Yep, that is the closest game that we had between Ikoan and Banmaban, which gives Banmaban, you know, like a bit less of an issue there because he's at -1. He's still above like the other two. And remember, you need 4th place works. Like 4th place qualifies you tomorrow. So even if you lose your games, it's good to optimize your loss.
You're definitely going to see, you know, once it gets to that 3rd, 4th, 5th rounds, you're going to see the battle doesn't become the top 2 spots, becomes for the bottom 2.
Yeah.
So it'll be like literally these guys really going at it for that one. So yeah, it's really exciting up until the final hurdle here in the round robin.
Yeah, absolutely. But round 1 done. We're gonna move forward to the second round really soon. But first, guys, a very quick break. Get a drink. Get a snack, no matter what time is it for you, whether you're in Europe like us, doing demon hours, if you're in America, doing like clean, you know, like clean evening hours, or if you're in Japan, of course, you know, like you want to enjoy this. We got a full day /night/evening of Dragon Ball FighterZ ahead of us today to qualify a top 8 for tomorrow. Very quick break and back in a few minutes with the second round of the Dragon Ball FighterZ Regional Finals Japan Edition.
Hey, it's me, Dunk, and welcome to the Dragon Ball FighterZ World Championship Regional Finals for Japan. I'm joined as ever with my favorite partner, my favorite commentary partner, C4. C4, we watched a couple of the games in the back. How do you feel about it?
I feel the energy is so different in Japan.
Yeah.
Not even compared to the rest of the regions, compared to how it was in the beginning of Dragon.
Yeah?
I feel they've got a lot more expressive, maybe because obviously not so many offlines and stuff. But you can see so many different variations, a lot of stuff that I guess even people in like Europe would be like, that's not gonna work.
Yeah.
They're making it work. We was talking about it. I'm a fan of Bandai. That assist, I'm a fan. I don't really like Bandai that much, but that assist, I'm falling in love with.
And you know, every region has its sort of quirk, which I think is really cool. Obviously, we've seen Europe and France mainly. They've got great movement using that Gogeta really well. We've seen a lot of mix come out of the US. It's really nice to see that the Japanese have their quirk too. They love the C assist. Yeah. They love the easy confirms. They love the control you can have over neutral with it, and they've been using it to great effect. Like you said, we've seen the Gogeta C assist. No, we've seen the Bandai C assist, and also the hit C assist, which
smile at it, embrace it,
smile, clap, look away. But yeah, we've seen so much from Japan. Just to give you guys a quick update on the standings, you know, while the games are coming through, I believe it's Goichi, Oblivion, and Nekoze at the top of Group A with 1 win to their name. And then it's Motoi, Maddo, and Kuzubotsu, who are the 3 at the bottom of Group A. And then in Group B, it's Fenrich, Kawamatsu, and Ikuan, who are the top 3 with 1 win, and Bumbleron, Hero, and Pepe, who are on 0 at the moment.
Yeah. Thank you, Statman.
You're absolutely welcome.
I appreciate that because I couldn't do it. Too many numbers.
I was reading that. I was like, oh my God, I'm so stressed. Guys, if you don't know, we're from Europe, so the times are a bit different, but we're always happy to see some great Dragon Ball. We're going to get in with our first game. Nekoze going up against Maddo. And, you know, we've seen these guys for a while. I think Nekoze and Maddo have been playing Dragon Ball for a long time. It's interesting to see how they've grown and developed, right? I think Maddo was known earlier on for his sort of ragged dog gameplay, but he's cleaned it up with this Muscle and Baby, actually.
Yeah, I think with this team, obviously not having too many ways to escape once under pressure, you have to play a lot cleaner. I mean, you know what's clean? Blue. Very clean color, nice and fresh, but they do the same damage as red combos. And now he's in the corner.
Whoa! I really like the bait. I think he expected him to press buttons there, but Nekoze was like, okay, you're back in the corner, I'm pressing, I'm swinging, and I love the switch out, bring out that Gogeta. Are we gonna get safe done? No, he actually misses it, and Maddo give another chance, bait for sparking, and that 2M is gonna delete this health box.
Send the torpedoes out, Dunk. You got hit with a 2M. I mean, Spark is definitely doing its work here, keeping Kid Buu in the game. Oh, I think if he would have got that C assist, it might have been curtains for him, but there you go, getting pinned down by the BS Super Dash.
Yeah, we love that. Super Dash crossed up, nothing he could have done about it, but Maddo, you have to think, right? Oh, not Maddo, sorry, you have to think they're a bit happy to be in the position they're in, right? They've got 3 characters, Sparking, deleted a character from Maddo, no Sparking to work with, happily in the lead, but now it's about closing it out. Making sure Maddo doesn't get one of those cheeky 6S confirms we've seen so much.
Cheeky is the PC way of saying it for sure. And I like that you use that. Oh, trying to go for a cheeky DR there and another Super Dash. It's such a good way to obviously, you know, change defense into offense, right? Normally you see a lot of, we saw that earlier, right? With, oh, I missed the first L, I'm going to do the second L. That's called offensive spacing. But up back Super Dash, just as good, just as good. And look at the reward he's getting from this. A hard knockdown, Kid Bizzle in the building. Zamasu got a lot of bar, but not much health. Wow, he just woke up like this. Shouts to Bizzle.
And that 2H has only got better, right, with this season. It's now immune to assists. It's a great anti-air, and Maddo going to use it effectively, going to go straight into that level 3. I wonder, are we going to see a vanish? Or is he going to try and use 6S to pull him out the corner? Oh, just 5-0 and then into the DR. So what he actually baited there, he went 5-0, went for the baits out the last hit, which is actually a grab.
Exactly.
And then went for the DR. Nekoze was not ready, and Maddo evens up the character score. It's 2 apiece. That's the muscle still bleeding in the back.
He is, but he definitely brings a value to the team, which is run the, there you go, run the script.
That is cheeks.
Run the script. I'm telling you, 5S into 6H,
Yep.
the party starter. And look, he's just going to rinse and repeat. He's got Baby back on point.
Oh my goodness, he whipped the auto combo. Nekose,
Offensive spacing, my dude. Offensive spacing.
do you know what Nekose was being big brain about it too? He went for the
Yes.
super dash to beat the... But nah, it just didn't work. He put the 5-0 out of Maddo. Now in the lead, there are 6 Dragon Balls on deck, and Nekose has 6 meters, so that could be a factor. Ooh, nice.
Think,
Jay.
man, think. I'm going to super dash for the 500th time. Let's go. Build that bar. Or we're going to get level 3. Oh, don't get
Absolutely.
cancelled.
Yeah, you have to. Yeah, no, you can't do that here. You have to.
Low.
Level...
Wait. Low tier Goichi.
I'm not affiliated or involved with this man whatsoever. Oh! And Nekose said the same thing about that level 3. Blocked it in time, and now it's 1 character apiece.
We are not returning to Monkey
Yep.
today.
Not today.
No.
Maybe another time.
Nekose knows better. Oh, okay. Yep, and you know what? Betrayed.
That's actually insane that it hit.
#1 anime betrayals. The super dash didn't hit that target.
And here comes the Blades of Judgment. Reflected away, torpedoes in Battleship. I have sunk
I got
your shit. Nekose gonna take that one. And honestly, Nekose has been really fantastic about using that to close the distance, right?
Yeah.
He reflects away 2M, great damage, great starter. Nekose takes it 1-0. And remember, Nekose wins this. He's put himself in a great position for the remainder of the group, right? 2-0 up. Maddo needs a win here. But getting that one game for Nekose is big already, right? Because that
Oh, yeah.
game differential will add up later on into the bracket. But Maddo gets the first hit in this game.
Yeah, going on the aggro side, obviously, Kid Buu, we all know him. He's literally, evil incarnate? Of course he's going to go in the offense. He's getting the corner. Whoa, that 6-10 was from the butcher. Mad meaty.
It's super plush. But Nekose managed to get out this super dash. Came out from Maddo first. And he's not going to be able to kill. No assist, but will get a reset there on the Oki. And the spark comes out from Nekose. Wants to keep his team whole. Tries to take Maddo to the corner. But look, Boo Boy is great.
Bro, that was plus and whiff. Did you see that? He definitely whiffed that move and was like, you wish you could punish.
It's still my turn. But Nekose has to go big here. He has to spend meter for sure. He wants to get rid of that spark from Maddo. Level 1 into the Kid Buu level 3.
Just in case you didn't know what Sammy made.
That's a great rendition. Well done. I really like that. It's the mix. Tries to bait the Sparky, and that DR was from max range downtown. Great tech.
I can't see anything. And he's got green colors on this stage. Oh, never do candy beam.
Never do candy beam. Shouts to Cloud. Probably out there playing Dragon Ball. The greatest game.
More than likely. You'd think so. He should be.
I hope so.
Oh, is he blocking this though?
Oh, they actually bait the Spark, but he didn't pull anything out. And now Maddo gets the go on the offensive. He's going to build so much meter from this, and that's exactly why he's going into the full combo. Are you going to spend this second assist? Brings in Zamasu, sliding knockdown, Blades of Judgment, hold this mix.
No mix, bro. This is the combo. We extend it. Get the weave out.
Well, he's going to do it again.
Oh, yeah, he's definitely doing it again.
Run it back. He's
And
gonna do it.
another one.
Oh, and he baits out the reflect. Maddo should be able to get the kill here. Actually, meter penalties a bit
my
rough. And in fact, we've seen this twice now from Maddo,
Yes.
where he's dropped the CS is confirmed, and Nekose has come back.
Man, that's such an unfortunate thing. And there again, you saw one of the situations we was talking about off screen, right? About someone's greatest strength being used against them. The reaction to go 5L into reflect. Look what's happening. He's having to hold this low tier Gogeta level 3.
How many times are you going to get to say it?
I don't know, but every time I do, I get a little bit scared inside.
You should.
I think it might be the last time I ever say it.
I'll let you know if C4 is taken away in a bag. For now, I love this movement from Maddo. He's done it twice now, right? Flown away, punished the stray beam from Nekose. And I like that. Switch out, make sure Zamasu can get some healing.
Super dash. My super dash brings all the boys to the yard. And this time, Baby's better than Gogeta's. Unfortunately.
Better? Maybe not. But he definitely came out first, so that's why it hits. But here is the mix right back into Zamasu. Fly on fly. This is JH. Good air block.
Yo, he's getting locked down. Someone called April. Oh, wow! I cannot believe he did that point blank in his face.
Yeah, that was the jailbreak. 2-0 to get himself out of the situation.
Bro, that was, yeah.
Looking at his meter as well. I was going to say he should be able to kill. See assist into side knockdown. He's got 4 meters, so he can do the level 2, which he should definitely spend. 2 level 1 should be enough as well. Nekuze looking to take the second game. 2-0 over Maddo.
Yep, throwing all the plasma, spending the bar, getting Zamasu out there. In comes Bubby and Kid Bizzle in the back. I think I haven't really seen the synergy with Baby with Kid Boo. I think it's A assist Maddo's got, right? Or is it B assist?
Maddo's actually got C assist.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah, it's just the beam. Okay, that does make sense. Wow, super dash in there doesn't make too much sense. I mean, sometimes they react, sometimes you don't. It's the brilliant game of Dragon.
At this level, you have to expect them to, right? You have to expect them to be able to super dash 2H drill super dash. You have to be really careful. But what amazing movement there from Nekuze to float over the 214S and get the punish. He'll get sliding knocked down and an opportunity in the corner to do something.
Go on the defense, apparently. Yeah. Hands up.
Oh, he tried to get right back in. Good sense from Maddo though to take his turn back. Respected away, right back in. The DR not tech. Nekuze will about a whole at least 2.5 to get sliding knocked down. And brings in Goichi. I wonder why he's done that.
2M go Brew, maybe? Oh, no, 2H go Brew. 2H. I had the numbers mixed up, my bad.
Yeah?
No, I had the letters mixed up.
Yeah, you had the letters mixed up. Definitely had the numbers on tap.
Bro, the only number I see is the time it is here. But you know what time it is? It's time to get hyped. It's time to get hit with another super dash. Nekuze is, I think he can kill with this combo. I think this could be light out from Maddo going 0-2, let's see. Oh, no, I can't. Oh, no, he's going for level 1. Thank you. Nekuze, he's looking out for me.
Yep.
He's watching my bag.
Didn't want to make you a lion.
Yeah.
Like someone does on a certain other stream. But Nekuze will manage to take it 2-0 over Maddo and puts himself in a great position in Group A. Just looking at the scores, he's going to be #1 at the moment over Goichi. We don't know how long that's going to last.
Two stories.
Goichi's
Goichi.
If not the best player in Japan, the second best player in Japan.
Yeah, I can agree with that. But BUT.
But anyone could take it here in the regional finals. We've seen so many kind of upsets, right? I don't want to say upsets actually, because everyone who comes here, whether they're invited or qualified, deserves to be here. And they've all played fantastically. And hopefully we can see some new names come up, because I think that's the best part about regional finals, right?
Yeah,
you can see all the names we've seen before, all the great players like Goichi, like Fenrich, like Maddo, but also some of the new names like Oblivion and Pepe that we might not have seen before.
Yeah, the young blood. Obviously, I'm a little bit biased. Man like Pepe with the 17, and obviously Hero, the one of the original 17s. Played him before, he was cool. So I've got a lot of time for those two players. And again, Fenrich, I mean, SSJ fan over here. A little bit sad that he dropped him, but he's got Gotenks. He's got a Gotenks. You
have some takes about Gotenks
I do.
I may or may not agree with. Would you like to share them with the class?
Yeah, fine. Gotenks is top 3. I think Gotenks is top 3, straight up. So, don't at me. Because I haven't got enough clout, so no one will see it anyway. You just be tweeting into the void.
Do you know what? I think in the current landscape we have as well, there's a lot of strong characters. A lot of characters can be played. A lot of them are really, really good. There's different metas around different areas of the world, which is what I really like to see, right? In Europe, we have a lot of emphasis on that Gogeta, a lot of emphasis on 17, and somewhat so on UI, right? Those characters are generally quite strong. You will see a lot of Kid Buu, you will see a lot of 21 in America and Japan. Those are really, really strong characters, right? We only see Gotenks from 1 or 2 people.
Yeah, so it's Fenrich and Kuzubotsu, I think.
Yeah. I think those are the only people who play...
Or Karamatsu. One of those 2 players. I can't remember what pool I saw in when we was watching earlier. I believe it's from one of those 2 players. But yeah, there's only 2 Gotenks, and Fenrich actually has him Anchor. And I kind of agree with it. I think Gotenks has got really strong assists. They all do very different things, right? C-beam assist, donut lockdown assist, and old school Yamcha assist in B. And I think he's really good because he has the set play factor. He has Ghost Dodge.
Yeah.
So he always kind of has a good situation to knock down, where a lot of people have to kind of guess to give up pressure or not. Like Gotenks goes, look, it's
deal with this.
Deal with this. Deal with Halloween Oki, right? You can spark if you want. You can vanish if you want. You might get got. So.
And originally we thought, you know, with the introduction of new mechanics like guard cancel, vanish, we thought, okay, you know, Ghost Oki might be a little bit worse. We saw Fenrich do it and just bait our advantage.
Yeah.
Didn't care about the defensive possibilities that could have come afterwards. So Gotek's definitely a contender for some of the strongest characters. But like I always say, it's not the strength of the character, it's the strength of the person that wields it. And that will be the most important thing in this regional finals. Just looking at the games, I believe Kuzubotsu and Maddo ended up playing.
Okay.
So Kuzubotsu actually ended up losing. I'm not sure who they played against. I might have a quick look-see, but definitely some games being played for sure.
That might have been against Oblivion?
Okay, yeah, no. So yeah, Kuzubotsu we I think played Oblivion and ended up losing. I want to bring up the matches actually, and then we can see what happened there.
This is why you're here. Because you have to use your brain. I like it.
I mean, you play SJ Vegeta. Like, it's pretty tough to use your brain when you play that. I'm not going to say that. That's mean. Anyway, so Nekoze and Maddo was 2-0, obviously. Oblivion played Kuzubotsu. Remember, Oblivion is the 17-year-old, the young gun, the young buck looking to take it to the older players. Actually ended up taking 2-1 over Kuzubotsu. And remember, the amount of games you win matters. You need that game differential to carry you forward. We've seen it upset so many people in the past, in the last two regions.
Oh, yeah. It's, it can be a blow up sometimes playing Dragon Ball on the big stage where everything's at stake and you're like, man, he's like, you see some of these teams, right? And you're going, oh, hit C assist. Nobody uses that. That can't be good. I've dealt with A assist. Then you jump in the air, you hear a fake, you hear the tides, and you're like, what's that sound? And then the next thing you know, you're getting ground bounced on the ground.
And the worst part about it is you watch yourself get ground bounced, so you're like, oh, they can't confirm this. And then comes out with the second hit, and you're like...
Yeah, you go, copium, they can't confirm. It's full screen. I'm at the top of the screen. There's no way.
There's no way. But I think we're ready to get into our next game. I believe I saw Goichi. No, I didn't. I lied.
Your eyes deceived you.
It's definitely deceived me. It was a corner of my eye. It's Matoy going up against Kuzubotsu. They'll be taking it to each other. And they're both playing like similar sort of teams. 21 plus the neutral assist. I think Matoy's playing B assist as far as I know. For UI Goku?
Yeah, I think so.
I want to believe.
Have faith. Have faith. Have faith that Matoy cannot two-touch here. It's very rare. There's only a few people on the planet that actually get two touches with Kid Buu starters. Let's see if Kuzu's one of them. No, we're not going to see anything. What we're going to see is Super Dash Spark. What did we say about the meta over here? I love it.
They use sparking very differently. Like generally, I think people avoid that second character spark. They're very liberal with spark here in Japan. Whenever they get the opportunity to use it, they will.
I respect it. You know why? Because you're going to get back next match anyway.
Do you know what? I didn't lie, and I'm so glad. Okay, shout outs to me, because it was definitely Goichi. So, Dunk, 0 lies, thank you very much. But, Goichi, in the lead, has that sparking and 4 meter to work with. Matoy trying to go with the offensive, and that looked like the level 3 mix the way Matoy presented it. Like, getting level 3 mix off an assist, that's insane.
I like the way you said it looked, because I didn't see anything but plasma. I saw plasma and someone getting hit. Again, plasma and someone getting hit. SSJ Goku making Goichi think, maybe it's time to go back to my roots. Oh my gosh.
He's just trying to lock him down. He's waiting for those assists to come back. Remember, that assist comes back later, but doesn't even need it. Goichi with the DR, and he'll be able to spend as much money as he wants. You have to think he goes into the 21 level 3, right? He can get him out the corner with the level 1, go into the 21 level 3. It's time to mix. If you get hit, you're going to die. Matoy, enjoy the gamble.
Yeah, not having to worry about Spark on Matoy's side here. Good wake-up reflection, go straight into 2M. Oh, Tatsumaki is in Pukaku!
He actually enjoyed the gamble. Oh my god, I got hit by that 2M. I got hit by that 2M. And that 5-0, Matoy should be able to get this kill. And despite being a Spark down...
Oh, wow.
No, that's I
didn't know you could do it twice. The beam and super dash.
There's actually a Twitter clip going around where he like loops it like 3 or 4 times. It's actually very cool. Completely useless though.
Not if you want followers on Twitter.
This is true. I hope that person gets it. Also, I'm not sure if I'm allowed to do this, but shouts to KF Flawless in the Aqua.
Oh, be careful. No, joking. I'm sure you.
It's my first time. I was a little worried there. But shouts to KF Flawless in the Aqua. They actually gave us a really comprehensive breakdown of Japan. And obviously, we don't really get to see many Japanese tournaments. So, big shouts to them. Definitely a massive help. But right now, Matoy in the lead, looking to close out this game. On Goichi.
Slippery when wet. Oh my gosh, he's not knocking, tapping at the door. Let me see the heals. Then goes for the Dragon Rush. That should be a brown red 21. Goes for the Vanish, extensions.
Oh, this is dead. I don't know why that was a surprise to me. It was dead from a long time
ago. You definitely just ignored what I said. But it's all good. You should know what I said. I advise everyone.
I've got a right grin on my face. Whoa!
Some people are getting punched. I love it. Oh.
Yo, you see that dashboard from Goichi? That was like frame perfect.
Yeah, that was.
And then he sparked anyway.
He couldn't believe it himself.
Whoa! The JL manages to connect. He actually can't get the kill though. Has no assist to work with 6M. Good reflect from Matoy. 6M low crushes the 2M. And now Goichi's going right back in with the command grab, catching Matoy, swatting flies. That should be the kill. Goichi, takes control of the game.
But no spark. That's off the table. Bardu, wow, cannot escape his son's legs. Gets clipped, but wow, Dragon Rush into the assist. Last time I checked, I haven't actually labbed it, but I don't think you can Dragon Rush assists. Can someone in chat confirm that? Just in case.
I'm completely unsure. You know, it could be an unseen mechanic.
Hey man, I've seen crazier things. I've seen
Have you really?
I've seen Gotenks combos. They're pretty crazy.
Okay, they're pretty crazy.
Gesundheit.
I don't know why I did that, but Goichi takes the first game with the 214H. And I was talking to some of my friends and some community members, and they say UI Goku is the perfect character for Goichi, right? A person that has amazing defense, backed by amazing defensive options, is just so tough to deal with. But we'll see if that comes into play as Goichi gets bumped on the head.
Yeah, he got bonked. I'm still shocked that you started that second move talking to my friends. But yeah, 2-touch, you're right. This is a 2-touch. Bardu is in there. Dragon Rush, 4 bars. Sorry, man. It's all right. I'm sure you're not lying about that one. Oops, show him the door.
I'm ready
Get
to
out
leave.
Of here.
I'm ready to leave.
You're not.
I'm not sure if you're insinuating that I
You're
don't
here
have
for a
friends.
long time. Get comfy.
Oh, but some of you chat, I hope we enjoy this entire journey together. Right now, Matoy in the lead. Whole character up, has sparking to work with. Decent position. You know, Goichi can make that come back at any time, and that JL will connect. Will we see a command grab, take him out the corner, go into level 3?
That's,
almost like I'm reading a book.
It is almost like you play this character sometimes as well.
I actually don't.
I've seen you pick this character.
I just haven't. That's a lie. C4 lies counter.
I'll find
one.
the C. Oh, did you see the C assist? I was trying to explain to Dunk like how quick Bardock C is.
I didn't believe you.
It's so rapid, right? He is in there like swimwear.
And it's a great anti-air assist that doesn't actually anti-air. Because it comes out so quickly from the air, it can really stifle your movement.
I think they use it again here. Watch the lockdown. Watch the lockdown. Please use it just to make me look like a person. He wanted Spark so badly. So badly. Goichi kind of looking Ginyu brain right now.
Why was Goichi ready for that?
Ginyu brain. You know when your brain's so big that you see it through the scope? That's the intellect that we're messing around with Goichi.
He 2H on defense when he had so much to worry about. That mental stack is insane.
Yeah, and he waited as well. He didn't just wake up 2H. He went, let me see what you're doing. Oh, you think I'm going to spark? Come on. You think I don't know this game?
That's levels. That's the strongest. And that's why Goichi will be able to say that character. It's 2 apiece. Goichi does have that sparking in tow. Ooh, that 5M, it might hurt.
I feel that should have worked. Reflect 2M? I feel that that's the thing that Goku could always do. Obviously, when he had his original 2M, right? But that 2M was just nowhere near hitting after that reflect. And now he is blocking. No, he's not. He's getting hit. I'm telling lies now, but tries to extend that. Obviously, that was a... Oh, here we go.
Yeah, he tried to vanish extend, but because that's PR, well, he's saying it.
Yeah, I can't scream it yet. It wasn't my turn to talk. I stole dunks.
No. You still what you want. Do what you want. I don't mind.
Nah, I'm not a DLC player. Actually, no, I do play DLC. Just
you definitely play DLC.
Yeah,
that's
17 doesn't count. 17 doesn't count.
Goichi sparking, he has to make something happen with this, and 6M is a great way to start off. And even if he doesn't kill, which I think he can get close to, he can go straight into the level 1. Oh no, wait. Is he dead?
Call it, quick.
He's dead.
Nah. I'm calling no. I'm calling no.
Yo, me and C4 just stared at each other for like half a second. That's 1-0 to C4.
Let's get it. Count hit though. It, you know, downed eventually.
Yeah.
Downed eventually. I know my math.
Oh,
wow,
that was menacing.
darkness. That was.
That barrier was super menacing. And actually, I was gonna say they might be able to kill.
I think they can.
They might go
If they
back
get the bar.
They don't need
They
it.
don't need the bar. They
Go-
don't need the bar.
And this is why Goichi is the best player in the world, right? Goichi did barrier as not 18, not 17, and Motoi looked at it and was like, I respect it.
It was an actual good barrier. That's why I respected it.
Yeah, barrier does suck, except when 21 uses it. Fun fact for you guys out there. But yeah, no, that's exactly what we expect from Goichi, right? Even when Goichi is behind, it feels like he can just pull back the situation at any point.
Yeah.
He just controls the game so well, has great neutral. One thing I really like about the way Goichi chooses to play is the way he uses his spark. I feel like it's not super careless. Usually saving it for a last character or to keep a team whole.
Yeah.
I don't think he ever uses it in that second character spot, but you know, Goichi is the best in the world. And I think, like, obviously there are talks of a French player being the best in the world in Yasha. And I think Yasha can rightfully lay claim to that. But Goichi has that sort of passport stamped. You know, there was a time where Goichi did not finish less than second in any tournament he entered.
Yeah.
And that's why he's one of the... Motoi, nothing to sleep on, though. Definitely still very good. But that will be the games for the first part. Just looking at what we're going to have next. Think
We're going to have some off-stream matches, right? So
Okay.
I think Nekuze is playing off-stream. So, yeah, we're going to have to wait until we get the thumbs up who is coming up next. But we can talk about these replays because
yes.
that match was, like you said, Goichi, one of those people that I think their biggest strength is the flexibility, like you said, with their spark.
Yep.
Sometimes they go, you know what, I leave for my anchor character, you know, UI with spark. Sometimes you can't go wrong, right? He's a pretty good character. And sometimes it's like, no, I need the whole team. I need to control the match. So the flexibility, I think, makes it very hard to fight against Goichi because you might get close the first game. You're like, oh man, this guy is beatable. Like, he's not a script. He's not AI, right? He's not tool assisted when it comes to his defense.
Yep.
And then the next game, he's playing totally different. He's taking like things like risky plays to you feeling like, why would you do that? And he's like, because I remembered something you did from the first game.
Yeah.
He's that kind of player. He's a very cerebral guy. So to even get this close on them, it kind of hurts, but hopefully you can kind of use that to your advantage going into next matches.
And I think production just told me we're going to get Goichi's game off stream. Remember, I don't think all the games are going to be streamed tonight. I think we're going to get some games off stream, but we will try and get all the action to you guys, and we'll let you know as soon as we find out the result of a game. But thank you everyone for joining us here. If you're from EU, Godspeed. We're actually getting the standings. The standings are coming up. So yeah, just looking at this, Nekuze takes it 2-0 over Maddo. We saw that one. Oblivion takes it 2-1 over Kuzubotsu, which we know, and Goichi just took it 2-0 over Motoi. So in the next round, actually, it's going to be Oblivion going up against Nekuze. I think this is a pretty important match for standing. Nekuze is 2 up, but so is Oblivion. So, you know, this is a big game to sort of set out. Once you get in the top 2 areas, you feel a little bit comfy. You're kind of just playing for seeding in the top 8. Yeah. But massive game there. Maddo. I think Maddo is in a situation now where they kind of have to win.
I mean, I want to try you so bad. I want to say that's the whole point of fighting it. But I know what you mean. Obviously, for the round robin format, yeah, you got sometimes there's a point in the format where you have to win. Put me on commentary
with this guy, man.
I can't. I don't know why. Damascus did not give him the heads up. But blame Damascus.
But yeah, remember, top 4 are the ones that are going to qualify, right? That's the most important thing. You want to be in that top 4, and it will, like, game differential will count. That is important as well. And I think after game differential, we do head-to-head. So you want to win games, you want to win well. So it's not just about winning games. You want as many 2-0s as you can. So that 2-1 for Oblivion
could come back to bite them. Yeah,
exactly.
For sure.
But I say Maddo, and sort of Maddo, Motoi, Kuzubotsu are sort of in a must-win situation to be in control of their destiny going forward. Once we get to that 3-game mark, you start to see how the group is going to shake out.
Yeah.
Top 2 are usually like sitting kind of comfortably, just playing for seeding. Bottom 2, you're in the worry situation, right?
Yeah.
I think, was it Zane from NA regionals? They made like a miracle run later on, but that doesn't happen to everyone.
Yeah. Some people, like you said, their destiny's not in their hands. Sometimes you've got to be a player and a cheerleader and cheer on someone that you normally wouldn't want to, need to, because they're in the same pool as you. That's the fun of round robins, man. Like, you have to play all the parts: spectator, cheerleader, player, coach sometimes. But right now, we are going to see a free character. Go Tanks. Let's get it. And Bardock again.
He's
the man with the bloody
saying
bandana.
what he wants on stream. Someone help me.
People have fought. Okay, let's go. Oh, jumps away from Lariat. This is violent.
Whoa. Look at this character, man. And honestly, one of the scariest things about this friend, I was going to say friend, this Gotenks character, is that success, right? The way he controls neutral with the success can be so stifling.
Here we go. Eating donuts. Oh, he goes for the shank. Got a crazy reset. SSJ Goku is taking the beating for the squad here.
You can see Ghost Oki can get the VR. Jump back JH. There it is. It goes into the Ghost Oki. And it's so demoralizing to be in the spot. Baited. And the cross-up JL will come out.
Shout cancel, please. Oh, unfortunate. Oh, no, 2H. Never didn't need it.
And they haven't been super on point with those.
But you know what? All roads lead to Rome. Back to Ghost Oki. Halloween mix-ups. Oh, more donuts. Yum, yum. I mean, 21 like food.
It's December. They want it to be Halloween. Halloween mix-ups, but they're coming.
It's spooky.
Oh, no, the drop.
And now tailed one comes out. 21. Double overhead gets blocked. Good stuff. 6M does not, though. It can happen to you.
It could happen to you. And just heads up, this is not Goichi.
It is not.
We will get that fixed as soon as we can for you. This is Kuzubotsu.
Name change is en route. So is this Javelin.
Right, Javelin and Mix. JL. Not much though. Hasn't got assists and the reflect out. Easy escape.
Oh, talk good. Oh, more plasma. It goes low, gets the hit. Dunk.
And that was just good screen control there from Kuzubotsu. Yeah, the roll tag into the EX to get more damage, and this should be a 2-bar kill really easily.
Grab red. Oh, I like that extension. That was clean off of the tag. Oh my gosh. Point at the kid. Go to your room.
And the best part is you get those 2 extra steals to use whenever you bring 21 back out. Really smart play there from Motoi. That's down to just 2 characters. Oh my goodness gracious me. Double. Oh my goodness gracious me.
The first one was a frame kill. It didn't whiff. It was a frame kill. Best believe. Nice.
Yeah, should take him out the corner, go into level 3, and there's so much you have to, mentally prepare for. Are they going to bait or spark, cross up, command grab? Well, not command grab, but, EXP. He's cross up this time, and it's so hard to block. It's like, there's a reason why a lot of top players, i.e. like Alipar from the States, they are adamant that 21 is the best character.
You want to hear the real truth, though? That mix-up isn't that good, because half the time it doesn't work.
I will leave the desk.
Half the time it doesn't work. That's what 50-50 is. Anyway, forget about that. Look, Kuzu's still got spark. It's fine. But yeah, this mix only works half the time. I don't
try
bring
and
it
run
down.
away from what you just said about a 50-50.
Does it not work half the time? Am I wrong?
Let's continue on with the match.
Yeah, that's right. Think about it.
The JM walking in. I'm so mad.
You're mad that I'm right? Don't worry, I get it all the time. Get that Dragon Rush. Oh, no, confirmed. Still got spark, though. And Bardock C. I didn't even see it happen. I just saw the blocks like, wow, that was point blank 2H.
I think it was kind of preemptive. I think it was just like trying to control that space and area because most people just putting space in it.
Yeah.
So yeah, you'll die for that. 1 game going over to Motoi. And I feel like a Sky Sports, like a sort of sports broadcaster, because I want to inform you that I believe off screen, Oblivion managed to take it over.
Breaking news. I mean, they've been playing super well.
Yep. No.
Yeah.
No.
Oh no. I'm that false information.
Yeah, no. Oblivion plays the fake Yasha team. with 17, Gojira, and Maddo.
Who was I thinking? Oh, I was thinking of
Ikwan.
Ikwan, yeah. Might be. I'm too stunned about people not knowing about 21s.
To be fair, it's pretty late. I'm pretty early in the morning.
No excuses. Trunks didn't use time as an excuse to save his timeline. He broke the rules.
I am going to hard ignore you for the rest of this conversation.
Nice dive. Gets confirmed with the beam.
Yep.
Plasma.
And
Nice.
get that JH connect. 6M, and there's a class situation reflected away. But you see that 5M, so much range on it. It actually kept Matoi in.
Yeah, tail normal characters seem to have really good range. Wow, he's just shouting. He's having a temper tantrum at the top of the screen.
But did you see the respect from Matoi? Matoi acknowledged that there was a Team Gohan assist ready and waiting. Didn't advance, but still.
Yeah, these kids out here running rampant, right? Look at that. All the youth.
6M. Plus 5L DR and Matoi. Matoi was so ready, he didn't even take the DR. He punished it.
We've got the tech here with the challenge bracket, but he's got the real challenges.
That was you could have.
It's early. I've still got some more in the back. Don't worry.
Okay, cool. It's a long stream.
It's a long stream.
You better have them in the back. Level 3 is going to come out. No eyebrows. Here comes a mix. Vanish. Ooh, good block on that. That too. Okay.
Lamau. It was a good block initially, and he went. Whap, whap,
You see how
whap.
far that 2M went though?
Yeah,
Like,
the good old days.
so obviously they changed, I think they changed it so that the recovery is higher, but the range, big range. But Kuzubotsu will have to, I really like that Z change. Using the new mechanic to get the cross up with the command grab and get that level 3. Really nice from Kuzubotsu. And all you can hope for here is to bait out the sparking from
I mean, half the time it doesn't work.
You know, like, I will just get up and go. I will get up out of my seat. I will say bye to everyone, good morning, and leave.
Then my mission will be completed as a villain. Oh, grab him. Put him down again. Oh, could they not have? I mean, level 1 probably wouldn't have killed there. Maybe Spark might have been an option. Holding on to it, though.
Oh, the forbidden starter off of the staggers, Matoi. Open them up with 5L.
The way it should be. The way the game is intended to be played. Look at the damage.
Yo, when he gets the side flip as well.
No.
Into the level
Only works
3.
half the time, don't forget.
If you say this one more time.
I can't, look, it's a 50-50. I'm literally just describing what 50, look, I mean.
That was the.
That was about 50-50.
Yeah, that wasn't a 50-50. That was freestyling. That was a freestyle
Hardcore mix-up. I like it. Freestyling that.
But Kuzubotsu has that Team Gohan with the level 3 sparking. Gonna last forever. My people need me.
Both.
They need us. They need us too. We have to go.
They said no solo commentary, bro. We need duos.
Yo, Kuzubotsu chased down this flash, maybe inadvertently, but now he's gonna get his time to try and open up Matoi. Reflected away after the 6M.
Trying to hit him with the plasma. 2H whiffs the acrobatics, but the cross-up never does. Ratatouille, the rat that cooks, doing mad damage, and he's back. Tohan. It feels like we haven't really felt the power of Tohan in a long, well, in EU. I feel like we haven't really had his devastation. I think since Vegito came on the map, it was like, well, Tohan did damage and mix. Then EU thought out, oh, we don't need to mix, we just have to hit mid. Or just do that.
No, 2H, that magic connect isn't even going to spend the meter, and I agree with that. Use up all this sparking time to try and open up Kuzubotsu, and he does with the loops. Should be enough. Matoi. Actually, I want to say that's great composure from Matoi. They had 2 characters and they had their sparking. They could have sparked for that 21.
Yeah.
But I love the choice to save that sparking for your 3rd character. It will last the longest. You get the most benefit because of limit break. And if the other person doesn't have sparking, they have to hold an onslaught of mix. So really nice there from Matoi. Going to end up taking that game 2-0.
Another 2-0. There's been quite a few today, man. There's a lot of dominance being flexed. Kind of like it. And I think it makes it more interesting for when these titans clash, right? So, like you said, like Oblivion. Oblivion's just been on a tear up. So,
and just looking at where Oblivion is, sitting pretty at the top of his group. 3 wins, Kuzubotsu at the bottom with 3 losses. And now we're starting to see the group take shape, right? In the middle, 3rd and 4th, you've got Nekaze and Matoi. 2 wins and a loss, 1 win, 2 losses, respectively. Group is starting to take shape, and this is my favorite part about regional finals, because now, like you said, you're thinking about who are you a fan of? who's your best friend in this group? Who do you want to start winning? And yeah, I think if you're Maddo, if you're Motoi right now, yeah, you're gonna have to get some dubs. If you don't get those dubs in, you're gonna be sort of not in control of your own destiny, and that's where it starts to be a bit painful.
Yeah, I think we go back to it. What was it? Because yeah, Maddo's on 2 Ls. I mean, to be fair, you can't spell level up without 2 Ls. A couple of Ls, actually. So sometimes it's good to hold them Ls and you improve. But right now, because you're in tournament, you don't want them. You don't want them. And they need... Don't worry about it. We've got a long time. But I think Maddo still does technically have a chance to get to top 4, like you said, right? So Oblivion and Goichi are probably playing for placements. And that's really important because going into the next stage tomorrow, the players at the top get to start winners in the tournament, which sounds pretty good, right? I think we will take for granted that we go double elimination tournaments, right? But if you're in the lower half, you only get that one shot. And
that's agonizing, right? You could play amazing for all, like, how many games is it to qualify? 3 games or 2 games?
Yeah, 3.
You could play amazing and lose, like, randomly and just be out. And we've seen that kind of heartbreaking upset happen. But yeah, like, Oblivion, Goichi, they're going to have, what, two chances? Is there double elim? 2 or 3 chances to qualify.
And you only need to win 1 game.
Exactly. That is actually the biggest benefit. Because you win that 1 game, and you no longer worry. You're sitting there, you're like, okay, now I'm just playing to see where I qualify in. And remember, that position will be important, I think, for the finals.
Yes.
Which will have all the regions in it. Big mishmash. And remember, there are a bunch of extra regions added.
Yes.
I believe it's Australia, Middle East.
Yep. I think South Africa
and Brazil.
I think so.
And those are the extra regions, and they'll be there throwing their hands too. So that should be a good lot of fun. I think we're just about ready to get to our next game. It might be Maddo versus Goichi, but I'm not gonna lie because
I mean that's what I for surely. Yeah, that's part of your CV, right? No, I'm sure that's in your commentary reel.
It definitely is. Yeah. Definitely is. Oh, I'm just looking at 2M again. That 2M was definitely very disgusting.
Throwback. It's not even a Thursday.
Look at this. Open up with the 5-0.
Bad frame traps. It feels like something that I feel characters like Goku, you never really think of him having really good frame traps. He's got like a really good thing where he can do a true stringers with a beam. But yeah, the stagger games, so potent because the damage you get, I feel, off of staggers is normally higher than the high-low mixes, right? Like the 2L starters or the JL starters. Being able to, like you said, get second hit of the all combo, they're absolutely illegal stuff. I mean, that's also pretty potent, right? When Tohan does his cross-up L into legs. But yeah, it's cool to see SSJ Goku back. We've seen him a couple of times in regionals from EU. We saw Punda.
Yeah, Punda. Oh, we got to commentate that Punda qualifying. Punda used the character fantastically. Had a bunch of characters in their arsenal. Unfortunately, didn't get to qualify. Yeah. And it's sad we didn't get to see them, but that's the levels.
Got a game with a Popo though. That's something you can go tell your parents.
That's big. I'll take that. I'll take that.
In tournament. Sorry.
But I think in the background, Maddo versus Goichi was happening. Apparently, it was a very, very even game. I want to double check with production because I think I heard it right. I think I heard Maddo
get in there,
take it over Goichi. That is massive for the standings. Oh my goodness gracious me.
Shook it up like an earthquake.
Yeah.
I like it.
Goichi is now in a weird spot where he's fighting for contention with 3rd and 4th.
Yep. Oblivion's there going,
yep.
Thank you, Maddo.
And when does Oblivion play Goichi? That'll be in the next round of Pool A.
The next game. Okay.
So that's an even bigger... Oh, I like how the group is shaking up. This is
so much you're going to start dancing. Did you hear the music in your...
I'm sorry.
No, keep dancing. I think the stream likes it.
It's the only way to stay awake, to be honest. It's now 5 a.m. It doesn't feel like it, though.
It doesn't.
Yeah, honestly, thanks, chat, for being with us, because you guys are making it super fun, very enjoyable. And, yeah, I hope we're all enjoying the great Dragon Ball games.
I am. You didn't have to ask me.
I didn't. No. I can see it on your face.
Well, you kind of said, are you? Anyway, doesn't matter. Don't worry about us. Don't know why they did it. I broke this up.
Yeah,
But yeah, we're going to get the score hopefully soon. Oh no! Wow! Not even soon. Instantly.
He's a wizard.
Production.
But yeah, just looking at the games gone by, we've seen this all. Oblivion takes it 2-0 over Nekuzei. Maddo, I think Maddo did take it over Goichi. I'm not sure the score. I want to say. Okay, Maddo beat Goichi. That's 2-1.
Ooh.
That's a big win for Maddo, and it's also like it's actually insane. Like I think about how do you beat Maddo? How do you beat Goichi?
You know how? You know how now? Don't let anyone see the match. Shout out to Maddo. He's cracked the code. He's like, can you not stream this match because I want to beat Goichi, but Goichi gets powered up when he has viewers. So
I just don't believe you.
The numbers don't lie. When did Goichi lose? Only when no one saw it.
I hate how you use these numbers and pretend that they mean anything. You're the kind of guy to say, yeah, I'm +1 here.
Bam. Algebra. Algebra mathematics, man. I'm just making things work out in my favor. Like Maddo did.
That was a clean segue.
It was pretty
So well done for that. I'll give you +5 points on your commentary pass. But yeah, Maddo taking over Goichi is a massive, massive win. Goichi on 2 wins, 1 loss. Same as Nekuzei. Have they played before? I think they have.
I believe so, but there was no numbers in that sentence, so I don't know if I can calculate.
They actually haven't. That's going to be a great game. It's also in the last set of games. So that's going to be massive.
Right. So, yeah, you love it when the matches like that are like the deciders, right? That does always kind of make it a little bit more hype. But it's a round robin. Every game matters. Every match does, like we said, about the 2-1. That might work out in Goichi's favor, depending if he beats Oblivion 2-0.
That is going to be a massive game too.
Yeah.
If Oblivion can take it over Goichi, cement themselves as #1 in their pool, we could see a timeline where Goichi doesn't qualify.
That is definitely a
yeah, no. You laugh.
Bulmer's capsule corp. I mean, there is one. Like we're looking for it.
Yeah.
There is one out there somewhere. I mean, that would be crazy if Goichi didn't do it. But Maddo has started that opportunity.
The first domino has been knocked down.
Yeah. He's pure chaos.
Goichi's next 2 games, like he has to play versus Oblivion and Nekuzei. We'll keep you updated and informed, but thank you guys for joining us for the Dragon Ball FighterZ World Championship Regional Finals for Japan. I got that out in one mouthful.
I'm seamless. I didn't even react. It was so clean.
Professional competition.
It was.
But yeah, no, thank you guys so much for joining us. It's now closer to 5 a.m. So we're obviously feeling a little bit tired. EU time zone.
I don't sleep. I'm an Android player. That's right. Pure energy.
I know I'm supposed to be professional and keep composed, but like you're an enigma. But anyway, we're happy you're here. We're happy to be here. Let's see some great Dragon Ball. As soon as we can get the games on, we'll get the games on. But I did want to touch on one thing actually.
As long as it's not me, let's go.
Sparking.
Okay.
Sparking is actually like I was actually interested in how people are choosing to use Sparking.
Right.
So in Europe, a lot of times we see people spark the first mix-up.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what it is or what it looks like. Don't want to be anywhere near it. Go straight into Spark and avoid the situation. Actually, we saw in the NA regionals, a lot of people are saving that Sparking for their last character.
Yeah.
And they want to power up that last character with the limit break, make sure that they're super powerful. In Japan, though, it's freestyle. You do what you want with the Spark.
Yeah.
Because we've seen people spark on character 2. I'm not a big fan of it because I think character 2 is like the least beneficial of the 3 characters to spark on.
Yep.
But they're doing it here in Japan, and it works sometimes. But we are ready to get the next game going through. This is the one. This is the one. This is the one we were waiting for. The one we were looking for. The one that might decide the group. It's Goichi going up against Oblivion, and Oblivion, I believe, is playing his other team.
He is. So shout out to, like you said earlier, Lawless giving us the tech and so all the characters the players play. And obviously Aqua definitely helped me out, send me some footage of the players that qualified. Obviously they're a little bit less known than people that were invited, right? Oblivion, Kid Oblivion, I think I'm gonna start calling him now.
Oh, I like that, Kid Oblivion.
Kid Oblivion, green, SSJ 4 Gogeta, something people in EU know quite well. The possibilities that this character brings to the table. He's fair and balanced, he doesn't have a beam. first of all, so he cannot close the gap.
Stop this. Stop this propaganda. Obviously, Goichi is a very strong character. I think the strongest thing about them is their normals, right? Their normals are insanely good, like that 5S.
It's pretty good. Can I say something? One real quick though.
I will allow it.
Do you remember the time when a character had to have a low 2L?
Yeah.
We've moved a long way from
We've
that.
grown a lot as a
grown
community.
a lot, yeah.
Shout outs to us.
Shout out to Vegito, Gogeta, all those
Shout out to this fuzzy.
2L mids. Oh, this fuzzy's gonna.
It might
Low? I
hurt.
say low. Oh no, there is no low.
I'm very close to getting up. I want you guys to know.
Oh, look at this bad character getting smoked. Don't waste your money on this character. Oh, it's time for the sometimes works, sometimes doesn't work. Let's go. Eating donuts. No go takes on screen. Cross up. That was grimy. Go. I hope you kept the receipts. Oh no! Oh my! Offensive spacing. That's the second hit of the auto combo, by the way, done.
And I love that. Go into the auto combo, get a Dragon Ball, because that could mean something with Gogeta. Remember, access to the Dragon Ball is free. Oblivion.
Ooh.
I think he actually got punished. I think that was landing legs.
Yeah, I think so. Oh, who we bringing back?
Gogeta, of course. Bring right back. But the CSS managed to stop Oblivion right in his tracks. And that should be the kill. By the way, Damascus, somewhere in this room is in chat saying, yes, LOL. I do not want to play this guy.
He is in inviting violence to the chat. As he should. As he should.
Yeah,
He's done his time.
I'd love to see some violence in the chat.
We're gonna see. Oh, we're gonna see the half good, half bad mix.
Stop.
I mean, I'm not wrong.
Hey, it was good this time. And actually, Goichi went for the 2-2-X, right?
Yes.
Which is a good option against all of the highs. Oblivion absolutely ready, went into the low.
Wow! But why? Because it's gonna work. 100% of the time, more than your OT. Hold this 2M from nowhere, gets the vanish, gets the knockdown, gets the point. Say you're the fraud. Mid.
That's massive. And honestly, I don't know if it's dead. I don't know if the bar actually just went for the reset. And you saw Oblivion. Oblivion actually called out the assist to try and get space defensively.
Yeah, I mean, UI was so far away, I don't even think that was helpful. This was just a cameo. Like,
I don't even think you were useful. But Oblivion is going to get that level 3. No sparking on Goichi's side, so he has to block this fair and square, but let's be honest, he can. Oh, can he?
That's the second time Oblivion's done that one. Like, empty, same side.
It must be a mind game on Goichi. Like, yeah, you think you have to block here. I'm actually mixing up the time.
Yeah, maybe start to mess up a fuzzy, but I feel even after doing like a fuzzy block, you'd be able to react. Obviously, I would just know. Kid Oblivion's better than me, but a good block on the 2 and goes for a spark. Super dash. This time, Goichi showing he's ready.
You're not going to get away with that with Goichi. But the good news is he gets to use the sparking with his limit break character. In UI, you have to be so careful.
Nice
Tech there from Goichi. He's just trying to chase him down, trying to make use of the sparking.
Wow, he pressed a button there.
But he found the gap. Yeah, that was found the gap. That was actually insane from Goichi. Like, I don't know if UI can press a button there to fill that gap while you land 5-0 is just too slow.
I feel like he could have went for a special or something.
But like, that's massive brain. Like, being ready for that. Goichi is a good player.
He's not bad.
More news than 10.
That's fun. Oh. Young man Tex. Kid Oblivion. Falling M does get blocked.
He tried to grab me from the front.
Wow. Goichi be blocking.
Oh, Goichi be too Haitian. Get that flip out of my face. Goichi was so ready for that. And honestly, I'm not sure if 214H does beat it clean. If you do it like immediately. But it didn't matter what Oblivion did after that first flip, right? He did flip cancel into the H.
Right,
so I think it got punished. I'm not sure what happens if you do the 214H straight away. But either way, Goichi was absolutely ready for the flips. And now Oblivion, one down, but gets the first hit in the second game.
Yeah, I think, like we said, even if you can get this to be 2-1 here for Oblivion, that's going to do wonders for the score. But right now, he's taking his Kid Bizzle combo, get an extension, and gets a side top. Nice, wants the corner, values the positioning, and still has a UI assist in the back. Pin down.
Ooh, good reflect, but didn't even take his turn back. Goichi was ready for his 5-0. The 5S, sorry, JS will connect.
Yep.
And that should be a kill.
Huh? Nani? What?
You didn't hear it from me.
Johnny?
Don't ask what just happened because I don't know. It seemed like a scramble there. Goichi just got the unfortunate side of it.
Okay. I thought he was going to be able to extend. Never mind. He's going to go for this standard level 3.
Demonic mix.
Same side? Same side of low. Nah.
This time. Ooh, that was weird. He went for the teleports to go for subswords. Goichi didn't want to deal with it, went for the sparking. And although Oblivion got hit right now, it's kind of okay.
You say that?
It's kind of okay.
Yeah?
It's less okay.
Yeah.
Into this level 3, and now you're in 50-50 limbo, right?
How'd you like the taste of your own medicine? Oh, he doesn't mind it.
Yeah.
It's nice. It's tasty.
And look, I love this. Oblivion going right back on the offensive 6M into the JL. Just staggering. Waiting for Goichi to just crack. It's Goichi. Not gonna crack.
Look at this.
Oh, the Kara cancel into the DR.
He is the doorman. He's saying no one's getting in. No one's getting in. Oh, I lied.
But the late entry there from Oblivion. Last call.
That's bars. Put that on the CV.
He can get level 3 if he wants it, and it's worked a number of times on Goichi. So go back to this well. Try and get the opening of this to put Oblivion in the lead for the second game. Goes to the low, Goichi's ready to block 6M. Tries the 5-0 clash, Goichi just jumps back.
Yes, CS this and Super Dash to get in. Trying to change the momentum with the UI on point this time. Goichi kind of playing possum, playing a bit passive, waiting for the mistake.
And that's Goichi, right? That's Goichi in the neutral. Wait for the perfect time to strike. The jump JM was just in range, got the attack, and got the kill. Goichi takes the lead in this really big game for him, I think.
Yeah, you can tell like when Goichi's scheming like that because he's not whipping any buttons. When he presses the button, it hits, it connects, whether it be on hit or on block, right? But the rest of the time, he's just waiting, super patient.
Look at that.
Yeah, he's always aware. But Oblivion is putting a little bit of pressure on. Here we go. Nice blocks. But Oblivion not deterred. Goes for the throw. Party poppers. Let's celebrate with a drop combo. But corner position, baby.
He tried to get the reach up. Unfortunately, didn't catch. And now Goichi on the offensive. Goes for the DR. And I love that DR. Like a break from Goichi. And I love that 2H. That's the second time you've tried to use the flips in his... That's the second time he's tried to use the flip in his face. I had to look at C4 for a second. Like, what the hell? Look.
It's a Zuma joke.
I am a millennial.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Look at the weight, bruv. Look at the weight from Goichi. Just perfect timing. And now Oblivion down to just his last character. Goichi making it look easy.
Powerlifting, right? Look at the weight. Safe.
No, I was actually taking a drink, but I had to respect that. That's awesome. Look at that 2L match though from Oblivion. He's still in this one, somewhat.
It's how many? Well, he's got no levels now. I mean, it's you know DLC for oh my gosh nothingness. Be gone.
And in your head, right? In your head, you think to yourself, Goichi, the multi-game master, is going to block. Because that's what Goichi does. Unfortunately for you, in your head is not the real world. Experiencing enlightenment, Goichi matches, you have to hold that. But yeah, Goichi will take that game, and that's massive for Goichi. That 2-0 win over Oblivion, first of all, brings Oblivion down a little bit, takes a loss, but also brings Goichi up. Just looking at the standings, actually, that's going to be 3 wins, 1 loss on Oblivion's side. I'm pretty sure Oblivion is like guaranteed-ish.
I think, what, to qualify or to be first or second?
Qualify.
Oh yeah, I think both of them are, Goichi and Oblivion.
Yeah, after getting 3 wins, I think you're sitting pretty, you're sitting good. So now we're just looking at really who's going to be challenging for that 3rd and 4th spot. But first, I think we're going to get an interview.
Oh.
I don't know what he's saying.
I hope they're not hoping us to translate. That's gonna go
we don't know Japanese.
Right. His defense was quite strong.
Yeah, so Goichi's just saying that he's respecting the defense of the other player, but also saying that you know, he's happy he was able to adapt. And I think he did. He showed a lot of adaptations, especially to that UI Goku flip. Really nice there from Goichi.
It's cool that, you know, I mean, only I can imagine what it would be like to get props from Goichi. So maybe they should have got Maddo to give Goichi some props. He beat 2-1.
But yeah, Goichi actually showing a lot of respect to Oblivion. He's saying like he was actually a hard customer to beat.
So yeah, I think he's going to do his best. I mean, I think, like you said, Oblivion is basically guaranteed to qualify, whether it be in winners, losers. But an important thing is now, even though Goichi, they both got the same with points, because they both lost to... oh, no, sorry. Goichi lost to 1. So he's got one more game above Oblivion. But they can't go head-to-head because Goichi is now beating Oblivion. So even if they draw on points, Goichi's going to go ahead because he's beaten Oblivion. And
also, I think Goichi's like differential is just better.
Yeah, it's just better by...
He's got like 5, I think, and Oblivion has 3. So I think Goichi is sort of cementing himself for that first place.
Even with that loss, that's...
Yeah. But now it's like, it's worrying for Matoi and Kuzubotsu, because these games are becoming must-win. I actually think we just got a game come through. Matoi loses 2-0 to Maddo. So that's actually a big game as well. Just looking at the standings really quickly. Maddo now on 2 wins, 2 losses. Matoi on that really not nice place, right? 3 losses. You're suddenly wondering, holy hell, can I actually get through this?
They need some moons to align correctly. Yeah.
Let's say it how it is. They need some luck.
They need Maddo to lose, but they're clearly on form because they've just come off of a win, 2 wins, and one of them, against Goichi. So,
and Nekaze is awaiting I think we're awaiting the result of Nekaze's game. Nekaze versus Kuzubotsu is that game. I think for Kuzubotsu, definitely must win. You have to win that game. I don't know if it's happening on stream or off stream, but we'll get that to you as soon as we can. Just looking, is there... Okay, no. So only Pool A games have been played as of now. So I think Pool B, don't worry, you're not going to miss any action. We're all going to be able to see Fenrich and Co battle it out. So don't worry about that. I'm just looking at the point differential as well. Maddo has a really good one, right? Maddo has -1 at the moment, so he's sitting in a really good position. The other two, Matoi and Kuzubotsu, they're sitting on -4, -5, respectively.
Yeah.
That's kind of rough to bring back in like 2-3 games.
Yeah, they're going to need to straight 2-0s. They need to 2-0, well...
Matoi
they both have to 2-0. Whoever their opponent... I was about to say they need to 2-0 whoever it is, but it doesn't matter. They just got 2-0. They need to not think about their next opponent, just that they need to win. That's it. That's the only option they've got now, right? Because when you're this late into the round robin, you've only got 2 games left. We said about this, right? Sometimes they're going to have to rely on other people as well. They have to rely on someone to keep Maddo at only 2 wins. And same with Nekaze. So they're going to be playing and being cheerleaders.
I actually think for Matoi, it's kind of donezo.
Never say never. Never give up.
Okay, so Matoi... Okay, so Oblivion and Goichi obviously have 3 wins. They're sitting pretty. They're at the top of the leaderboards. But the more important side, right, you've got Kuzubotsu and Matoi at the bottom there with 3 losses to their name. Matoi does have that 1 win, so that's pretty big. Again, we're waiting on the result of Nekaze versus Kuzubotsu. I'm just looking at it. I'm just like, I'm running the numbers in my head. And you play about, I think, 3 games in this round robin? 4 games? 4? 5? Play 5 games?
Wow, you put them on the stop with the maths.
No, it's definitely 5.
Yeah, it's definitely 5, yeah. There's 6 players. If you're one of them, then there's 5 people left.
Counting with C4 and Damascus. C4 and Damascus.
I'm Damascus. I don't know. Wow, that is
C4 and Dunk.
The Marcus stand.
But yeah, no, like, okay, perfect. So we're going to get leaderboard up now.
They heard you struggling with the maths.
Yeah, they did.
Look, here's some big orange numbers.
So yeah, Goichi and Oblivion, they're both 4 wins. Oh, they both played 4 out of their 5 games. They're probably fine in terms of qualification. Yeah, and just looking at the scoreboard as well, it's going to really take shape after this Kuzubotsu match. I think if Kuzubotsu doesn't win, he's completely out. Dunzo and Matoi just underneath him. I think if Nekuzai wins as well, if he wins clean, pretty set for qualification too.
Yeah.
But again, we're looking at Maddo and Matoi. Depending on the Nekuzai Kuzubotsu game, those two are really concerned. They really want Kuzubotsu to take a win. Even though it does bring him slightly back into contention, it makes it easier for them to catch Nekuzai, who's sitting on 2 game difference at the moment.
Yeah, I think everyone's kind of best interest if Nekuzai loses. It's good for Goichi and Oblivion because it's like one more person they don't have to worry about taking their winner side spot. And everyone behind Nekuzai is like, well, now that he's lost, he's kind of on our side, right? With only having 2 wins. So we might be going over to Group B.
Ooh, over to Group B?
Cliffhangers.
Look, if we're going over to Group B, that's going to be great action. But I don't think we're going to do it right now. I think we're going to go to a break. So guys, grab some snacks, grab your coffee. It's 5 a.m. in Europe.
Yeah.
And come back, catch some more action with whoever's here. We'll see you guys in a bit.
the Dragon Ball FighterZ World Championship Regional Finals Japan edition. I'm Damascus, joining a man like Dunk on commentary for good old Demon Hours commentary. It is 5:30 a.m. in Paris. We're out there alive and well, enjoying some Dragon Ball FighterZ as the groups are slowly but surely reaching a conclusion. Of course, there are still a ton of matches to be played today. A couple of them off stream, a couple of them on stream, and we're here to follow with you guys as, of course, somehow Goichi lost the game.
Yeah, I think that's the biggest moment, right, of this entire event. Goichi lost the game to Maddo, and it threw that group into sort of disarray for a second. It's kind of balancing out. We'll see how it shakes out in the end, but that's the great part about these regional finals, right? Yeah. Anything can happen, anyone can lose, anyone could not make it, except for Goichi and Oblivion, who are now qualified, I think.
They're not qualified. They're not guaranteed in winners, but they're like pretty much qualified. You can see there, the couple of matches that are happening off stream. Of course, right now you can see that that Ikoan is currently playing off stream. Obviously, there are still a lot of spots to grab for tomorrow's top 8. I must say, when I saw Maddo beating Goichi, like I don't know, the Maddo we've seen on stream earlier was kinda average. Did the awakening happen, or like, did Goichi just mess up? I
think it's a realization, right? You get to the point where you realize you have to win games, and something within you is like, I have to make this pop-off happen. And I think that's what happened for Maddo, and that's why they got that dub. We're going to be moving forward with the next game.
Yeah. We'll never know about this, but we're moving to the next game. As you see on screen, we got Hiro against Pepe. Pepe rocking the mobile suit Gundam-like glasses.
It's so cool.
I think you press the button and turn it to a Power Ranger or whatever. Kind of out there. And Hiro not off the best start earlier today, but looking to put some pressure on the opponents. The original 17 bringing it back, trying to show the mastery today.
Yeah, we're seeing two 17s clash actually, and that's a rare sight for this season. Usually it's only one person, but I think Japan has really adopted the 17 character really well. We've seen it put to great use by a number of players. We'll see if either of these players can show us something new. But I really like this Gogeta 17 shell. Yeah. Gogeta 17 shell is super strong. Obviously, popularized by Yasha.
Yeah.
And people have picked up. People think it's amazing as well.
It's definitely a strong one. I mean, that barrier is the barrier just like completely erases the shortcoming Gogeta has. But start of the game between Hiro and Pepe, both of them started the tournament by losing a game earlier. And you know what? Super Dash might miss. The left arm of the Forbidden One does not.
And actually, me and C4 were watching Pepe's games off screen. One thing about Pepe is he's never not pressing buttons. Yeah. He always wants to be pressing something. Sometimes not always in the best position. Sometimes gets hit, and Hiro will get hit, doesn't get knocked down. And now the 17 battle will begin. Both of them on point. I love that Super Dash from Hiro to really check his key blast. And he will actually be able to get slugged down. Yeah, with that Power Blitz. Super Dash connects, and that's counter hit. Once again, Pepe just pressing something.
Listen, I don't think I've seen Pepe wake up blocking today, but we're not in a game with block buttons. We're in a game where we press buttons.
Dragon Ball FighterZ for a reason. Oop. Yeah, wants to keep his team home, wants to keep that character up, tries to get the JM, and actually the UIA will connect. And look at the, well, not now because he's using EX, but the meter build would have been low. It's level 1, and that's the win condition sometimes, Damascus. Getting that Gohan leveled up.
Yeah, you need him leveled up as soon as possible, potentially reaching that level 3 for him to be truly a threat. At the moment, Pepe got the bars, decides not to go for a level up. The barrier is going to be avoided, and more mix. Still reflect, and we are not blocking these. Another combo. That's going to be a ton of meter builds.
Yeah, Gogeta builds so much bar. He's actually going to get the level 3 if he wants it. Yeah, there it is. Gogeta level 3, and if he does get a hit, absolutely going to be a kill, right? Has 2 assists on deck, 1 meter in the back. Pepe. You said it yourself, like, they're not going to wake up block, and Hiro should have known better. But look at that. It's a turn of fortune, right? Pepe, from a position where they could have lost their character, has managed to get a kill with that DP. Level 1 should be enough.
Yeah.
And
more than enough. Gets the power up as well with Adult Gohan. That is level 2 for the Adult Gohan. Pepe looking good.
yeah, and honestly, if you're gonna wake up fight, then wake up fight with your heart and chest. That's the most important thing. No punish from that JS actually. Could have done like Super Jump JL or something, but I like the patience from Pepe. And there's the mix. He tried to do it before, but Sparking came out, cross up, 5L.
I got your press one if you got hit. That was cursed. He actually went to the other side. Advanced mix-ups are happening right now. Hiro getting the opening on Pepe, extending that 4 bars. He's going for the level 3.
And it's UI Goku, right? The character you don't want to wake up block with, but Pepe wakes up block, goes into the God Curse and Vanish to get themselves out of the situation. And there's the CS we see Japan love so much, getting the free confirm from Pepe and the free kill on the 17th.
That is a clean one. Pepe looking good. Hiro, I must say, I'm a bit surprised. I mean, that's a player that I know, like, has so much to show as well, but he hasn't really shown much today yet. Nice one, the 2-2 against the C assist, and a great Dragon Rush there. A hard one to take, and that's one of the biggest strengths of Janemba. C assists are meaningless in front of Janemba.
Yeah. Easy ways out. And honestly, I was going to say, it's Hiro's game to win. I love the Vanish to get himself out of the situation. Could have been punished. The fast fall, not punished. Vanish on Hiro. If he can get one clean hit, there it is. The 2H will connect, and this can be so much damage. 1 bar kill, and Hiro right back in the game.
How did that preemptive 2H even land? He literally did it like completely preemptively. That was not a reaction. It's a 1v1 right now. Janemba versus 17, a one-touch battle. Oh no! Did not get the conversion.
And that could have been a kill, but Hiro goes it away. Has to be so careful. That's a high Vanish. No punish, but the run-up 2L will be enough. Hiro makes the comeback. That's 3v1 as well, with just Janemba.
And I think that's when we're seeing a bit of the weakness on Pepe's side, which is you got 3 characters versus 1. Chill.
Yeah, you don't need to force the issue at all. Janemba's a great character at zoning. He can really bring you down into the command grab with, I'm not sure which S it is, but the one that brings you back to the ground. But apart from that, you can really just evade and wait for him to come to you. But I think Pepe just got a little bit impatient, and Hiro with that experience was able to close that one out. It's going to be 1-0. Remember, the amount of games you win does matter. So Pepe, even if you do lose, you want to get that one game on the board.
Absolutely. UI Goku with a strong opening on Pepe's side. That's about half of the bar. Putting in a decides to go for this one. You get the slide knockdown after this. Wants to level up Adult Gohan as soon as possible. Understandable. And the raw tag with 17 in.
You can see Hiro backing up. There's not much you can do without the assist up. Remember, barrier starts for the blast is pretty good.
The classic. The blast is pretty good indeed. Got to watch out. He punched up the assist, gets the extension, and yeah, it's still like the Gogeta B is definitely the very Japan thing that we've seen today. That's not an assist I've seen used anywhere else, really.
Yeah, I think people prefer the A assist, but the DP assist isn't bad. It seems some that high Vanish will punish. But yeah, the B assist has been buffed a little bit.
So frame 10 anti-air, I believe.
But it's still, not the preferred DP choice. But I think it's because people like playing like Gogeta. They don't, happily play sort of an inferior assist. I don't really want to call it inferior because it's actually not that bad. But Hiro will end up getting the kill. No sparking necessary. Comfortably in the lead. And now Spark closing out.
Calibrating full screen, the battle of the beams, and of course you cannot vanish that beam ever. Somehow the vanish decides to go straight to the beam. Pepe is gonna extend 3 bars. Can he heal? He's got the assist.
Actually, he might be able to. Nah. Didn't build that last bit of bar. Level 3 will get a mix-up situation though. Reflect goes into the record to maybe be a raw tag, and there's the barrier to stop Hiro in his tracks. Pepe trying to take that control, he tried to go for the meaty that you can get off of 2-on-4M, just didn't time it right, and Hiro was ready to punish. So I knocked down with the power blitz and the sparking.
Oh, he wants to bait the spark with that assist. He's not gonna work just yet. The second hit of the auto combo is gonna be huge damage against Pepe. Thankfully the spark should save his life, but Hiro looking much better right now, should be able to eliminate that spark and already have one step forward towards victory, and Pepe. Hold back to block.
There is no block button in this
It's
game.
the opposite of forward. It's wherever your character is not facing.
The thing, they're not even holding forward, they're just pressing something else on their pad. Like, I don't know, Pepe just doesn't want to block. And I think Hero Heroes noticed that and latched on. Just going for mids on wake up, keeping everything frame tight.
Can do it. Akira Mendayo!
I actually think he should give up. I think it's no longer possible to match.
That's gonna build 1 billion bar because it's 117 of course. When you activate Spark, any kind of jump S will build like a full bar Janem beat to apply the mixturization to, and Hero Hero is gonna move to a Q-Nil over Pepe. Definitely reckless play on Pepe's side. And Hero Hero just exploits it, gets the game, gets the win, and looks a bit better at this for tomorrow because the start earlier today was a bit hard for him. Gets his win against Pepe. Clean.
And I think with these regional finals as well, you have to be ready to start fast. You don't get a lot of time. You get 5 games to really work out your opponents.
Yeah.
And even then, like, they can change the entire time. You need to get your dubs in early. For Pepe, it's down 2, but it's not over yet.
Yeah.
It's not over yet, so still try and get your dubs and get rounds where you can. I think Pepe throwing away that first round is really detrimental, actually, because I think they had it sort of in the back. It was just Janemba. And it wasn't even like Janemba is Spark or Janemba with full health. It was a half health Janemba. I think Pepe will look back at that and think maybe they could have done a little bit better. But Hero Hero, they'll take the dub, sitting on 1 win, 1 loss. Happy to move forward with that. Put itself in a decent position for the rest of the bracket.
Yeah, and well, Pepe, you know, we'll need to see what Pepe can do after that. Of course, that group is fairly stacked, you know, like with lack of Fenrich, Kawamatsu, Ikoan in the same group, Banbaban as well, kind of ridiculous. And our next game actually should be a pretty banger one. Fenrich versus Banbaban.
Oh, that's like a El Clasico. We haven't seen this on our channel waves for so long, right? Banbaban, one of the players who's been playing for ages. Played Bardock back in the day. Bardock, Boo. Did they play Trunks? Or am I just thinking of? I'm just thinking of Rudy.
Goku.
No, I'm just thinking of Rudy.
Oh no, you were thinking of Nub.
Yeah. Shouts to Rudy wherever you are. Miss you. But yeah, no. Banbaban, definitely one of these strong players. But we still have Fenrich, the last Samurai.
Yeah.
Still playing Cell. We didn't get to see much of it in that one game.
Oh my god, yeah. He won earlier, but Cell got absolutely punched up. He won with 2 characters, playing clean. That Gotenks is looking mighty optimal today, and I want to see a bit more of the Cell, of course, you know, like Fenrich remains Cell. And we've seen, 2 weeks ago, we've seen Shanks showing that Cell is a threat. And I remember like 2 weeks ago with Shanks' team, I was talking to French players, and a lot of them were like, you know what, I think the actual threat in Shanks' team is Cell, not the other 2 characters. Like they were like, I think we've been sleeping on Cell, but what Shanks is showing right now is the character is scary, right? Obviously, H perfect attack anywhere, you know, like will anti-air you into combo, Oki, ton of damage, everything. Level 3 gives Oki, big damage, and any assist with enough block stun, block H perfect attack into high-low mixer.
And the thing is, like, I love that you brought up Shanks' Cell, because Fenrich's Cell is a very different kind of cell. It's a lot more about controlling zones with that air perfect attack, which is now a better anti-air, and also that EX rolling crush, right? Using EX rolling crush to get right back down to the ground, straight into that go-take C assist, straight 50-50. And you have to guess. Fenrich is so good at controlling space with that cell. We didn't get to see it in the first couple games. It got clapped very, very quickly, very easily. I'm excited to see how they perform now. Actually, off stream, we just got a game come through. Ikoan takes it over Kawamatsu. So Ikoan sitting on 2 dubs.
And that's a strong one, because I think these 2 are like 2 strong candidates in this group as well. So Ikoan winning that one off stream means Ikoan is at 2 wins, 0 losses. He's the only player so far in the group with a 2-0 scenario. Fenrich could join him if he beats Banbaban. Banbaban like gave such a good match against Ikoan earlier. You know that Banbaban is always here for the business. He's never coming like just for fun. He's always here to catch some hands, to throw some hands, and to qualify the top 8. But Fenrich, huge client.
And I might upset you a little bit here. We always talk about Goichi and Fenrich being top 2.
Yeah.
Obviously, we've seen Fenrich take it in the longest sets versus Goichi recently. So people were saying Fenrich might be the best in the world. And I actually think Fenrich is the only person right now who can beat Yasha. I'm gonna say Fenrich, I
It's
think
5:46. I sleep. No, I do. At the moment, I do think Fenrich is the best in Japan. Of the sole thing that he's the only household name who has genuinely constantly been grinding the game, right? Like he's still there. He's still making it work and everything. The only thing is, like, at the end of the day, when you compare, at the moment, especially when you compare like the Japanese meta to like the Western meta, Western meta is very, movement based, right? Like long range move, put some pressure, defensive assist. There is no defensive assist on Fenrich team. There is a C assist that, like once you lose, remember that as good as a C assist as one assist can be, if you kill one of the characters, one character will remain with only one C assist behind, you call it, and then you never have an assist again.
Yeah, that's a weakness that I think the Japanese haven't really noticed yet, and it's because they haven't played against European players who are very assist heavy. They play a lot around their assists, but we're going to get Fenrich going up against Bam Bam, and I implore you, watch how this cell plays, because it's a lot of nothing. A lot of nothing and then flashes of movement.
Yeah, I must say, like, we mentioned, like, you just mentioned how, like, the West has a very assist-heavy kind of playstyle. Japan is the opposite. It's a very, like, run after each other playstyle and use the assist just, like, for more of the pressure or, like, hopefully locking down to an approach. I've seen a lot of these C assists catching mostly because people were too busy trying to approach and getting caught by these beam assist at the moment. Ban trying to go for this one. Nice one. Implements immediately the Reflect OS after the clash. Gonna be blocking more pressure. The 6M is opening, but no assist.
Great tech there. And Fenrich looking. This is what Fenrich does, right? We'll call that 6S, we'll call that beam, and just try to cut to the screen. Make sure you can't move and find a way in. But we're gonna get to see the Ghost Oki reflected and spot gone. And Fenrich doesn't really care. The shout will connect. And with 21 assists up, you have to be so careful. He will actually bring it her in. Side knockdown. The switch stage jump 2H from Bum Run and cancel. We cancelled that JH. It didn't hit because it was too low. Straight into the DR, and with 6 meter, you have to spend something here.
Yeah, level 1 into 121, level 3. No, he goes for the non-meat level 3. I'm surprised.
I think he wants a bait, but like it's really hard to.
I mean, against UI Goku, might as well just block on wake up, right? Like, ooh, nice.
That was a great tech, and it's slightly delayed because of UI Goku's 5-0 and how it is. Oh, another 2-on-4H, Bumban. Happy to spend the meter, and look, UI can't really clash safely here, and Fenrich knows it and goes on the aggressive with it. And with that DR, and with 6 meter, I wonder, will we see that cell level 3? It's infamous for his mix-up. Here it comes. Go. And look, he has half a bar on him. This is 50-50 central. Left or right? Where are you blocking?
It's time to guess. It's time to... Oh my god, he was so ready. The 2H was absolutely perfect on this. No ignorance allowed. We are educated people out there. That's a dead UI Goku.
And that's beautiful from Fenrich, right? I love the 2M choice. 2M it whiffed, and because they slowed down that special wake up for UI Goku, it's so much easier to punish. And your characters are going to bleed. There's the perfect stack into the sparking. You're going to see the level 1 come out.
That's smart as well to level 1. That's a ton of extra damage, that 21. And just like that, 21 comes with like 70% off. 1 touch needed. And of course, Fenrich is going to go for the big brain touch. That is a dead. Android 21, Fenrich looking strong. Ban can't match the pace.
And you know, Fenrich looks like he hasn't stopped playing the game. It looks like he knows every single situation that's going to come up, and he's ready for it. He was ready for the UI situation. He was ready for the Vanish command grab situation. Fenrich just looks so prepared, and that's why they're 1-0-1. Let's see if Bum can bring it back.
Yeah, let's see. Fenrich just waiting. There is no assist right now. He needs to stop that block swing at some point for the assist to come. But a perfect super dash by Ban to get his own opening.
And this is what you need. You need to take the advantage fast. Put Fenrich on the back foot. Try and get rid of this cell. Here comes the mix. And it's rough to block. Straight to the destructiveness. No time to react. And this is a 2-touch. He should be able to kill this character if they can finish off this combo and Bum.
Yeah, that's it.
They got it.
That is dead. 1-on-1. And the cell is eliminated quite quickly. We've seen that on the previous match from Fenrich, but that Gotenks and Android 21 shell always did the job. So I'm not too worried about him just yet.
Look, using that C assist to run forward. And I love the way Fenrich is really keeping UI in check with that 6M, right? Can't really challenge afterwards. It's really, really smart for Bum. Back on the offensive. Tried to use the assist to cross up. Didn't quite work out. And you can see Fenrich Happy to buy this time. 6M again. But this time, Bumban with the answer with the 214H.
Banban is wildly right now. An interesting conversion as well on this. And he's going to extend. Banban working on his way towards a potential perfect there. Going to extend once again. Level 1 into 121, level 3, I believe. Yes, goes for the mix. Is he going to try to bait that spark? Because Fenrich needs to save that 21.
I'm not sure if he sparks here. No, he doesn't. It's counter here. And Fenrich down to just go tanks. But you have to understand, this is go tanks with sparking, with limit break. If you get hit, you are getting loot. But right now, Bumblebee doesn't want to let go of that perfect. Gets another clean hit.
Oh my god. Dragon Rush. If you get one clean hit into Spark, that's dead, but he has to counter Spark, of course. The Super Dash gets the opening, and that's pretty good for Banaban because he's getting just do the longest combo you can right now to beat the Spark timer. Fenrich in trouble. What are you going to do on Wake Up? Are you going to try and block? The blocks are there. Watch out for the command grab potentially coming. Still blocking in the corner. Got to escape. The 2H is still blocked. Banaban still working towards that perfect. We're blocking that tech. Banaban, can you make this one happen? Trying to chase.
That JL hit behind him. Fenrich is running out of time. That sparking is fading. He hasn't found an opening. Finds it in the end with that DR. And he has UF7 bar. It's time to loop the Ghost Oki. But Bumban has a way out. He has that sparking if he wants to spend it. He doesn't. He's let 21 go to the walls. This should absolutely be a dead character as long as Fenrich does the combo correctly. And he's done it right like 3 or 4 times today. Yeah. He makes it look easy.
Yeah, it's Fenrich. It's Fenrich, you know, like he's optimal. More often than not, he will finish, he will like complete the optimal combo quite easily. That's a dead 21, 1 down.
Yep.
2 to go. But again, Banbaban, one touch into Spark, and that's the game for him.
And you think to yourself, it's all on for Banbaban, right? 2 characters sparking, but now I was gonna say they're both in it lucky that they fell out. But look at the damage that he gets off a raw EX punches connection. It's half your health. Gets a reset, baits sparking, and Bumban's feeling the pressure, but that air-to-air will connect, and you can take a side relief. Oh no, the drop!
Oh my god, no 2H either on this. Vanish on Vanish, that was perfect. Okay, Banbaban saves it. You know, unfortunately could not wrap it up earlier, but finally saved it. That's gonna be 1-1 in this set. Banbaban coming back like crazy after the first game. That was pretty convincing for Fenrich. We got close to a perfect, but Fenrich bringing it back.
Damascus is getting scary though. Right, that Gotenks 236H did half of his life bar. That you have to be so careful because Fenrich should bring back all the time. That DR, so dark, and Fenrich just goes on the offensive again. Bumban needs to, I think, spark here. You need to spark, get yourself out, and just try and fight back. But happy to fight out the corner, but there's the air perfect attack that we were talking about. Look at the damage he's going to get off this. This is going to be a kill.
That's one of the things, right? The air-to-air perfect attack does so much. Opens you into, like, literally big combo into Oki that will most likely be a 2-touch situation as well. That's crazy.
Such a good character. And Fenrich is just so ready, and it's so tough because you feel like there's no opening. But Bumban has to do something. DR, we're going to get Ghost Oki here. It is UI Goku, so there are a couple of escape options. But look, locked up, has the spark, and the 5L will connect. You're going to build a lot of bar. Maybe be able to go into that 21 level 3. But it's looking bleak for Bumban. You spend the spark, and Fenrich still has theirs. Actually, just wants to use the spark. 2-4H to lock down. The spark comes out from Fenrich, and here comes Cell.
Yeah, it's movement attempt by Fenrich. There is the battle of the sparks, and he's getting the opening, the side switch after the 2S there. Going to extend, the assists are coming back. Fenrich gonna extend to the max. Building more bars. How much can he get? He drops the combo that would have killed otherwise.
The rare Fenrich drop, and it's actually giving Bumban another chance. They have 7 meter. Spend it. Spend that cash right now. Although, I will say, once you go into this 21 level 3, you have to be so careful of perfect attack, right? It can anti-air you. It can kill you.
Yeah, you can't just like really go for something. He's probably gonna go for either a simple or like an empty jump. Unfortunately for him, Fenrich knew, and he's gonna get his own opening right now. There's a ton of bars on Fenrich's side. Might just go for the stealth level 3. Yes, I think that's gonna be a stealth. Okay, no, we go for 21.
Okay, 21 level 3. Just wants that mix, and remember, with that meter, any hit will do it. Any hit will do it for Fenrich. Actually misses on the 21 Oki, and giving a Bumban another chance. Backs off into neutral. There's the ES pull. Cell locked down with the 6M.
The raw 6M is actually so hard to block, right? When there's nothing happening and just 6M, I don't know, like, you just don't see it coming at all.
And the easy confirm is the CSS as well. So easy for Fenrich, and that's the last character. What? Got the 5M hit, but the command grab will whiff. Bun. I mean, I want to say Akira Mandela, but just it looks so tough right now.
We don't, on this stream, we don't give up, though. Ban is out there with UI Goku trying to get his win, but obviously a ton of work to do. But now, all 3 characters are in a 1-touch situation. There we go, 1 down, 2 to go.
Okay, it's starting to look a little doable for Bun now. Maybe 2 touches necessary on the latter characters. But it is Fenrich, right? And Fenrich is just going to be happy to control the air. Like you said, it is a CSS, so once it does go on cooldown, won't be able to use it again, but look, there's the mix.
There we go.
The low comes out. Fenrich will end up taking it 2-1 with a little BM orchestra at the end, but Fenrich takes it 2-1, puts themselves on 2 wins with Ikon.
Yep, he's at a perfect like difference with Ikwan, because like it's 2-0 and 2-1 for both of the players. So they're currently at 2 wins, 0 losses, and a +3 in game difference. I think there is a good chance the first place of this group is played when Fenrich has to play Ikwan, because that is like pretty much the important match on this side. Ban on the back foot now, because losing that second game means that he's joining Pepe at the bottom of the group. Kawamatsu and Hirohiro at 1-1 right now, so like there's still a lot of threat possible. Obviously, Ban and Pepe are far from being out right now. There's still a lot of matches to be played on that group B, but Fenrich making it work, and yeah, it's always a pleasure to see like Fenrich sell, and since day one.
Yeah, Fenrich, it's enjoyable to watch Fenrich do any combo.
Yeah.
Right? He makes any combo look like it's just a B&B, and you go and practice it yourself, you're breaking your fingers. Fenrich has always been that guy, and I think with these characters as well, it's really, really strong. Can put himself in a bunch of advantageous situations, right? You've got the Ghost Oki, you've got the Cell level 3, the 21 level 3. It feels like as long as he has meter, the world is his oyster.
Yeah, that's one of the important bits, right? Like, the fact that the characters open to mix like so easily is scary. Like, look at Cell at the end. It was Cell and Gotenks. All he needed is like 1 block string, perfect attack, call C assist. Have fun guessing between a high and a low. I'm gonna pick a direction, and you try.
And I don't even think you can guard cancel, banish that mix, because it's the C assist. Because it's the C assist, it comes out like slightly behind the C assist beam, so it'll just easily confirm if you do it. So it's actually a really well thought out team there from Fenrich. They'll take that game 2-0. I'm actually looking at this as well, and remember, we said every game matters for a reason. Even though Pepe and Bun are on the same win-loss, Bun is actually like not in a horrible position because of his game difference, right? It's -2 right now, which is keeping close to the sort of 3rd and 4th runners. Pepe's in a sort of worse position. -4? Yeah, it's a rough situation to look at.
Yeah, that I mean, going -4 means you pretty much don't, like, you're not allowed to do mistakes anymore, right? Like, you lost your margin of error. Right now, you need to like win as much as you can, and if you lose, -1 or bust.
Yeah.
Like another 0-2 is like pretty much done. But Fenrich looking good. Ban, I'm sure still has some time for redemption. We've got 2 players on top of this, and it looks like there was Ikuan against Hirohiro off stream. Ikuan took the win. Ikuan is at 3-0 on top of the group.
Yep, and 3-0 is the prime position, right? It's pretty much qualified.
Qualified, yes, but they still...
There's a possibility that you could...
There still is a very, very faint possibility for you to go to losers, but there is still a possibility of like 2 other players going for 3 wins. And, still a small threat, but Ikuan looking good. Yep. The C assist enthusiast is there. Our next game is going to be, I believe, Kawamatsu versus Fenrich. That should be a very solid game between these 2, of course. But yeah, Ikuan and Fenrich, I think that's gonna be the battle of this one. It looks like it's Oblivion Goichi on Group A, and Group B, it looks like the war is Fenrich and Ikuan. And I love this because both of the groups, that top 2, the face-off is between absolute like like, you know, mainstay powerhouse like of Dragon Ball Fighters versus online grind player.
And the thing is, like, it's a nice dynamic to have, because I think Oblivion shows us why regional finals are great.
Yeah.
Because anyone could have qualified, anyone could have made their way in, and they're showing why they deserve their place there. And I think that makes me really happy. It shows me that a lot of the Dragon Ball Fighters community is still fighting. They're still trying to get better, and especially because a lot of the newer players are still like showing up. I think it was it Insem that just started playing, went to regional finals, and had an absolute great showing. But here in Japan, Kawamatsu will be taking on Fenrich. Oh, sorry, Ikuan. Is this like what? Kawamatsu will be taking on Fenrich. Just saw Fenrich play, so maybe they'll have a hot hand. Kawamatsu, though, currently on 1 win, 1 loss. A win here would do wonders for his record.
Yeah, he needs the win, but if you're condemned to have the win against Fenrich, good luck.
Yeah, it's Fenrich. And I like the way Kawamatsu is playing. Don't even entertain the range of Cell, right? And it's a really smart play. Don't stay. See, Cell has a circle of influence, which is pretty much the perfect attack range. It's where you just don't want to be, right? Because if you get hit, you die. If you block it, it's mixed. You just don't want to be there. And he actually forces out the spark early from Fenrich as well.
All right, let's go with the Kawamatsu. That's going to be reflected. Fenrich chasing, and the dash into H was like, you are not getting close to me at all. Fenrich, of course, is going to optimize the damage output from this one. Level 3 into the mix. There is a spark. Is Kawamatsu gonna spark?
I want to see Kawamatsu spark, right? You have to keep the lead, keep the advantage on Fenrich. He's going to go empty jump low, opens up the Vegeta. It should be a kill. Doesn't even need to see a assist. Yeah. Easy kill. And like they brought Gotenks in. Gotenks is a really good character when you're ahead, because you can choose to either run away, go right in with the EX hands, and that's what Fenrich chose to do. Great confirm there from Kawamatsu. Should get a safe jump. Just reflected away by Fenrich, and the DR afterwards. Great play on the mental stack.
Yeah, King 1 DR opening him up right now. Fenrich looking for more. The tag in. 21 dropping all the way down. Another level 3. Dunk, where do you block?
I don't block. I spark. I wanna keep the character alive, but it's about what Kawamatsu wants to do, and I think Kawamatsu is resigned to saving the spark for his character, which is really popular. And I actually quite agree with it.
He's not dead, yeah. He's not dead though. And you know what I was about to say, like, even if he sparked, like, there was no way Fenrich could have, like, baited the spark and killed the character. So he was in a pretty safe sparking situation, decided not to have it, and regardless, it worked in his favor right now. Kawamatsu time. He's got his own level 3. It's his time to apply the Schmixturization.
It's 50-50, only works half the time, not that half though. Fenrich managed to navigate his way out. Are you looking at, I like the patience from Kawamatsu, I really do.
Classic super dash missing, and that's going to be Kawamatsu sending that 21 out on Fenrich's side. Finding some fight in him, Kawamatsu, after struggling for so long against Fenrich, but got to watch out. That was a bad choice of that back delayed super dash. Fenrich's gonna take his momentum.
And he will build a... Oh, he won't. He opts not to spend the assist, and the spark comes up from Kawamatsu. But yeah, that's not allowed. That's banned versus Soul. You're not. That's his airspace. EX double attack will land, and you get to go to the corner as your punishment. Locked down. And look at the dash. Great tech on that DR from Kawamatsu, but you're still locked up. God cancel vanish. Fenrich chooses to vanish to put him back in the corner. Remember, that's guaranteed now.
Oh, nice one. Gets the ball that way. Extends as much as he can. I don't think he can kill though, but probably just gonna go for level 3 on this. Yes, get the mix, but as you said earlier, the perfect attack is a threat. If you go for a cross-up, perfect attack can punish you.
And there is the perfect attack.
He went for the empty cross-up.
He did it the right way as well, which is insane from Fenrich. Right, brings in the Gotenks. Like 6 overheads. They only have to block 2. 6M, and the backdash this time.
Yeah, the good reflect from the assist as well. It's gonna take. The defense is looking absolutely immaculate on Kawamatsu's side. He's getting the super dash, extending, but not enough to kill. Still putting Gotenks down into a one-touch situation. What's gonna be? Oh, he tried to go for the big brain. It's not gonna land. Watch out in the corner. The double hop from Fenrich is gonna get that Android 21 out, and now he's down to Team Gohan by himself.
And that may have been a situation where like aerial guard cancel might have been useful. It's actually a change we don't see a lot of people use. It's really hard to apply, to be honest. But yeah, Fenrich will end up taking this first game. Looking to match Ikuan on those 3 wins. And that was a pretty clean game from Fenrich. But I like the way Kawamatsu played at the start, right? Really evasive. Make Fenrich struggle to run towards you with that base Vegeta. It sort of fell apart midway through. Needs to be consistent.
Kawamatsu definitely looked good on the second part of the game on this, looking to bring some more hit. Oh my god, oh no, dog. Oh, the swap they did not work. At least the base Vegeta is not, is gonna be the only one to die. Of course, the Fenrich Classic going to go for the full TOD. No, not gonna finish that combo. He wanted the happy birthday. He did not get the happy birthday. And that's kind of good for Kawamatsu because no more spark available on Fenrich's side and his 3 characters are still alive.
It's actually, yeah, it's really good for Kawamatsu, actually. He didn't lose much life. Actually has the sparking in hand. This could be the game they win, but holding West Blue. Nice tech on the DR and go back to neutral, they will go. Look at that. And this is what Fenrich does, right? He gets into that circle range of you and decides, okay, am I going to use EX Perfect Attack? Am I going to use EX Rolling Crush? Either way, you're locked down. Hold this mix.
Oop. Oh, the classic. That will catch absolutely anyone slipping on this. And he's going to be going for the loop. 3 bars. Kawamatsu has a mixed situation on this, and it's going to be time for Shine.
Yeah. And no sparking on Fenrich's side. But again, you just can't leave the ground out of fear of the EX Perfect Attack.
Nice spark. Just gets away. Didn't want to get hit by anything on this. And all right, let's see. Yeah, he's trying to go for the re-jump. Unfortunately, a bit too hard, but you know what? We got those, and that's gonna build a ton of meter.
Yeah, a ton of damage. Gonna bring in 21. Wants to seal the deal with the level 3. That's I agree. Left or right, and remember, this time you don't have to deal with that EX Perfect Attack. It's only go tank. And Fenrich is just human like us, right? If it's a 50-50, yeah, he's getting mixed too.
Listen, chat, you might be able to beat Fenrich at heads or tails.
To be honest, I think all of chat would be.
This is the key takeaway of the day. There is a game out there where you can take games of Fenrich.
I'd play heads or tails with the chat right now. I think I'd win.
The pure 50-50.
Fenrich, though. We'll get another hit. I don't think this is dead. I think it's just level 3. But look at the meter on Fenrich's side. He can EX ball, he can cross up. Yeah, this is rough. Yeah, same side.
This time, Fenrich has been pretty consistent in these mixes, putting Kawamatsu's 21 down, so no more of that level 3 mix. It's still Gohan time.
I would say it's pretty good in this matchup. Has a key blast from... as soon as I say it gets hit, you know. Yeah, 21 will get the hit. 5R, I believe it was. But no matter what hit she gets from you, it's pretty much going to be 2 touches. She has level 3. Going to do a decent chunk. Next hit should kill. Actually, no, it might not. Oh my goodness. I think... So Kawamatsu actually guessed on the reflect on cross-up. Got 5S instead, but Fenrich hopped over to the other side. Will be able to get that kill. Fenrich in the lead, looking to close this out. Get his 2-0. And this would actually put him on par with Ikuan.
Yep, that's what he needs. He needs to keep up until he faces Ikuan, and then that's going to be the match for the first place, pretty much. Let's see. Going to extend Fenrich. Doesn't have the bar to kill, but just going to go down, tap, looking for the one more hit on this. Kawamatsu still blocking and trying to escape. The dash in, run under, into 2H. You can't kill off this, but you can go for the level 3 and try to go for the one touch.
Yeah, one hit will do it. It's Fenrich. Have to find a way in. Goes cross up 2M. Maybe bit off a bit too much. And there's the 5L into the knees. EX knees makes them think it's the DR. Fenrich wasn't ready. It's 1v1 now. Look at Kawamatsu. I was going to say nice patient play, but in comes Fenrich. The 5-0 comes out, and that's big for Kawamatsu. They will be able to get the kill. It's 1 apiece, and that's massive. Get that 1 game in. Even if you don't win the set, differential is so much better for you.
Differential, and it also means that Fenrich and Ikuan, like Ikuan, it will be in front of Fenrich if Fenrich wins, because Ikuan, has the game differential in his favor on this. Game number 3 in this set, Kawamatsu versus Fenrich. Fenrich looking to get the opening with Cell, and this time no opening just yet. Kawamatsu escapes.
Oh, Super Dash with the JM to lock down, goes into the DR. And right for Kawamatsu. Nice patience, catches him with the arrow kick. Should be sliding knockdown, wants to go for the loops, and I respect it. But again, on Oki, don't leave the ground. He's so careful. Went for the safe drop actually, it was reflected by Fenrich, and I like the decision from Fenrich to take it to the corner. Didn't even do a fancy combo actually.
This is the simplest combo ever. He just wanted the corner pressure right now. Kawamatsu forced to block, got to watch out for a potential command grab. He decided to escape right as the tail was ready. Fenrich extending, he's looking for the third bar.
I think that's dead.
I don't think so. I don't think one would have killed.
I mean,
so yeah, goes for 3. I definitely don't think one would have killed because Gotenks level 1 is
it's
not
weak.
good.
Yeah, it's very weak. Oh, the sparking block though. Good evasion out of the same command grab. He gets punished afterwards. And I wonder, will Fenrich look for a snap? No. One side knockdown, goes for a safe jump. Was that DR by Kawamatsu?
I'm not even sure what he did. But I must say, for the entire set, and I feel like for the entire day, I haven't seen much of Kawamatsu's team go high. Oh no!
Yeah, as soon as you say that, he's gonna get the 5M star, and he could get a ton of damage off of this. And I wonder, are you gonna spend meter? Probably not. No, there's the level 3. Is there a gap in this? Like a gap in the corner? Maybe a slight one. I wonder if Fenrich is ready for this. There is!
It looks like there is, and Fenrich immediately gonna spark. I don't even care about your mix. Regardless, gets the pickup. Watch out for the base Vegetasis, no conversion! And the clean feed is dying a little bit, but that's okay. It looks like it's Kawamatsu opening Fenrich up right now. We're moving to 140p territory, of course. We're getting that feed from Japan, waiting to get the feed back on track as Kawamatsu is facing Fenrich. The techs are on it. We're waiting. Listen, it be like that sometimes.
That was wonderful, clean commentary of what happened, because it's exactly what happened. But let's take in stock what was happening there. 1-1 the score, Kawamatsu versus Fenrich, and Fenrich was in the lead. Kawamatsu was looking to bring back with that sparker afterwards, and we have the feed again. We're right back here.
We're back. Bye. Let's see on this. We're back to the full screen, back to the footsies, back to the clean feed, freezing. It's okay. Never give up. Akira Mendayo, we can have this one. Let's go tech. Can I have some never give up for the techs in Japan, man? They're here trying to send us the cleanest of feeds. We're waiting. We want to set Kawamatsu Fenrich because the intensity is going higher and higher.
Yeah, no, this is a high-stake game for both of them, right? I think Fenrich wants to stay in sort of contention with Ikuan, because one of the big scary things is if Goichi's first seed and Fenrich's second seed, oh no. That means we could see an early team kill, or one of them sending the other one into a loser bracket. I'm sure they both want to avoid each other for that first game in winner side if they do end up there.
Yeah.
But yeah, big stake match. Kawamatsu obviously in that third place position at the moment. A win would be massive for them. We'll see if they get it. 2 wins, 1 loss, I think is what it will take them to.
Yeah, we are waiting. The clean feed has frozen. We are waiting for the clean feed to be updated. On Japanese side, not much we can do for this, unfortunately, guys. So we're just trying to, enjoy some Dragon Ball Fighters. Of course, this is the full round robin phase for today. At the end of the day, we'll have only 8 players remaining that will go into a top 8. That will be all first to 3 happening tomorrow. And that is the final weekend of the regional finals. The next stop is the World Finals, date TBD, early 2022. I would expect February or March. I understand the lack of date announced because, you know, the world is
ever-changing.
This guy was like 1 hour away from getting bodied by the new...
Okay, so I was actually getting the Eurostar, and the line was at least 3 streets back. That's like a mile back. And I just looked at it and I was like, I don't think I'm going to France today. I looked at it and I was like, oh my God, I'm not actually going to go to France. But, you know, it worked out in the end, and we're glad, you know, it worked out. Hopefully, everything will work out for the grand finals. Everyone will be together and we can get some games going in.
Right, I'm being told that they are both at their final character as well. Come on, clean feed. Clean feed. Come back to us, please. We want the cleanest of feed. Kurin no fido!
But yeah, no, it's...
Kurin no fido! we're waiting. It's a 1v1. It's a one character versus one character on this. Let's see, which one is going to get the kill. Both of them are are still going on this, and Fenrich won the match. It was a 1v1 situation. Final character, Fenrich clutches it, and yeah, that is the one. Fenrich still undefeated, but behind Ikoan now.
Yes, behind on differential because they did lose that one game to Kuzubotsu. I think that sucks because Kuzubotsu being in that 1v1 situation, you always think you can take it. I'm not quite sure how it shook out, but shout out to Kuzubotsu for taking Fenrich so far. It just shows how strong these pools are. It's so stacked, so many good players, and even though Kuzubotsu did take the high hold, they're not out of it yet. Still have a chance. I think they have 1 win, 2 losses. Yeah, so that's definitely still in it. But here on out, it's going to have to be big dubs. But hey, look, this is how regional finals work. And I think a lot of people from the outside, they look in and it's like, oh, just win all your games. Bear in mind, you come in, you probably haven't played these people in a while, and you have to get your momentum straight away. Yeah. It's very, very difficult.
Yeah, it's definitely difficult on this one. But Ikoan and Fenrich are top 2 of this group, and the other group is Goichi and Oblivion. Who are on the top side of this one. I do believe that the next match should be a Banban versus Kawamatsu, which is a massively important one because I think whoever wins between Banban and Kawamatsu is pretty much qualified. Whoever loses doesn't have the fate between the hands, and it looks like the clean feed, the cleanest of feeds, is back. The commentators on the Japan side are out there. There was an interview with Fenrich, but I don't think we managed to catch anything from this one. So we're going to move towards the next game while Fenrich waits to face Ikoan in the battle that will decide who's first in this group.
Yeah, and Ikoan's team, shouts to Wade. It's very similar to Wade's team, right? He's got the hit, the Kefla, and then the defensive assist. Really, really good show.
There's not a defensive assist you could play in this team.
I don't know what you're talking about. I've never heard it. I've never seen it. No. Stop. Stop it. No.
Hey!
No. We like the sea. We like the sea. You can't spell. So actually, I was with C4, and he's like, yeah, you can't spell Japan without sea. And I was like, well. But I don't know. They love the sea assist. And I've seen, there's a really funny video that Obi put on Twitter of, why you shouldn't use hit C assist. Immediately, hit A assist. I will say hit A assist is definitely better. Is that,
I don't think it's different. It's just like people want the C assist just to control a bit more of the air as well. It's like you're sacrificing the recovery to try and at least get something from the air. But to each their own approach. Like you can pick hit A or you can enjoy being wrong. That's fine. Like
I'm interested to see how it stacks up in Europe because when you play against people like Yasha, Wawa, they use their assists really often. As soon as they're up, using them. And I'm interested to see how they stack up in France. But here's the standings. Like we said, Ikoan on top on that game difference, 5 on his side. Fenrich, even though he has the same amount of wins, will be in second place. And we've got Banban, 1 win, 2 losses on 0 differential. Just above Kawamatsu with the same scoreline, but -1 game differential. And Hero also has the same, actually.
I mean, he got
-2.
It's long a bit, but he definitely can, especially since the next games, Banban is playing Kawamatsu on the next game. So obviously one of those is about to lose and potentially end up behind Hero if Hero can win his next game. But yeah, that is literally one of the one of the scenarios that we could get on this. Ikoan and Fenrich looking pretty good on that standings. Expected from Fenrich, but again, I love the fact that it's main player versus online player. That's the perfect narrative for these finals.
Yeah, I mean, there's no way you can say anymore that online doesn't matter because these players are bringing it to offline and showing us they're that good. I'd like to shout out, I think it's Inzem and Obelisk. Those two qualified through online basically, and they showed up. Both of them qualifying for top 8. They both look absolutely fantastic. And you know, although it wasn't the same for Europe, the strength of those players was still fantastic. They still held their own, and I think that notion of you know, online is inferior to. I mean, online isn't as fun as offline, but the players are still just as strong.
It's at the end of the day, like no matter what platform, what like system you play in, the grind, like intelligent grind pays off.
Exactly. Yeah.
Right, because no matter how far, like you went for like the new guys in them and stuff, but Nitro.
Sure.
Right?
Yeah.
Nitro's explosion was online, right? Like with the entire Yasha. Like, you know, before, at the end of Season 2, Yasha was a player on the rise, but like not there yet. Season 3, the grind, the online, everything, look where he is right now. It's been a lot like this. Like it's pretty simple. The players who grind are rewarded.
Yep.
And so far we're seeing that like on all three of the regional finals. Speaking of this, next game is players who are like pretty experimented with the offline. One of them grinding online a bit more than the other, but it's Banbaban bringing it, obviously, and bringing the hit against Kawamatsu on this one. An important match to potentially seal the 3rd place.
Look at these teams, Damascus. Jeez. There's only one difference. It's UI and Team Gohan. And you'd argue that in terms of assists, it's not really that different. Both DP assists, technically. But yeah, Banban. We're gonna struggle to tell who's who for a little bit, maybe. But yeah, Banban should be on the left.
Banban should be the yellow color. Banban is a fan of the yellow color usually. So I'm assuming that it's the yellow side for Banban and the blue side being Kawamatsu. That should be the one, yes. Kawamatsu on the right. Banban on the left. Let's go for the next game, the assist showdown on both sides. So try to get the first opening. A very important match. The 2H was from Kawamatsu was perfect.
That was insane from Kawamatsu, right? He dropped down in just enough time to be able to 2H. Although he didn't get much from it, it's definitely a precedent setter. Wow, there's no way you confirm that Kawamatsu. Do you know what? Kawamatsu looks so good. It's insane. Are they're 1 and 2, but they look so good.
Let's see, up the staircase, and it's gonna get his own opening. Banban should be able to tag that base Vegeta out, potentially getting maybe 21 for the mix.
Ready like a book, Damascus. Level 3 will come out, and are you gonna spend sparking now, Kawamatsu? That's the question with this level 3. Oh, doesn't need to. Blocks it out, and the backdash should get himself out of the situation. Brings in his own 21. 6M covered, and another 6M. And a lot of people say, oh, you can block the offline. It's definitely rough when you're thinking about so many different options. It's so hard to block.
Yeah. Let's see. Guys, Dragon Rush, and I know the most observant of you guys have noticed that we swapped to the Japanese stream as the clean feed is still currently missing in action, which is why there is less game sound, because obviously you don't want to hear the million voices at the same time. While the clean feed is being resuscitated, we sent a task force to get a Dragon Ball called Shenron. We using the Japanese side of the stream, so you'll hear Nuki's beautiful voice, in the background, while Kawamatsu is trying to escape with that spark.
Once you're in sparking, you have to make something happen. Kawamatsu can't, and there the 2-0 actually recovered in time. But Mum blocks the guard cancel. And look at the damage. Pre-spark combos. Yeah, that's a fantasy. Won't build the 3rd bar. Tries to go for DR, Vanish, and Kawamatsu. Tries to lock up, but that raw tag will connect. Banban should be able to take that first character.
Yeah, just gonna extend. Level 1 into level 1. And that's gonna be the first character down on Kawamatsu's side. That team, I still feel like throughout the day, the weak link of that team has been Team Gohan. I haven't seen that Team Gohan doing much damage. It's usually like 21 on base Vegeta.
And to be fair, they are very strong characters, so you would expect it. And Team Gohan has sort of fallen out of favor. I think he finds it very difficult to find his way in neutral. But we've seen players here for sure. Right now, Kawamatsu looking to bring it back. Has the 21 Oki, remember? Goku has the special wake up 2-2S so many ways out. And you can see that's why Kawamatsu actually tried to respect Banban. Finds his way out.
Time to mix. Kawamatsu, pick a side, and oh my god, I got hit.
It's so deceiving because you think to yourself, yeah, they've gone far enough. They will go for the cross up.
Watch it, guys, the clean feed is back. Shenron gave us the wish. The clean feed is back, and in the cleanest of feeds, Banban is about to take that game number 1.
And it's pretty fast and pretty clean there from Banban.
Yeah.
Didn't look stressed at all. And Kawamatsu had like a really good start and was playing really well. Kind of fell off after the sparking. Let's see if they can take it on Banban. Remember, playing sort of cement their place in that top 4. Let's get the re-jump off that team Gohan assist. Won't connect. You can see Banban going for the 6M. He like going for a very simple mix. It's a loop.
Yeah. Banban making it work, getting the huge damage on this. And the dash block to get away, that was smart from Kawamatsu. Chasing Banban, trying to get something, but the movement's looking good on Banban's side.
Yep. Oh my goodness, the EX rocket kicks collide, but Kawamatsu's wins out. They don't have meter, and they'll drop the loops too. But still locked up, forces the sparking from Banban. You can see Kawamatsu go for the jump JL to try and punish any sort of attack afterwards. But Banban will get the clean hit after the sparking. And they want to build meter, but they can't. Level 1 into the 21 level 1.
Yeah, he just wanted to tag that 21 in. That's the only project on his side. Kawamatsu looking to get away. And it's the full screen battle. No risk taken on Kawamatsu's side.
Yeah, no. That was sick. That was really sick from Banban. Being able to snipe out that raw tag. Not sure if it was intentional, but hey, we take it. Just backing up. I love this from Banban. Backing up, waiting for Kawamatsu to use their assist. And then the spark force immediately. Great block on that cross-up JL. Great block on that fake cross-up. Banban on fire right now.
That defense looking kind of ridiculous. Last hand all the way down into level 3. Dunk, where do you block?
Once again, I don't block, I mash. It's a 50-50. How will I block?
Cross up.
Same side.
Cross up. Oh, I got see you in loser's bracket. That 2H was absolutely ridiculous.
But the meter penalty from that level 3 means Banban won't build much and won't be able to get the kill. Reflected away, there's the EX rocket kick. I thought it was gonna happy birthday, but Banban gets away with it for now.
Yeah, Kawamatsu dropped the conversion there. Looking to get something more than 21, but the raw tag is gonna catch him. Call the base Vegeta back. Hook him, send him up into level 1. He's not gonna need another bar. Banban takes the lead.
Character lead, no sparking on either player's side. It's going to be rough to make a comeback. Kawamatsu has to get a clean hit. Reflect, can't get the punish though because of the 21 assist. And Banban will get the pick up, but no meters to work with. Yeah, I like that. Bringing the UI Goku. Maybe try and get a punish on some of these three normals, but the command grab will connect for Kawamatsu. With 4 meter in hand, the question is, do you start spending?
Just go for it.
Yeah.
Just go for it. Go for level 3. Of course, it's UI Goku. Of course, he could 2-2S. He could like do anything on Wake Up, but give it a try. Great block by Banban. The reflect, the 5L is respected on Kawamatsu's side, and the cross-up's gonna open him up. No conversion.
And I love the way Banban has been sort of using 6M as a primer for the next mix. Great 2H there on that Super Dash, and Banban 1 game away from taking this win over Kawamatsu. Very tentatively looking for a clean hit in the neutral. Super Dash will connect, and that will be enough. Yeah, look, real good confirmed from Banban. And with that, 3 meter in hand should be the kill. And on the cleanest feed, Banban will get the cleanest win over Kawamatsu. Played well the entire time.
And that was really good to have a 2-0 as well for Banban because he was at 0, so that's amazing. He's getting a +2 situation right now. He got 2 wins and 2 losses. He's pretty much like, yeah, he's guaranteed. He's guaranteed the qualification with this, and he's pretty much guaranteed the losers bracket side. Like, I don't think he can. I mean, yeah, I don't think he can realistically aim for like the top 2, but we should be able to see Banban tomorrow on the loser side of that top 8. Remember, guys, that on each group, first and second goes to top 8 winners, and the first from one group plays second from the other, which means, as you mentioned earlier, if Fenrich and Goichi are not both first or both seconds, they will face, in winners. So that is like kind of ridiculous, like what could happen tomorrow. Of course, you want to be in winners, because if you're in winners, you are one set away from the World Finals qualification.
And like the difference between that one set is so important. Having that second chance to win as well is super duper important. And we saw it. Taking that weight off your shoulders early on is super duper important. But it's about where these first, second place people show up. Because I think a lot of people want to see that Goichi versus Fenrich. But the question is, do you want to see it for qualification or do you want to see it for grand finals? But I think we're going to get an interview from Bamba.
The one and only. He just clutched his qualification spot for tomorrow, making it work, showing you can always count on Ban. Like, it's simple. If Ban is in a tournament, he's ready to throw hands.
Yeah.
That's pretty much what we want on this. But yeah, like, Ban is like always ready for the smoke.
They're the kind of player like you would reliably put in your pick'ems to make top 8 at any event they go to. So consistent, so reliable.
It's not because like he knows the player, he was ready for this one, and he's there to put in work.
That's the workers ethic. That's Bamba in a nutshell.
Looking forward to see how much he can get for the next few games, of course, to just keep like that momentum going, because until tomorrow you need as much momentum as you can. Don't stop that momentum, and like just clutch your qualification. Of course, there are 4 spots available in Japan, and I feel like seeing today, I feel like these 4 spots are up in the air.
Yeah, I think a lot of people will put Goichi and Fenrich in there and say, those 2 players are going to qualify. The next 2 though, I didn't originally have Oblivion in there.
Yeah.
But now looking at it, it's like he looks like a shoo-in. But the next one is Ikuan as well. That top 4, really, really strong. But at the same time, they can't all qualify immediately. 2 of those players are going to go into the losers bracket and have to fight out there. And it's a bloodbath there. Anything could happen.
Yeah, that's a Hero 2-0 Fenrich off stream. Bro, why are the crazy thing? Why are you guys waiting to be off stream to make this thing happen? Maddo beat Goichi off stream earlier, and now it's Hero beating Fenrich 2-0 off stream.
What? No, C4 said it before. He said these players lose their power once they go off stream.
Yeah.
It makes sense. It's the only viable thing we understand right now. But that's insane. No, Fenrich losing there.
That's crazy.
And Fenrich will play Ikuan in the last set. So if he loses, that might be... Could that be loser's start for Fenrich?
Well, there is a possibility, because him and Ban are on the same game difference, right? If Ban beats Hero and Fenrich loses to Ikuan, Fenrich is in losers tomorrow.
Oh my, that is...
Yeah. It's absolutely crazy.
I would never have predicted it. Fenrich in losers.
Well, this is the world we live in right now. Where is Goichi? Goichi lost to Giuna 3-0 off stream. So he's out.
Yep. Giuna saved Dragon Ball. Oh my goodness.
Goichi is on top of Group A, guys. He's currently first. He's making it work. But yes, Fenrich losing to Hero off stream. That is like... I'm surprised, well, because Hero took a while to just like get into a convincing kind of like position. But like obviously he's got the experience, he's got the skill for it. There was a moment in time in season 3 where Hero was battering everyone, including Goichi, in Japan.
They went to Evo, right? I think Evo was there when everyone first really noticed him.
I think he got 5th at Evo 2019. Yeah, that was 5th with he lost to Shanks. Yep. In top 8 losers, which was kind of ridiculous. But yes, that is absolutely ridiculous. What a day of Dragon Ball we're having right now. That round 4 is coming to an end. There is one more round remaining of Dragon Ball FighterZ today to decide who is in top 8 for tomorrow. Some of the players have already clutched the qualification, but there are still questions up in the air. And I think the main question there is Fenrich Like, could Fenrich really qualify into losers and then like have to run the gauntlet tomorrow? Everything is still up in the air. This is absolutely ridiculous. One more break, guys, to get ready, get a drink, get a snack, get a coffee. It's 6:30 a.m., but we are there. Your 6 a.m. commentary kind of hits different. But we out there. Tyrant and C4 are going to jump on for the final stretch of the day. 15 minutes break, and then back with the final stretch of the day to decide who qualifies for tomorrow's top 8. Will Fenrich be in losers? Will Goichi, win all his remaining matches? This is all we want to see. Back in 15 with the Dragon Ball FighterZ World Championship Regional Finals Japan Edition.
Hello guys, welcome back to the Dragon Ball FighterZ regional finals for Japan. Tyrant and C4 here to hold it down for you during this final round, man. Like, it's been really exciting leading up to this point, but yeah, we do have one more round to go to really determine who we're going to get tomorrow in our bracket there. So yeah, it's going to be cool, man. It's going to be cool.
Yeah, there's a couple of tough matches left to decide, kind of more like placements rather than who's going to qualify. That's kind of figured out for the most part. But like we said in every other weekend with Dragon Ball, with these round robin formats, where you place is super important. Going into Sunday. So
it's like the the other guys mentioned earlier. Every single game counts in this round robin. So like you want to be getting as many games as possible. Even if you do lose the set, even getting one game can really just like change where you place on in that top 4 position there, qualifying out the round robin. So yeah, man, like we've seen some crazy games. We've seen the surprising match happened off stream actually with Fenrich and Hero Hero. It's a shame we couldn't have that one on stream, but yeah, that might have really shaken things up. Because the fact that it was a 2-0 as well with Fenrich, like the guy that's been looking unbeatable, and that's going to mix it up a lot.
The matches we saw on stream, right? We was like in the back watching, it's like, this guy ain't losing. Fenrich isn't holding any L's. And yeah, unfortunately we didn't see it. So the magic, the answer to being Fenrich will never be.
That's so funny. Yeah, lost to the sands of time, man. We'll never know.
But yeah, he's still looking good to definitely at least qualify. But the position is going to make a difference because he could qualify in the third or fourth spot.
Yeah.
Depending on how these matches go. So, like we said, still a lot to play for. A few more matches for you guys. This is going to be the last section. But we're going to go back to Pool A, I believe, right?
Yes. We are moving up to Pool A. Yeah, guys, it is mad. So yeah, it's like nearly 7 a.m. here. We've been up all night commentating, so we're gonna do our best. Don't worry, we're gonna hold it down for you guys. And of course, that's the assist on the screen there for Kid Buu. You love to see it.
Yeah,
we're out here, man.
You're gonna have to try and not get mixed by the the melodic melodies of Tyrant before.
Yeah, exactly. The fusion. This is the real fusion. You know, when the voices are like they're talking at the same time. It's just.
Right.
Okay, guys. We just got the update. This is actually the final game of round 4 for Group A. So yeah, this is an important match.
Yes.
Yep.
Nikuze versus Kuzubotsu with the Bardock, the bloody bandana character on the best stage.
Oh, of course.
Bottom line.
Listen. I feel like we've seen this stage so many times. Like, we're so used to not seeing it that like I'm just reminded that it's in the game, like at the minute, you know. But here we go, and that's a banned Kid Buu color on this level. All right, but, okay, there we go.
Unseeable, right?
Yeah. Them ones.
Lava mix.
Yeah.
Oh, extensions.
Oh, that's a dead Gotenks right there.
Man, I feel bad. I really wanted to see some Gotenks.
Yeah, we've seen it a fair bit today, actually. You know, man, I tell you what, Fenrich, the optimization has been out of control. But regardless, the fusion dance is finished, and now Goten and Trunks have left the scene for the time being.
Yeah, Nikuze.
Ooh.
Man, he is going in right now. Blue Geo putting in work, showing off his damage potential and the meter build.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of the big factors on this character, man. That damage and meter build kind of out of control. But, all right, Kuzubotsu with the spark up now on Gohan.
Yeah, and Nikuze gets out of the corner.
Oh, man.
And you know what's really sick? He survived the spark. And
Delayed it.
I'd take it back. Lamau, he did kind of survive the spark, but the last minute gets hit. Tyrant, look at the damage.
The damage is out of control, man. Like, it's actually wild. And then, of course, switch sides. Another reason why 21's so deadly. Level 3 on the way. In case you guys didn't have enough of this level 3, you're going to see it again. All right? Oh, okay, yeah, I respect it.
Yeah, the best defensive option, I guess, against that mix. Gets the Dragon Rush.
And it's, if the 21 player does that mix like perfectly, it's actually really hard to get the timing to, like, it's super difficult timing to spark out. Okay, here we go. There we go. Let's have a look at what the follow-up will be. Level 1 into level 3. Let's go.
Shout at him, let him know. Kid Bizzle. Next hit should actually get the kill, but good blocks from Kuzo. Up back, calls Tohan.
Spent all the stocks, and look at the damage you get on it.
From
mad.
Yeah, starts from a 5M, right? Tons of damage. Oh, brings in the kid.
Yeah. And talking the chunks of damage, bro. That level 1 is deadly. But here we go. Into the legs now. Should get enough bar now. Yeah, that's enough.
Give him the chop. Yep.
Bro, no bar? Okay. Just frozen the vanish at the end just to guarantee it. I respect it.
Yeah, don't want to miscalculate this point in the tournament, right?
Yeah.
Guaranteed the kills when you can get them.
Okay. Here we go. Back to the nooch. Oh, yo, clocked him. All right, okay. Let's go. Nekuze now going to get some good damage on here. Ah, of course, man. That tag mechanic really buffed Gogeta, man. Because the DP ender is so good for so many characters.
Yeah, that mechanic in general did really like change the meta. But yeah, Gogeta, one of his strongest tools is, like you said, right, just being able to end the DP, bring in any of the goons you got in the back, get a DR behind these B-assists as well.
Yeah.
Brock in the hard place. Is this going to be enough? I believe it will be.
Yeah, 1 into 3 is guaranteed here. Let's go do it.
Yep, Tyrant catchphrase is coming up.
Yeah. Oh, you didn't get a chance to use that one, I don't think, did you? Or?
Nah, I don't know. I don't owe you royalties, so I can't say it when you're on stream.
Yeah, innit. They're the ones you got to sneak in when they're not looking.
Yeah, for sure. All of it.
Oh, that was sick, actually.
Yeah, he's going to be able to meet it. Nah, not meet this. One bar, that's fine. But you know what? that means you've got bar for the level 3.
Yeah, exactly. Which means even more mix, you know. We're going to have some more fun in a minute. Okay, here we go.
Trying to keep him out with the S's.
Trying to snipe. Okay, there's the pass frames on deck again. Staggers. Oh, yo. Oh, no. And he was super dashing. He was actually getting hit and he pressed super dash, you know?
Bro, I've been seeing that a lot. I've seen people get hit by 5-0 and then take the DR afterwards. I'm like,
right.
you're either mashing real good,
yeah,
or your reactions are ridiculous.
Isn't it? Like, if I'm getting comboed, that's the last thing I'm looking for. But there we go. Nekoze going to close it out with that Bardock Lariat. And man, that was a good game for Nekoze. I mean, it went down to the wire, but he was showing us some promise there.
Yeah, I think I think he really wants to win this because this might give him potential to get to second place.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. Oh no, misses the follow. That's a shame. Didn't get the dash up, I think, before he jumped.
Yeah, that would have been crucial.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, I'm about this neutral.
Gotenks is like anti-neutral, bro. This character just does his own thing.
He is literally flying forward, swinging his hands. If you get hit, you're gonna have to hold this Halloween Oki. Oh, baiting the spark potentially.
Ooh, I'm just gonna mash these hands. If you walk into it and get hit, it's your own fault. Literally.
That's the best time of neutral. Oh no, re-jump and you know what? This is not. No, you got hit. I was about to say it wasn't too bad forcing that spark, but getting hit,
bro. Gogeta's air-to-air confirms. I think some of the best in the game actually. Like he gets them like from almost every air-to-air option. He gets a lot of corner carry. You know, he keeps the smash for the knockdown. Like, whoa, this is gonna be crazy damage.
Yeah. Oh, we got those. All right, did it for the screen.
Oh, bro. He was trying to flex too hard.
Yeah, LOL. It was like, I know about this route. I'm not gonna show you.
Yeah.
Not until next week.
And like at this point in the game where like Kid Buu, whoa, for the side swap, that was nice.
That was clean.
That's enough to kill here for sure. Yeah, dead. Into the Big Bang Kamehameha, very nice. Yeah, and I was just going on to the point there. Like at this point, you can really see who the real Kid Buus are. Do you know what I mean? Like you can see the ones that are really optimizing the combo routes, you know.
Yeah, it's really cool because obviously, you know, Kid Buu, he's not a stranger to getting nerfed.
Yeah.
They get creative.
Yeah, we saw it last week with Nitro, and we saw it the week before with Noka. You know, the Kid Buus are really out here, man.
For sure. The Tohans, not so much. But
damn,
Hugo's doing it.
Oh my god, bro. Team Gohan does so much flipping damage. You have to chill and then set up the ghosts. Ah, he missed the backdash.
He did. Yeah, that Oki's weak. But
I mean, he actually got an M. Like, he could have killed for sure there.
Yeah, he's probably saying, yeah, nah, Tyrant's right. That Oki wasn't the one. This ain't going to work. But it actually did. And because you didn't believe, you lacked faith, now you're going to have this blue-haired guy combo you are. Like that.
Oh, and he's going to be able to spend 4 bars here. Yeah, Stardust coming up, I think. No, straight into level 3. Ah, I don't think he believed. I honestly think level 2, level 1 would have killed there.
I'm with you. Or I'm with me, apparently, if you're only listening. But yeah, I think the level 1 just basically burnt all the level 1s and didn't get the kill in that Gotenks.
Yeah, might be regretting that one now. Here we go.
Another one? Oh, okay. Wow. I like it. Went for the one shout cancel. That's more than enough to get that bar.
Oh my goodness.
Yikes.
Yo, the air legs. So annoying, bro. Getting hit by that, he's just like, oh, come on, man. Not again. Not again.
Not again.
Because it's happened bare times.
Yeah.
Oh, no! Yo.
Man.
The low crush with the bomb, that was kind of clean. Man was going low with the 2M. Nah, not happening.
Built-in shimmies, man.
Yeah.
I really like that at the bottom.
Nice.
Hit stun is everywhere.
Yeah, like I actually quite like what they did there with a lot of the assists in the game that weren't really being used, like you know, some of the DP assists and things like that. They're a lot more, you know, easy to confirm from now. Oh my goodness, he was pressing.
You're gonna get these, don't drop him. Nice. Make build 3 bars.
Is it dead? Because there's a C assist there. Oh no. Okay.
Are you gonna get Ghost this time?
No, Ghost first. Oh my goodness, I was going to say SF jump. That was the most unsafe of jumps. Straight into the clattering from Bardock.
Yeah, that was a tofu Oki, man. No meaties in sight whatsoever. That was, I don't know what he was looking for. Bardock did not care. He was swinging. Super dash gets blocked.
What? Wow! Yo, that jump light was a madness. Oh, okay. Yo. Kuzubotsu goes straight through there. Super dash. Super neutral.
super neutral indeed. Like those close range super dashes are so grimy, man.
Yeah, they're annoying. They're annoying.
Yeah.
Dead. And go on, give us level 5, please. Level 5, come
For
on.
the culture. On the right stage as well.
Yeah, come on. Now you're going to kill him with a level 3 if you keep doing so much damage. You idiot, bro! What are you doing? No!
Guys, it's 7 o'clock in the morning here, not over there.
Yo! Okay, thank goodness FighterZ cleans up there, because that would have been a heartbreaker if he lost that one. And look, guys, round robin, every game is so critical. Wow, man. FighterZ coming out with a 2-0, but that was nearly a 2-1 situation there.
Yeah, super close, letting it slip almost like... I mean, but you said it earlier, right, about he's not just his air confirms, his air game. His air presence is really strong. Just doing jump M is like it's kind of like Gotenks' jump L. Yeah,
jump M. And don't forget, like a lot of these jump buttons, they actually buffed the hitbox-wise. So that jump M is even better in this version of the game, you know? So definitely a very strong tool there. And yeah, you know, FighterZ is for me, like playing that unique team, looks very deadly, very high damage team. Definitely a threat.
Yeah, I think we was talking about the kind of meta of all the different regions, because we've obviously been fortunate to, you have, to all 3 of them, and I obviously watched the US guys. I think the biggest difference between like US and EU was EU are very focused on 2-touching.
Right.
And NA is very focused on mix. And JP seem to have a blend of both. They've all gone for very like mixed heavy focused teams, right? We were talking about Finrich, where he played SSVGR. So he didn't know how to spell mix, let alone try and do it. But now he's got 21 cell, he's got loads of mix, he's got the optimization from day. And we've seen loads of like 21s, he was talking about that. So they've gone for like a little blend of both, but it seems like they can't optimize either one. Jack of all trades sort of stuff.
Yeah. I know what you're saying. Like, I feel like for a lot of the Japanese players, it looks like that they are like a blend of some of the European style and some of the American style, and then like some of their own spice thrown in there as well, with like the C assists and like, you know, stuff like this. So, I'm definitely feeling it, man. I'm enjoying it, man. I'm enjoying it a lot. I always like I feel like with Japan in this game, like I said earlier, like maybe the start of the game they were the ones really pushing the narrative of this game. You know, since like season 3 and season 4, I guess, has rolled around, they're a bit slower to get out there and adapt. But man, like, bro, we're seeing it here. Like, they're really bringing the heat now, and it's awesome to watch.
Yeah, it's I guess when you've got players like Finrich and Goichi in your region, you've got to get creative.
Yeah.
And they've got very differing play styles, right? Goichi's like obviously known as like the defensive beast. Like you have to do something really unique, exotic to open him up. But then you had Finrich that took games off him, and he used to win with just 6 M's in the arts. So these guys have gone, okay, cool. I guess there's not like a very standard, straightforward shell that we have to pick to beat one of these 2 players. So, like you said, they've kind of gone mix of this, mix of that, and then they're going to throw in their own sort of hit C assist or Bardock C assist in there.
Stuff like that you wouldn't expect, and it really does help their team. So yeah, it's really cool. Also, they're still giving characters like Gotenks a chance, where we, you know, in Bardock, where we weren't seeing a lot of those guys, you know, for a number of reasons. You know, didn't really receive anything too significant in the most recent patch, and in some cases directly nerfed, you know, like Gotenks. But yeah, you know, we see multiple Gotenks players out here, and he's one of those characters where you really need to just put the work in, and it pays off. So a lot of these guys are doing that. You have to see it.
Yeah. So if we have a look at the games we've got coming up, I believe we've got Matoy coming up soon, and it's hard, but he has a chance. He has a chance to get into at least 4th place. So at the moment, he's sitting in 5th. 1 win, 3 losses.
Ooh.
But Maddo's above them with 2 wins, 2 losses. So he's going to have to play the role of a player. Matoy, he's going to have to win, I believe, 2-0. I don't think 2-1 will cut it. But he needs Maddo to lose. So he's going to have to be cheering on one of his fellow members in his round robin pool. Yeah,
that's it, man. Like, and at this stage in the bracket, because we're going to have, you know, the full round 5 of Group A coming up now, guys. Starting with Oblivion versus Matoy. Yeah, it really starts to anything can still, well, not anything can still happen, but like these bottom few qualification spots really start to open up, and man, every single game is so important here. So let's get into it, everybody.
Yeah, it's going to be, I mean, Oblivion's been shown to be like super aggressive. Like, we was talking about this in the back.
Yeah, he presses a lot of buttons, man.
Yeah, he's
Young boy, man. Like, listen, these young kids, they love pressing buttons.
They haven't got time to sit there and block. They've got homework to do in a couple of hours. So they're like, you know what? I'm going to get my fill. I'm going to press these buttons. That's what I spent the money for. And he's been swinging, and he even, you know, he stuck it a little bit to Goichi. He made him have to sweat, and he gave him a shower and stuff afterwards in the interview. So let's see if he can do that to Matoi, though. Because I think Matoi, this team obviously kind of throwback, but he's getting thrown back into the corner.
Oh, that was a big drop because that was a 5LL start as well.
And now the tables are turned. Matoi going to get that knockdown. Both assists in the back.
The chase there with the spinning. Okay. Okay, keeps the corner. That was good. Oblivion now trying to maintain composure. There we go. 21 assists. Block stun. Goes low.
Yeah, not much bar, so I don't think he's going to be able to finish off Bardock.
Nah. Bardock's still alive in there, though. Ooh, spark up from Matoi. Okay.
Yeah, nice pin down afterwards with the empty vanish. Yeah, he said, no float. No float.
Oh, man. Oh, look at that. Oblivion doesn't let up. He's just non-stop, bro. Oh, went low.
Wow.
Okay. What? 2H right there. This is such an important game as well, guys. Okay.
Nice. Air confirm. Here we go. Man, and that level 3 never misses.
Yeah, but always a good one for sure. Let's go.
Ooh.
Yep, Oblivion does have a chance, actually, at placing above Goichi. He just needs to win this one 2-0 right now. And, of course, you know, there's all to play for. Goichi's game will be coming up in a moment as well. But right now, it's all down to this level 3 mix. Let's see if Oblivion can get out. Oh, what the? Just tags out. Okay, raw tag.
Yeah, get out of there and come in with one of the best attacks in the game, Super Dash.
Oh, my goodness. The barrier dunk right there. Oh, come on, grab connects.
Oh, wow. Just
all right.
Reflect.
Sure.
Makes sense. Couldn't spark, had to go for a vanish. Opted not to, but still got the offense. Oblivion drops the re-jump, but the continued pressure from the young one is still here. Kid Oblivion gets the hit. Gogeta Blue extending. Only one assist in the back, UI, but he's not going to need it. He sends SSJ through a building, and yeah, looking pretty good to take this game over Matoi. No spark on the table, but 21, man, the great equalizer, just needs one hit.
Yeah, that's so true. And it's another reason why 21 is so good to have on your team at all times, because she does so well as a unit, and then also solo as well, with one of the best, you know. Always in the fight. All right, level 1 into level 3. I don't think this is dead. It's going to be very close. If it is, nah, not dead.
Yeah, and not optimal Oki. Wow.
Tried to get out of that one, but grabbed up by the DR, and that's going to do it.
Yeah, and there was a 2-0 there from Oblivion as well, and it just got devoured by the Dragon. Unfortunate. Not that sure if that was kind of like a mash attempt and a tech attempt. We'll never know, but we know what this combo's going to drop. I wasn't going to say that, but I tried to finesse it.
Oh, mashing the reversal level 3. Oh, my goodness. Bro, Oblivion, you can't condition this kid, man.
Yeah.
He's going to press buttons.
Yeah, he's got no time for holding down back. He's going to challenge every opportunity you give him.
Nice. No, I'm not going to kill, though. Try to spend the stocks to get the kill. Spend one bar, but...
Yeah, brings in UI, though. Not seen much of him this game, but you know his presence is always felt.
Absolutely.
Nice block.
And let's see if Oblivion can continue to... Oh, my goodness. Yo, I tell you what. I do not want to play this guy, man. He is pressing a oh, yo, the air-to-air was so good. Oblivion going to take the first game. And this is his chance. If he can beat Matoi 2-0, he has a chance of placing above Goichi.
Crazy. That's something you definitely have to tweet at your mum about. Like,
yeah.
I did it.
Yeah, he has a chance to do it. I mean, of course, you know, the stars need to align. There needs to be some other circumstances occur. But who knows how this one's going to go? Let's find out.
Toy sticking to his guns. Bardock, SSJ, Goku, and 21. Yeah. All the same, team-wise. Colors change.
All right, we're getting straight into it, guys. going to be very, very important here. Like, don't forget that top 2 qualifying position is super, super, super important. Of course, those are the two that qualify at the top of the pool. They're the ones that go into the winner's bracket.
Yep.
And having that winner's bracket position going into tomorrow is just like the most important thing.
Yeah, for sure. Like we was talking about it a little bit earlier in regards to if you're a winner side, then you only have to win one to qualify.
That's right. That's
such a big weight lifted off your shoulders going into tomorrow, man. So yeah, definitely sweaty games ahead.
Absolutely. All right, here we go. Leaving now corner position at DP, gonna go for that knockdown, gets the pressure afterwards. Oh my goodness, what are you doing? So hard to deal with.
I mean, picks it up though, the scramble working out in their favor. Oblivion keeping it in the corner. 21 definitely was get rid of this character, and that's how he smelt it but didn't win it.
And that 2H with assist, you know, it's one of the better ones in that situation because it reaches up so high, it catches up tech. You know, if you get a mix if they just chill. But here we go. Right now, it is about this Bardock that's cooking. All right.
Oh, grimy.
The last second dash got a hit.
Super grimy. I love the up tech to catch him trying to escape from the beam. Had all the bases covered. 21's coming in. 3 bars. You know what time it is.
Of course. What, you didn't see this enough? Come on.
What happens here, Tyrant?
Oh, man, I'll tell you what. Oh, wow. I can't believe you blocked it, man.
Tyrant, I told you the dunk. 50-50s only hit half the time.
Yeah.
It's not that strong. Don't believe the hype.
I think it gets to the point where either the player doing it doesn't even realize what's like. They're just like, I'm just going to do it, and if it hits, it hits.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's fine. That's the most deadly kind of mix, man. If you don't even know, then how the hell are they going to know?
True. Oh, Witchy Punch of the beam doesn't connect there.
Okay. Oh, 2H, that was so good. Oh,
So good.
yep, really nice. Oh no, dropped it. Oh, that's unfortunate right there.
Yeah, too much. Wow, we are going pretty high. I'm getting some vertigo.
Yeah. Bro, we're seeing all of West City right now. All right, there we go. Boom, straight into the level 1, gets the kill. Solid stuff from Oblivion.
Yeah, Matoy fighting for his tournament life here, right? He needs this win. I mean, 2-1 is better than nothing, but he kind of really needed the 2-0. He needed that match differential, but he's still fighting.
Yeah, absolutely. Will not be able, if he doesn't win 2-0, he will not be able to finish with a 5 match differential. So, you know, it'll still be a good position for him. I mean, we don't know what's going to happen. Like, Matoy is still in a chance, man. He's still got a chance here.
Yeah, because it will just depend on like how Maddo loses.
Yeah, exactly.
If he does. And then it will probably go to who beat each other, right? Matoy or Maddo when they play each other.
Yeah, at this point, Matoy is just fighting for that, you know, that 4th position, honestly.
Oblivion's trying to take it away from them. SJ
man.
Tatsumaki Senpu Kaku gets to confirm.
Oh, man, that buff was so nice.
Yeah.
Okay. The beam super dash is really, really good. Okay, trying to get the hit. Knock.
No.
Oh, Oblivion. Hey, 21 can still do this. Like, this is
100%.
And literally, she's going to get some life back. Oh, no, goes for the air one. Okay.
I'm scared. I forgot what happened here.
I mean,
it's the same thing.
It's the same thing, but like, yeah. But I'm surprised you wouldn't try and get like as much. Oh, the super dash!
He's doing it, Tyler.
Yo! And all it takes is a single hit on Bardock, and then that's a guess for the character.
Yeah.
So, you know, Matoy likewise needs just 1 hit, but...
The reflect.
Yeah, that was good. That was good.
Yeah, Oblivion just has to look for Lariat.
Oh
my gosh.
Oh, you forgot Bardock could press buttons too.
Wow.
Okay, so now Oblivion, man, he absolutely has to win this right here. If he wants to qualify and winners tomorrow.
Yeah.
I mean, it's down to how Nekuze plays as well after this, but Oblivion has to win this if he wants to be top 2 tomorrow.
Yeah, he's got to give himself that chance by getting the W in the first place, right? Then he can worry about how the next game turns out. Wow, down tech into buttons, super dash into buttons, buttons. Delayed buttons, tree string buttons.
Okay. Oh my goodness. Wow, okay.
He was ready.
Oblivion now pressing them buttons, didn't get the follow-up. Oh, man. 2L5 L string paying off, and now look, UI Goku should be able to kill here with 3 bars, I think.
Yeah, that's more. Whoa, he's going all the way through. And maybe he changed his mind when he Goichi a blue on point. It makes sense. He's a very strong point character, battery, damage, pretty much all you want in the point character.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Oh, look at that, and the pressure into the Wrecker with the UI assist. Really good stuff here from Oblivion, as always. Going for the knockdown. There it is. Frame kill. Now Maddo has to defend.
Yep. And doing that 6-10 gives his assist back, but he's going to get hit. But the incoming SSJ Goku, nice pick up again. Up beam, super dash. And it's always wall to wall. Just crisp round combos.
Yeah, with SSJ Goku, man, the corner carry is kind of insane.
Oh, that's not how you confirm.
Wow. Actually was able to block there. Oh, the cross-up M! Hitboxing improved.
Yeah.
And now look at this.
Yep. Long combos. UI incoming. Level 3. No, he's going to hold him to the bar. Like, catches the uptake. Spark on Matoi's side. He wants his SSJ Goku trying to give us the old school stuff.
Oh my goodness, yo, Oblivion was trying to auto combo right there, but Maddo escaping it. Actually lucky he didn't get clipped, to be honest.
Yeah. I mean, Oblivion's young, going for that offensive spacing.
Yeah, and he's going to bring him out the corner here with the level 3 SSJ. Bro, that was kind of grimy right there.
Yeah, I've not seen someone do it that way, right? He did like a really delayed vanish.
Delayed empty vanish and then dash, yeah.
I didn't see that coming.
Yeah.
It's either vanish straight away or they normally don't vanish. But
It almost looked like he did the you know, the overhead punch thing.
Yeah, maybe that's why I couldn't see it properly. Like, I was just like, huh? Wow. You don't need to see anything. Just believe in your 2H.
Bro, that's what he did.
Yep.
Worked out.
We tech with strikes. We don't take DRs, man. We hit you for doing the DRs.
And I think that's dead. Yeah, that's 1 bar. Bro, I tell you what, 21, just the damage is nuts.
Yeah,
It doesn't stop.
I think something important that I think we saw a lot in Season 1 and we kind of gave to strong characters was the ability to do a 2H and bring you to the ground on their own.
Yeah, that's true.
And she has that. 16 still has it as well. And obviously 17, the character that's come into popularity, can do it now. Really important, like you said, for like damage output. But Maddo with 2 characters.
Grabbed up.
He did have 2 characters, depending on this combo.
Yeah, I know, right? Oblivion. I mean, I don't think this is going to be able to kill, but he will. This is a guess for the character situation. And then let's see how this goes from here.
No spark to...
Oh, that was the most crazy cross-up, man.
Yeah.
What the hell was that?
That might be the most ambiguous one I've seen. Yeah, that definitely looked like it hit mid, same side.
Big booty hitbox, boy.
Yeah.
You can't avoid it. It's too much.
The haram pants.
Yeah, it's the baggy pants. Okay, here we go. Oh, wait.
Wait, this is Goku. He's been doing this.
Innit? Knockdown. Oh, let's go. Okay, and he keeps the corner here. Does the regular Super Saiyan level 3.
He's got to be careful, though. There's 3 bars.
Yeah. And all the resources, too. Yo, Maddo gets the hit. And this really shakes things up now. Wow, gonna get the kill there. 2-1 over Oblivion. Man.
Yikes.
Super Saiyan Goku.
Who knew? Yo, so Maddo, he's put himself in the run-ins.
Absolutely has. Yeah. Really, really interesting now. We're just getting an update.
Yeah, for the match differential, I think Maddo needs to at least get 1 game. I think.
Yeah. If Maddo... Ooh,
oh, right.
Okay. All right, so regardless of what happens now, it's going to be quite interesting to see how this one unfolds. But I think it's safe to say right now, I mean, Nekoze is still a 4-point differential, Goichi at 5. So, I mean, it's safe to say that those two, I mean, the Nekoze is not 100% confirmed, but it's safe to say those are the 2 top 2s.
Yeah.
At this point, it could be Oblivion, but, you know, if a disaster happens for Nekoze. But we're going to have that match coming up on stream shortly. I'm just getting the... I know Goichi's match is last for this part.
Hmm.
Of course. Okay, so yeah. So Goichi is basically
guaranteed.
Yeah, he's in there for sure. But now it's about Nekoze and Oblivion. So like, so if Nekoze defeats Goichi 2-0,
Yeah.
Oblivion will be top 2 because Oblivion beat Nekoze.
Yeah.
So that'll be you know, the head-to-head, and they'll both be at 2-point differential. So yeah, it's going to be interesting actually to see. These next matches are super important, and that's why this round robin format has been so interesting throughout the time here in the regional finals. Up to the last game, man, it really can go down any way.
Yeah, no, I like it because like we've been working out, right? There's so many situations that occur depending on like drawed points, and then you go, okay, so these two people have drawed, but it depends who beat the other person early on in the round robin. So
Yeah.
your win that you got might make more of a difference later on depending on how the scores settle.
Exactly.
So
yeah.
I mean, just like any tournament, you just need to win. But
Yeah. Okay. All right, guys. So let's see here. So the next game we're going to have is Kuzubotsu versus Maddo, which will be another interesting game for sure. You know, Kuzubotsu, who at this point is out, you know, like I don't think there's any way. Losing all these games, and he's sitting at -7 at the bottom of the leaderboards. So yeah, it's not looking like, I mean, he can still cause some problems for the other guys. You know, Maddo, for example, if Kuzubotsu defeats Maddo, it's looking like Maddo will not be in our top 4 and won't be going through to tomorrow. So yeah. I mean, listen, if you're going to go out, you might as well go down swinging and take some other people with you. You know?
Yeah, be like, you know what, I'm out, but I'm not forgotten.
Yeah.
You're gonna remember me. I'm gonna cause a little bit of a shockwave to how you place them. Like we keep saying, first, second, obviously going in winner's side when we go into tomorrow's tournament, and third and fourth going into losers bracket. So they've got to win at least 2 games to guarantee the qualification. If you're on winner's side, you only have to get 1. Obviously, you want to go through winners, kind of makes your day a little bit easier. You can still lose 2 straight.
Yeah.
That can happen, but before we get to tomorrow's action, let's talk about today's, because we got the Gotenks back. And we've got Zamasu Baby, something we know. Shout out to Gropus.
Yeah.
EU.
I had to give him a shout out earlier because, like, yeah, one of the people that definitely showed us what this shell is capable of. Super high damage output. Really scary stuff. But yeah, we'll get those names updated in a moment, guys. This is Kuzubotsu on the left with the Gotenks versus Maddo on the right with the Kid Buu.
Man, we saw obviously Fenrich using Gotenks, and they have him in the back. This is completely different. This is Gotenks on point, which I feel he can play both positions really well.
Yeah, I think Gotenks is one of the interesting characters where you can literally use him at any point on the team and he's effective. You know, as an assist character mid, he's really useful. As an anchor, he's quite reliable.
Yeah.
You know, as like a point, as like a battery. Great character, man. Really versatile.
Real cool, and I like it. Trying to go for the plus frames, back to it. Wow, skedaddle, skidoodle.
Yeah.
I am the neutral.
Yeah, and then waiting there, trying to catch him with the yo, dash up 5M start to damage. Oh no, what happened?
Yeah, L not reaching there, very unusual. We don't really see that happen. Jumps out of the pressure and wow.
Like putting him in block stun and switching the sides for the corner and keeping the plus frames. Like mad.
Yeah, all the bases covered once again. I mean, Gotenks does, but 21, she does something real good as well.
Throws out the Stalker Flare as well, but then look at that. Just absolute lockdown going on right here. Here we go.
Yeah, knocking at the door. Oh, did in the corner, goes for the spark after blocking the Zamasu.
Oh, man.
Gets the D.
Yeah, DR, and with Spark on already, that is a ton of bar you're going to build right there, and it's going to be enough to get this kill for sure. Should just be 3 level 1s to get it. Yeah.
Way. Oh, Ghost doesn't do much, but it's enough, yeah. And Kuzubotsu looking like an organic MC. All green bars right now. Looking real good. Maddo, 2 characters. Slightly unorthodox, I'll say. Like, pretty much, you know, Baby, Zamasu. Like I said, you know, Gropus that plays it, but you don't see it too often in this show.
We 2?
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, bro, this is going to be crazy damage right here. Oh, when he got the shell cancel! Oh, this is massive. Bruh. Oh, my goodness. Yo, wait. Zamasu's dead.
Yeah, Zamasu's out.
Eliminated, bro. Gone.
No spark, 1 assist.
Wow.
Don't tell me Gotenks not top 3. I'm tired. I'm going to.
That's crazy. And Kuzubotsu was actually working on a perfect, had not been hit up until that moment. But right now, Maddo trying to make something happen. We'll get the throw into the revenge death ball. Okay, let's see. I mean, baby solo, it's not going to be easy.
It's not. Oh, I like it. I like the idea using the.
Oh, yo, again, the defensive super dash, and Japan loves them, some of that. And Kuzubotsu is going to take the game over Maddo and already causing Maddo some problems.
Yeah, like we keep saying, right?
Yeah.
The one game, even if you can't get a win, make someone's day a little bit worse by taking their match off of them, messing up that differential for them. But yeah, that happy birthday confirmed. The jump L nearly stopped the super dash.
Okay, go. Yeah, Kuzubotsu could be ruining Maddo's chances of qualifying right now. Oh, there we go. The beam. Oh, unfortunate there. And that's another reason why that baby B assist, I think, is still quite useful. He dropped it there.
Yeah.
But being able to like confirm stuff like beam full screen and stuff like that is super good.
Yeah, without using like me for the vanish. And
Yeah,
you
exactly.
You don't incur the penalty. Wow, he did dash up reflect, Tyrant.
Yeah, what the hell? I was kind of mad. And we're getting some pressure going on here. Oh, this is a massive punish on the block guard cancel.
Yeah, I think he's going to get baby in time. Yep, he's there if he needs be. And he does use it.
Oh, no. What happened there, bro?
Yeah, oh, no 2H. Cross up Dragon Rush.
Yeah, this is massive here. And that Gotenks assist is back. Yeah, that should be enough to kill, actually, if you just finish your plate. Yeah. Gotenks B, tons of hits done on that. 2 bar spent, dead. Oh, wait, whoa. What happened? Did he do a late cancel? By accident? I don't know. But he had to, right?
That must be... I mean, you don't see often. Normally, if they mess up the super, they get a Dragon Run.
Yeah, that was weird.
Just maybe second-guessing the combo route.
Bro, look at that. What an unfortunate situation right there. But Maddo going to take full advantage now.
Yeah, baby. Zamasu.
Oh, look at that. This is paying off. And then the H. Yeah, beautiful stuff here. Going to get the meaty combo into the loops.
Yep, get all that
nice.
Clean.
Yeah. And get the mix now.
Stay in the corner or maybe try and bait spot.
Bro.
I was wrong both counts. I got hit twice in 2 timelines.
So annoying, man. Like, yeah, baby with that being able to steal that corner quite easily is really, really useful.
Yeah. And yeah, that was basically a 2-touch. When you got a team comp like this, Zamasu definitely known for dealing a lot of damage. Gotenks, I don't know how much of a chance he's got here, but can't count him out. He's got 6.5 bars.
Oh. Yo, where'd you go? And that damage is insane. Oh, misses the follow-up, though.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, this is big. Spark up. Oh, bro, the damage.
That was jump L as well.
Yeah, like what is... This character does not know what the word scaling is, man. Look at his pressure now. Wow. Look, absolute, like, nah. What do you do?
Oh, and he's...
Wait, 1 bar? Even meterless?
That's...
Oh, my goodness. And that's what I was talking about earlier, man. The more the scaling is, if you can just get those little hit, like those high hit moves like that, like the die missile barrage, it's really useful.
Yeah.
Chasing them down there.
Who's just saying, I might be out of this game, I'm probably going to lose, but I'm going to get some Twitter followers, bro. Watch this combo.
Facts.
Hold my beer. But now you got to deal with Zamasu Airlines. Can you catch him?
Oh, he's so annoying to catch, man. We saw it with Zane.
Yeah.
Like, okay, that's going to be big right there. Not enough to kill, I don't believe. No. And again, just chilling. Just the slash to get close.
But no more bar here, so he doesn't have to worry about counter vanish.
6M.
But he needs to worry about his noggin.
Yeah, man. 6M, bro. Forever good. Built-in mix.
Online and offline.
Yep.
Don't believe the hype.
For real. Yeah, people say, man, I'll block those offline. No, you don't. Don't lie. Lying to me, bro. I take those offline. No, you don't. Stop lying.
Yeah, you take them when they're obvious. Just like everyone else. Don't worry, man. All right. The last game, big shift this could be. I mean, Maddo is probably... might be sweating a little bit. Might be sweating a little bit. He doesn't want to lose his spot to Batoy.
Okay. Oh, big M starter there. Let's see how this one goes, man, from Maddo. Doing a good job of hanging in there, though. Kuzubotsu, like we said earlier, trying to bring Maddo down into the depths. Trying to bring him off Snake Way, but Maddo not having it, fighting back.
Yeah, Super Dash calls baby B. Spark.
Nice. Okay.
I like it. I like going for the reset. They're obviously not going to get much damage, right? So,
but keeping the pressure on, yeah, I like it.
Big brain play. Now he's just stalking. Maddo with the spark in hand. Oh, maybe missed up the ID there, but
Oh, the can opener right there. IDH, and now look, let's go. He brings in Zamasu now, gets a knockdown. Okay, Blades of Judgment.
2 jumps and went for a late ID. Did get blocked.
2M start.
Yeah, extra dead.
Yeah.
Extra dead. Was never surviving that. Peace out 21. In comes the 2 kids. Tohan, Gotenks, what can they do against the God of Destruction? They can get kicked in the face.
My goodness. Yeah. Maddo looking so good. But man, right now you've got to defend against Kuzubotsu.
Yeah.
Okay, vanishes. Yeah.
Really smart to do it on the assist as well there. But talking to smart, Baby is a genius, man.
Yeah, I like this character a lot. Over 2L knockdown, slide in. Yeah, I like that. You do have an extra assist now as well with that 21. And all of her assists are good. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so regardless of whatever happens now. Okay, so that's guaranteed. Maddo's 4th now. Okay. So no matter what the outcome of this, looks like Maddo has qualified, guys.
But they're both still playing at high act.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. They're playing for, pride at this point.
100%. Oh my gosh, the punches. Don't walk into my fist, bro.
Yeah, man. Dunk.
Just trying to snipe something out, but I feel Baby is very fun from playing from full screen. Yeah, you're going to have to go in. You're going to have to go in.
Yeah, Baby is comfortable. Nice tech there on the Dragon Rush.
Man, Maddo's team is kind of lame. I like it.
I like it as well. I like it, man. Yeah. Do you know what? I really like how these days in fighters we're seeing people bringing a lot more of their unique play styles to the game. Before like it was playing like a keep away style was kind of impossible, but now with the new characters like Baby and Zamasu and stuff, you can actually do that.
Yeah, for sure.
Wow. Oh, misses the follow-up. He went for the 6X combo.
Yeah, and that is the reason I am not good enough to play that character. I dropped that.
It's weird, isn't it? You got to like do delay. Yeah, it's awkward.
Otherwise, you get like TK punches, and you're like, nah, I really done goofed. But
final character now.
Yeah,
Kuzubotsu. Final character in the entire regional finals for him. Steam Gohan.
Yeah, trying to lock down. This is how it starts, right, Tyrant? So, Scott Bar, I feel we should hold on to it.
Father Son Kamehameha, going to try and make something happen, yeah. Oh, the reflect there. Oh, Maddo was swinging.
No, he was not intimidated, man. He was like, I know you're Tohan, but it's cool. I've got 3 characters. I've got a few chances I can take.
Oh, nice. He's really good at he always gets that. Okay, let's see which side. Same side, man. It's so hard to deal with, so annoying. But Maddo will take that, and with that, regardless of the outcome, he was guaranteed 4th anyway. So yeah, it's gonna be Maddo 4th no matter what. So he will be qualifying into the losers bracket tomorrow. Okay, the next match though is going to be Goichi versus Nekoze, and this is a very important match because there's a lot of potential outcomes here. Bear with me here, guys. So, right, here's the first outcome. If Nekoze defeats Goichi 2-0 or 2-1, then Nekoze is 1st on leaderboards, Goichi 2nd, and Oblivion 3rd.
Right. Okay.
Because then that way he would be, he beats Goichi in the head-to-head, and he's got the advantage there. If Goichi defeats Nekoze 2-1, then Goichi is 1st, Nekoze 2nd, and Oblivion 3rd. So there's a 3rd outcome though. So if Goichi defeats Nekoze 2-0, then Goichi is 1st and Oblivion is 2nd. And that's because Oblivion and Nekoze they have the same game difference, but Oblivion defeated Nekoze in the group stage, so he would take the game over Nekoze there. So basically, Oblivion needs Goichi to beat Nekoze 2-0, and then he's guaranteed top 2. So then he comes through and winners. So yeah, there's a lot of this is a very, very interesting matchup.
That's crazy that one game can produce 3 different options, depending on how it goes. So Oblivion, just thinking about it, Oblivion being in 3rd place, played all their games, can still get 2nd place somehow.
Yeah. Still gonna be like praying for the right outcome. But man, look at this happy birthday combo that happened, man. That's just so nuts. Gotenks has some like super easy conversions like that as well.
Yeah, that's and I think something about Gotenks that's really hard is because he's so different to the rest of the cast, right? Remembering like the routes that you've done prior. So whether you should go into hands or into Beyblade or straight into 2S, knowing that you can just cancel out of one into the other.
Yeah.
You can get so creative whether you want meter build because of like the volley barrage, or if you want screen carry, you go into punches. If you want to go up, down, vertically, you go into kicks.
If it's a happy birthday combo, you can make it easier for yourself. And like, yeah, it's really, really, really sick.
Yeah. And the shout cancel, I didn't know that worked on 2. That's actually really sick.
Yeah. That's mad. Yeah, really, really, really useful. And like, it's like we said earlier, man, Gotenks is definitely a character that I feel that a lot of people are kind of overlooking now. Because he's one of like 2 characters that got directly nerfed, I guess. But still, still very, very viable in the current meta, I feel.
Yeah, I remember saying like he got normalized because the scaling was like...
It was busted, yeah. That was actually unintentional.
Yeah, it's crazy. But I honestly think like... people definitely look at him like a mattress. Don't sleep on Gotenks.
Yeah.
He's kind of like Kid Buu, right? Kid Buu's consistently got things taken away from him, but he still does what he does, which is harasses you and makes it very hard for you to escape him because he sticks to you like glue. They tone down his damage, but like we said before, we were saying this on the side, like the real good Kid Buu's like Nitro and No-Carb, they still 2-touch you.
Yeah. Exactly. They're optimizing these characters to their fullest. But guys, coming up, this is the very, very important match that will determine our top 3 out of this pool. And, who goes through in winners, who goes through in losers tomorrow in the top 8. So let's check it out. So for the record, guys, FighterZ just needs 1 game over Goichi, and then he's through in winners. Guaranteed.
Just 1 over Goichi.
Just need 1 game against the god.
Easy clap,
Dragon Ball FighterZ, yeah.
Easy clap in the volcano stage. I love it.
Yeah, they love it.
They really do like it.
Oh my goodness, there we go, get their hit. Okay. Dragon Russia.
And I feel sometimes when you have that mentality, like, I only need to get 1. I don't even need to win the set, I just need to get 1. That can do you a disservice.
Do you know what?
Feel a bit worse.
It's so true, man. Like, when you overthink it, at that point, you're thinking so hard, you're not even playing your game. You're just like too focused on the one task at hand.
Yep.
Sometimes, you just got to not think about it. Just play. Just like zone out and just do your thing.
Play like you need to win 2. Don't play like you need to just get 1. Play like you need to get 2 because this can slip away really quickly, especially when Goichi is playing a team like this. 21 UI?
Yeah, man. That's like scary team. Goes low on the empty cross up. That was so cheap.
And again, man, organic entities, 3 green bars, all the bars.
Yeah, that's it.
But does get a clip of the...
Bro, you forgetting who you're playing against, huh? You can't be doing that against this man.
Yeah.
The Duesh every time.
Yeah, they might not be uploading many matches to the YouTube as often, but they can still play this game, man.
Goichi does it strategically. Like, if there's a big tournament coming up or like an event, he won't put content out.
Yeah,
because he's keeping stuff back.
That's the meme of like saving it for nationals. It goes into the back cave. It's like, yeah, you're not ready for what I've got, and I don't need to get ready.
And that's how serious of a competitor Goichi is. We heard him say it earlier on today. His only focus is winning, and we're beating it right now.
That's the character win quote.
Yeah, my only focus is to defeat you. Yeah. Like some generic, like and that's gonna do it. Oh my goodness.
Oh, I had the key charge in there as well. Get that extra bit of bar.
If he went straight into 21, I think I would have killed, and he would have saved some bar. But all good.
Kid Buu cameo appearance.
Just guarantee it.
Yeah, and I mean it does leave FighterZ to their own Kid Buu super dash on the defense. You said it earlier, man.
They love it. I'm seeing a lot of it from Japan, more than other regions, actually.
Yeah, I think it's a really good region for the 2 reasons we've seen, right? Beat Dragon Rush. It beats 2L. I guess the drawback is the damage output. After.
Yeah, I mean, still though, you're even if it's blocked, is essentially if you have an assist or whatever, it's saved. It's like an option slip. You're blocking, and then in between the block string, you're pressing the super dash just in case.
Yeah. And it's a very hard option to beat if you think about it, because you have to do like stagger 5L. Not many people do that. But if I've got a low, I'm probably just going to go low, right?
Exactly. Yeah. Okay, so Goichi now with a great option. Let's see what he goes for here. Probably dash up. Now goes for the moon jump.
Patented by Goichi.
Goichi jump.
Good block on the cross up. He said, I've been around for a hot minute, man.
The dash, delay, 2L. Real good stuff right there. Goichi's going to get the kill. 2 bar spend. And man, FighterZ And right now, it's not looking good
No.
for Nekoze.
And you can see the confidence there from Goichi, right? He had like 21 assists in the back. He was like, I don't need this. I don't need this. I know you're going to crack. I didn't need mix. To be fair, that might have been one of the reasons why they got hit, right, Nekoze there, because it was like, yep, damn, UI can do so many things here. He can sneeze on me. He can cross me up and grab me. 6M and just kept tapping at the toes, trying to tie the laces, and eventually got in. So, yeah, Nekoze, like you said, only needs one. But
They actually got the destroyed Namek again on random select. How many times are they going to get it today? Is it rigged? Like, bruv, they went to random and it come up on destroyed Namek again.
Destiny.
It's actually scripted, bro.
I think this benefits Nekoze because I think he's all red.
Yeah, that's facts.
Even the game wants him to win. Trying to help him with the mix.
Oh my goodness, opened up again.
Yeah, can't win neutral. Mix is not going to work. You know what?
Hey.
Nekoze don't ask questions, just take it.
For real. Plus frames on deck, of course. The tech there from Goichi. So hard to open up.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, yo, that was so good.
Oh, this is a statement.
Yeah, man. Wow. Yo, he blocked that. Goichi. This guy's way. Bro. What? Are you?
Shaggy?
Nah, that was wild.
Did he reflect DR then? I think.
Yeah, it looked weird.
Because there was definitely a beam on him.
Yeah. Like UI beam was there. That looked crazy.
I'm super back. No, yeah, that was, man. And Goichi's definitely one of those players, I'll say Popo as well, that can show the strength of like being patient and defensive. Eventually it pays off, but you need to maintain that composure for so long. It's really hard for a lot of players.
Oh my goodness. And opened up right there. That's massive. End start.
Yeah. Speaking of composure, yeah, going for Guess Reflect, that is the #1 killer in Dragon Ball, man.
Yeah. Oh man, let's see. So if Goichi gets this game to... Oh, that was ridiculous. Nah, man. Goichi with the bait. He's ready like that. He knew it. And the punish, that's going to be big. Not enough to kill, though, but, you know, you're wasting the spark time down.
Yeah, that was completely drained off his side. Goichi gets hit by the beam, and this is your chance, Nekoze, if you're going to make a comeback. This is it. One game. You just need to do it the once.
Yeah. Man, though. Okay, let's see. Don't count Nekoze out yet. But no spark on deck. And Goichi probably going to be thinking about spark here, to be honest. Just really keep that UI in check. Although he's confident in his defense, we know that. No sparks up anyway.
Yeah, trying to turn the momentum.
What? Are you out of your mind, bruv? What was that? Confirm!
What is with this guy, man?
He's a monster, bro.
He's speed reading.
I mean, he's been doing that. Like, we know about this, but like, come on, man. Like, we're being reminded right now.
True.
Yeah.
True. Yeah, this isn't new. This isn't new news. I've been here. I've been doing this. Oh, locks him down with the...
Oh, the low Nekoze.
And the answer, we got told, right? It feels like years ago. Hit boot is how you open up Goichi. But what do you do when he uses his answer against you?
Yeah, it took Goichi a while to like warm up to the idea of playing Kibu himself. But man, like, not turning back.
It's really scary, right? Because the thing that you feel is the answer for him, he's like, I'm going to learn it. I'm going to learn it and see if it can help him defend against it and use it against other people. Like, how do you like it?
Yeah. Oh, there you go. Goichi does secure himself a first place position on the leaderboards, and he will advance in the winner's side tomorrow. But with that, if you know Goichi has won this one, Oblivion is now second. It pushes. It pushes Nekoze down because Nekoze and Oblivion in a head-to-head, Oblivion won that one. So unfortunately for Nekoze there, he's going to drop down into the loser's bracket tomorrow. Third place.
And he played so well, but it's round robin format. And yeah, that is...
Sometimes it be like that, bro. I mean, he did a great performance. Yeah, but he did need that win up on the board against Goichi, or even one game to be in the second place. But he was unable to get that one game because guess what? You're playing against one of the best, if not the best of all time in this game.
It'd be like that sometimes. But to be fair, everyone had to because it's a round robin. everyone had to feel the pain, but only one person, Goichi, did actually lose a game.
Yeah. Facts. We didn't expect Goichi to lose anything.
Yeah.
But yeah, losing that surprise game. It was Maddo, right?
Yeah. I think it was Maddo. Was it not? Yeah, I think it was Maddo, not Matoy.
Yeah. But man, like even losing one game, like that's crazy. Like, man, like, Goichi just like look, like there was the flashes of brilliance here. But man, the way that Goichi just maintains his composure, and I feel like the longer the matches go on, the more it benefits players like him and Fenrich. You know?
Yeah.
They just in the long run, they're just too solid. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they're just like the first couple of games to them are like extended button checks.
Yeah, that's it.
That's what it looks like. They just get more and more in their stride the longer it goes in. I feel like Goichi's team is kind of like he's just picked 3 strong characters. I mean, we've seen Kid Buu UI from a few players, like you said, Nitro and Noka.
Yes.
But like you were saying earlier, it's kind of like a different sort of shell that we're used to seeing from Goichi, right? He's been normally picking characters with solid normals, good range and pokes that can confirm it, right? That's his kind of reward for blocking so much. It's like, I don't need to mix you because I'll just punish you for overextended to try and open me up.
And that was overall though, like fantastic performance from Goichi, as we would expect.
Yeah.
And yeah, guys, we do have our Pool A qualified players, which will be Goichi first, Oblivion second. So they're in the winners bracket there.
Yep.
So it's going to be Goichi and Oblivion winners, and FighterZ and Maddo in losers.
FighterZ and Maddo, yeah, that's I think I was looking at both of the pools. I thought it was going to be pretty hard to call.
Yeah.
Either one, other than Fenrich and Goichi. I kind of said, yeah, they'll go through, but we're not even sure because the other pool, Fenrich, might be in losers. But yeah, that's going to be us for a minute. We're going to go for a little break.
Yep, 10 minutes, guys.
Yep.
And
in a sec.
We'll be back with Pool B.
Ladies and lurkers, boys and boomers, we are back. Tyrant, C4. C4 Tyrant. That's the way.
Wow, we should have done? We should have sat in different chairs. You know? Oh, we missed. Come on. We bodied ourselves, man. Never mind. Anyway, good to be back, man.
For sure, for sure.
Final few games now, guys, and then we get to... But yeah, it's like it's 8 a.m. now, bro. We've been up here like... Yeah, it's kind of mad. But the games have been sick.
Yeah,
So.
yeah, they've been keeping us awake for sure. There's upsets coming in at the last moment, right? Position changes, obviously in Pool A, which we are finished with. We announced who was going through, right? Goichi, Oblivion in winner side, FighterZ and Maddo in losers. So we'll see them tomorrow. But we're going to Pool B. And if I'm honest, this was the pool I really wanted to comment.
Yeah, there was some crazy matches. Unfortunately, some that we will not see. Some games that were lost, perhaps to the sands of time. But it doesn't matter. We're going to be able to see the final 2 games that are going to determine how things unfold here. So let's check it out. We're going to be getting those very, very shortly, guys. So please bear with us. Of course, some of the players in this pool, very, very strong. Right now, Ikoan sitting at the top. You know, like for the first couple games, Fenrich was looking like the guy. Like, like nobody could stop him. But then off stream, all of a sudden, you know, Hero showed up, and boom, my man was defeated.
Yeah,
2-0.
I obviously I wanted to see that match, but deep down it would have torn me up because Fenrich is like, as an SSJ Vegeta player.
Yeah, the god, right?
He is. Yeah, he's someone I obviously had to look up to. Obviously, he doesn't play him anymore, but he's gone to Gotenks. Makes perfect sense. And Hero was on the 17 train before it was cool. He's the original. Like, he's the guy who got top 8 at EVO. With 17 Tohan. And I remember playing him at LCQ, like, how do we make this character work? And he's like, pray for buffs. And we got them.
Yeah.
But now everyone else is using it, so he's probably going to get nerfed.
Yeah, man, I know. It's wild. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. Like, it's annoying when it happens because it's like, I used him before he was cool. And then
literally
suddenly everyone's on it, you know?
And then you're forgotten.
I imagine the Janemba players feel the same way at the minute. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah, Damascus is probably every time just shaking his fist like,
the alpha meme just like is like fist just like like Janemba's hand like that.
Yeah.
Zone. But yeah, we're gonna get this match, guys. Let's get into it here.
I mean, speaking of those 2 characters.
Yeah. We're gonna have we'll get those names updated in a moment, guys. Of course, it is no longer FighterZ versus Goichi.
No, it's Bon Babon, BNBBN on the right hand side.
Out here, and then Hero, the Gogeta Blue. Yeah, man. Should be a good match. Look forward to this one. 2 of the heavy hitters in the group. I mean, I say that. The whole group is full of them.
Yeah, for sure, man. Like, Babon is so aggressive, man.
Yeah.
He is trying to end games as quick as possible. He's got the mix, got the aggro. Here we go.
Look at the chase down there, yeah. Well, really aware is also another word I would use for Bam Bam. You know, he's really good at adapting to his opponents and, you know, studying his opponent's play style and, you know, making things go in his favor.
Yeah, and a variety of games. Oh, nice. Wow.
Wow, went low in the end, man.
Yeah.
Gogeta Blue.
And because he was sparked, he's going to get those assists back. Is he going to use them?
Yeah, that's the point. Yeah. Oh, look at that. Using that tag mechanic. Good stuff. All right, there we go. The chase from the up tech there with the Wrecker elbow. Okay. Nice little conversion there. Base Vegeta, one of the best in the game. For sure. I mean, not as strong as previously, but I would still say, you know, in the discussion for top 5, you know, still up there, I would say.
Yeah. I think he's got the consistency, right, of mix. He's got the pressure.
Yeah.
He's got a unique tool in knee drop. That's one of the key things to stop my Samus and stuff.
I think this is... Oh, no, okay, went straight into... I think level 2 into level... Nah, I wouldn't have killed. Never mind. Nice tech.
Straight back in there.
Yeah, just chasing him down right there. Good stuff.
Once for Island Ranger 17, MVP Hero.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of this character, man. All right, well, here we go. Bro, Janemba. All right, dashes up on him. Oh, 6M with assist. Listen, this has been working since the beta of this game. 6M with assist is just the best mix in the game, I'm telling you.
I'm going to have to take it back. Vegeta did have mix.
Yeah, there you go.
I just didn't use it properly.
Oh, and the teleport there working out for Hero.
Man, 4 frames. 4 frames.
Yeah, kind of dirty.
That is escape.
Yeah.
Goodness, look at that. We're here right now controlling the...
Wow.
Bro.
The timing.
Yeah. That's so good.
That's the sign of someone who's been playing this character for a hot minute, man. Like, just knowing to counter super dash is just super sick. Here we go.
In front again. Hero went in front again. Oh my goodness. Again gets the hit after that level 3. Always good. And that's going to do it right there. Boom. Knocked down with the Tims. Boom. Slice man up. That's going to do it right there. Hero taking the first game. And this is a very, very important set here for Hero. If he wants to qualify for tomorrow, you know, you want to be... Oh, wait. And I think Hero is safe. I think now that with that win, that one game, I think that Hero is safe.
Yeah, I think so, because he's going to at least win by a...
by a point over Kawamatsu, regardless of what happens there. So I think with that game now, Hero has secured himself the spot.
Yeah, the gap's too big, right? There's like a 4-point difference between him and Kawamatsu. And then after that, it's just, you know, these are the top 3 determining their positions. Whoa!
Wow.
Oh my, that's a 2M. There's 2 assists as well. This is going to be mad damage, Tyro.
Yeah, it's a lot of damage right now, definitely. Yeah, basically G's got that for days. Okay, chase down. Oh my goodness, Hero though, pressing some buttons.
Slippery.
Okay.
Tap, 6M, blocks it. Yeah. So,
go on, explain it.
17s is, I believe it's 7 frames. So he can do auto combo.
So it's actually, okay, so it's better to do it with him. All right.
Yeah.
So 4LL will then just let it run. Yeah.
Him, I believe it's him and Blue Vegeta that can do that.
Okay.
Yeah, so maybe Bumblebee didn't know. I don't think he cares right now because he's sparked up, getting the loops.
Yeah, that's true.
Picking him up. Yeah, Gallic gun.
Gallic gun's so good. And into level 3, good stuff. All right, let's see what the mix is going to be here. Hero probably going to use that spark. Will he get baited? No! Oh no, going to lose a character now as well. I mean, yeah, you hate to see it.
Especially because it's the MVP. But these 2 characters are still strong in their own right.
Yeah, I feel like it's such an important match, man. It's pretty good to maybe consider busting that spark out. But here we go. Yeah, by the way, guys, to correct myself earlier, if Hero loses this one, 2-1, it's not safe.
Ah, okay.
Okay, here we go. Oh, man, got the hit.
Extension with the pizza, the Papa John.
It's dead for sure.
Snitches. Oh. Swings for both there. 2 bars. But worth it, leaving Janemba all in his own. Spark still activated.
Wow, the super dash. Yeah, and that's one of the most effective tools against Janemba, is because, I mean, I say that, the jump 2H is good at stopping the super dash, but, you know, Janemba almost feels a little predictable to play against in the neutral.
Right.
I mean, the ones that rely on the jump S and stuff like that, you can, you know, you can kind of predict that. But right now, Bamaban in control.
Yeah, munching donuts.
Oh my goodness, in front every time, like it was just conditioned to almost expect the cross up, and it was not, it was in front. Bambaban gonna get one up on the board there.
And died with 7 bars, man.
7 bars, listen, that is not fun.
That's almost as bad as Dynamo Spark. Damn.
Okay.
So, 1-1. Bomberbun could play spoiler. I mean, he's pretty much guaranteed qualification, at least in losing.
Yeah. I think Bambaban is safe, but Hero, you know, that one game that he got there before the first match of this set, that helped him a lot. But now, you know, if he loses this, he's not safe still.
Yeah, he needs to close it out.
Yeah,
really
exactly.
needs to close it out.
The hit.
This is a good start. Goichi of the blue variety. No assist though. Not going to need it. I think he still can get 2 touches as long as he gets the right one. This could be the right one.
Okay. 2H there. Okay. Oh my goodness, look at this right now. Big damage right now. Yeah, that's going to do it right there for sure.
Bam, that was off a DI and he had 1 assist.
Yeah. 1-1-1 will do it. Hero looking so good.
Hanimba.
Shout out to the Spanish team, man. Shanks, bro.
Yeah. Mad energy.
Oh my... Yo! If he converted off that, nah, I don't know.
Yeah, I would have...
Might have to have words.
Yeah. Okay, bro. Brings in Gogeta again, Mr. Blue.
All right. Oh, I think Hero tried dash block, maybe. It looked like to me. I saw a dash animation start up.
Yeah, there was definitely something coming.
Yeah,
I'm sure it wasn't a tech. That's all I know.
For sure.
Cupcakes, not a cheat day. Put it back.
That's right. What? My goodness, no conversion. That's a shame.
Yeah.
Yo, both with the same idea. They chase. Yo, Hero was ready like that.
That 2H was pretty godlike.
Yeah,
I'm
that
not
was,
gonna lie.
It's kind of sick right there.
To do on something that's not Super Dash.
Yeah. I don't know, man. It's wild.
He's woke.
Oh my god, spending all the assists. Everyone's spending assists. Okay.
Oh, reflect on the Sparks character. I like it, but Bumpman just holding up.
What? Yo, and they got the side. Yo, that was so good.
Mastery.
That was.
It's gonna sound corny. He's my hero.
Bro, it's true. You can really see the 17 like knowledge and awareness there. He knew exactly when to press buttons, when to not to get the side swap. That was beautiful.
Yeah, some people play 17, he plays MVP, man.
Yeah, you can see it, man. The years of experience, bro. That's the same guy that took 17 to top 8 at Evo when 17 wasn't even that good or being used. Okay.
Crazy. Now Bob, one of his last characters. UI though, it's a good character to rest your weight on, right? But Hero still has spark.
Yeah, it's going to be close here. Not going to be able to get the kill here. Level 3. I don't know if that's alive. It's a pixel. No, I think that's dead. I think that's dead.
You think? I think
it's going to be a pixel, maybe. Yeah, pixel.
Called it.
Okay.
Haro knows his man.
Oh man. Bam, bam, bam. But Hero, look, still a good opportunity.
Yeah, two pretty healthy characters. One of them is Janimba. Preemptive 17 assist. You can never be too safe with UI. I'm not mad at him. I'm not mad at him.
What was... Bro.
Tyrant, we've had the Legion hours, for real, for real.
Am I seeing things, or is it just that late that, like, I don't know, that was weird. Am I dreaming?
He definitely super dashed to one side and started hitting on the other.
I don't know, I just saw some madness. Someone clip that one and we'll look at that one back, please. Send that to me on Twitter, because that looked crazy.
Yeah, that one needs a wheel up.
Yeah.
That was...
Whoa! Right arm of the forbidden one. Yo, UI Goku.
What is this game? This is slowly slipping away from Hero.
This is cursed, man. Creepy.
Oh my God!
He got the... That is dead.
He got 2 hits from anywhere.
Yeah, how? Creepy pasta gaming. Like, what is going on? What is going on, bro? Hero though. Okay. Oh, the single hit confirm, and that should do it. Hero. Gonna get it there. And I think that now Hero is safe. I do think so. It looks like it.
I don't know if he's safe. All I know is he's my Messiah, bro. Like, praise be. Praise be, Hero.
Yeah, I think it's over now. I think it's set now. I think our top 4 is set. It's just about the placing now.
Right. Okay.
So Ikoan, Fenrich, Hero, and Bam will qualify, but it's about the placings now.
Right. Okay.
For the last few games, yeah. So, you know, I think that Ikoan is. I don't know if Ikoan is safe, because it looks like from the bracket I've got, Ikoan has only played 3 games.
Yeah, that's what we've got.
So I don't know if that's like. I guess we'll see how it unfolds. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know which matches we're going to be showing on stream, but like, yeah. But yeah, it looks like that. So yeah, it looks like. Oh no, okay, it's been updated now.
Oh, he's got 4 victories. Yeah.
So Ikoan is 100% first.
Yeah. Who's his last match? Oh yeah, Fenrich is his last match.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
So if he loses to Fenrich, can he? No, but Fenrich, I don't think Fenrich can.
Nah, he can't take him over.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
So yes.
Okay.
So Fenrich can still come first because there's a 4 game difference.
Yeah.
If Fenrich wins 2-0, that will bring it to 4-4. But because Fenrich beat Ikoan,
he goes ahead. Yeah.
He will go ahead. So again, and that obviously we've said right, first and second guarantee you into winner's side, but it will determine who you play.
Yeah.
So yeah, you still want to obviously get the best seeding as possible and come in first place.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm just looking at the seeding now. Interesting. Yeah, looking at that, Hero could actually be bumped up to second. So who knows? It's all to play for here.
It is. I definitely wanted. I wanted Pepe, BP to obviously do the same thing. 17s. I just want the 17s to win.
17 Army boy.
Yeah, but unfortunately, I think they are out of it, holding 4 Ls.
Yeah. At this point, there's no coming back for Pepe. It's over.
Yeah, and
yeah, that's true actually. Because Hero is the one that beat Fenrich before. You know, if there's a chance here that Hero could take over Fenrich and be second. So
yeah, he doesn't have to. He only has to equal points. He doesn't have to beat him in points.
Yeah,
to equal it. So yeah, Goods could change what's going on.
Yeah, and I'm not sure 100% what the final game we're going to show is. I would have thought Ikoan versus Fenrich, right? I hope it is. It will be. Okay, good. We're going to have Ikoan versus Fenrich. And I think the final game being played off-stream will be Kawamatsu versus Pepe, because that one is, doesn't change anything.
Yeah. It's for pride points. Pride points.
Okay. Yeah, this is an interesting one.
It's kind of like the last one, because the one game can change the round robin position in 3 different ways, right?
Yeah.
And I mean, again, we didn't see the formula to beat Fenrich. We didn't see that, unfortunately. Only Hero knows that. But Ikeon's been playing out of his mind with something we don't see too often. Shout out to OB, he probably wouldn't like it, but hit C.
Yeah. Shout out to OB Assassin. Speaking of the hit master, did win a tournament. I say yesterday now.
Yeah.
Our time. But yeah.
Yeah. Stopping his demon plug.
Yeah, he got the revenge there.
I'm sure he's feeling good. So yeah, maybe there's some good hit vibe energy out there that they're tapping into.
One of them weird days. Like I remember there was a day in SF4 where Bison didn't win a tournament for ages, and then on the same day 3 Bisons won 3 different.
Really?
I won a tournament, someone else won a tournament, and someone else won a tournament as well. Yeah, so he's one of them weird, character days.
It happens. It can definitely happen. Let's see, though, if it's perfection. If Ikoan can get a clean sweep of his pull, something Goichi could do.
Exactly.
Because Fenrich has already taken it out.
Also, this could actually determine who Fenrich plays. If Fenrich gets the second place, he might be playing against Goichi first round tomorrow.
Oh.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like if depending on the seed in there, that's crazy.
Interesting.
And they don't want to play each other right away.
Nah.
Ikoan dashing up on him here, Kefla. Okay, nice.
Yo, he's got that young man aggression down take buttons. Looking real French right now.
Yeah, and then Kefla's one of the mortal combos that will chase you down and gets annoying from there. Yo, the pickup from Fenrich, so good as always. Rolling crush, knocked down. Did you just see that?
Yo.
Nah.
Fenrich is constructed uniquely.
How did man reacted with a quarter circle back input?
Why? Any other person would just go 2H.
Yeah.
Fenrich is so extra.
Yeah. Come on, bro. And that's going to be big damage. Is that enough to... I don't think it's enough. No. But see that? See, this is the team composition, right? This is the synergy. Using that perfect attack and then DHCing into the level 3. Oh, my goodness. Yo, Ikoan, the risk taker. Damn.
Hugh Des wins.
Yeah.
I think it's his motto, but right now.
Oh, the low from here. And that's going to be big damage. Is that dead? 21? Yeah, she's done.
1-1?
Yeah. Kefla. Oh, okay, no. I think this one should do it. Yeah, they all do pretty decent damage.
Yeah, they do actually. Yeah. I think Kefla's level 1 is underrated.
Yeah, it's definitely a good
But we've seen Fenrich, not with this shell, but make comebacks right. He's basically lost all the other games. He's got a happy birthday out of nowhere.
Yeah, and hit's done. Hit died, bro.
I don't need to say anything, it's even now. I can't do maths apparently, it's right.
Air chase down, yeah, again, that air to air from Fenrich, that jump, super jump, like, yo, reflected and got opened up. Ikawan, the one that has not lost a single set today. There we go, level 3. Here we go, bro.
Who's saying it, guys? Go Gia. Let us know, Tyrant or C4?
That's bars, man. I love that. Yo, we got 2! Oh, no. Okay, he opted for the wall bounce there. Will drop the combo. Oh, he had a hit! He had the reset! Oh, no! What a way to stop Fenrich in his tracks, and he's going to be able to tag out here safely to Kefla. Look at that. That's... Okay, I mean, whatever. You still got Goichi out.
Yeah, the fusions are going at it. Oh, my...
Fenrich, please!
Oh, my goodness, again. Yeah, that's it. In a minute, boys, is Potara versus Fusion Dance. Yo, the lariat chase! Yo, that was so good.
Yeah, just 360 no scope. I see you, I've got you.
They buffed that move as well. Like, it's better now. Okay, oh my goodness. That's dead.
Overhead. That's the fusion down on Fenrich's side, leaving him to, I guess, his main character cell, right? Playing his character from literally day dot.
Wow, yeah, that's nuts, that's nuts.
Ooh. Okay,
Ooh, wait a second. No, that's gonna do it. Kohan is gonna take the first game over Fenrich. This is so important now, guys. Kohan looking ridiculous this tournament, by the way. This man has not lost a set.
Fire is not the word. There needs to be something, I don't know, lava. Just nuclear. He is on a roll, and he can actually send Fenrich into lose.
Yeah, that's it. If Fenrich loses now, one more game, good luck tomorrow. Starting the Shark Tank, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, and listen, that losers, like, I mean, Fenrich is an amazing player, but starting in that losers bracket, you know, to qualify, it's looking shifty. Okay, here we go. Big hit.
Take
Yeah.
no OB. C assist.
C assist, I'm telling you, it's not as bad as everyone thinks, man. It looks like it. Okay, goes low there, assist, nice, blocks down the overhead. The EX though,
Delete.
that was high, low, high, low.
Yeah.
Yeah, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, that was grimy, but Fenrich somehow escapes the bad situation, brings in 21. Sparking tack though, I think that's a good thing to take from it. Gets the pin down, and
Okay.
Ika's then wants to win as quick as possible.
Whoa, nice pick up there off the DP assist. Look at that, spending some... Yo, and then a good choice to use whilst you're in Spark, to use those key blasts, because that builds a ton of meter. Not as much as, you know, say like Beerus or 17, but for Kefla, it's still a good amount.
Yeah, for sure. Every little helps.
All right, Sparks on Fenrich now, at liberty to do so. Oh, again, how many times is Fenrich going to get opened up by Kefla? Lariat to the legs.
And you know what was really sick there? Sorry, OB. But the C assist didn't get hit by the projectiles because of stuck.
Oh my goodness, the challenge there from Fenrich, and it paid off. Okay.
Fight back.
All right, and look, this is a good choice for Fenrich, because that blue life, he's getting it back.
Yeah, he's going to get a good chunk. Fight back, eat that.
Yeah.
Staying healthy. Same side reflects it away.
And uses that chance to bring in Gotenks and keep the plus frames. Gotenks is just always going in. Karen, though, with great tech.
Blocks the thesis this time. Goes for a jab. Kefla getting out with a vanish. Jumps away from the beam. Ekko's movement is...
Yeah, he's really, really good. Yo, again, he tried the EX Lariat there. It's full screen, of course. Didn't work out. And now, look, Fenrich's going to go to work now.
Yeah, he's going to be able to get
Keep it simple.
Yeah,
level 1.
That's... You don't see him do B&Bs often, man. He's 5-star hotels normally.
Yeah, you know, if he was feeling it, he would have gone for some mad re-jump, tried to get that. No, don't worry about it. Yo, hit.
Man's looking like the one, like, he's looking like Neo, but he just moved away from all the hands, and now he's dishing them out.
That vertical downward super dash there, paying off, and Nikoan get some damage now, reflect it. Come on, grab, it worked. Wait, no, he's out. Oh, wait a minute. Hands in the pockets, and he pulled out a dead Gotenks. All right.
Magic trick.
Yeah. Now you see him, now you don't. Oh, wait.
He's moving too fast.
Bro, Fenrich could be in losers. Oh, wait a minute.
Wow.
Yo, it's Cell. This is the perfect Cell. Fenrich.
you know where this goes though, yeah? We're going to get the good formed Kamehameha. Look at the stun. And
Yeah.
he's going to get mixed.
Yeah, that's right. Left, right mix, and he's got the 21 assist if he wants to convert from it. Goes low! Listen, everyone expects the mix. So Fenrich is actually calling their bluff and just doing something different every time. So good.
He's done the long con. All he showed on Twitter was the cross up, and then all the matches he does is the same time.
He's like, yo, guys, look what you can do. I've just found this sick mix. And then he just never uses it.
He's field kick into the stratosphere, brings him right down. Oh, we're going to see it again. Look at the form.
Kamehameha. Okay. What are you saying? All reflects it out.
I respect it. I think he was looking for a DP. Dragon Rush.
He can't. He can get level 5 here.
I want to say he can't. He still can't kill.
I mean, level... no. Level 5 won't kill, but it'll be close. He'd probably just go for level 3 and then go for pressure.
Yeah.
Yeah, most likely. Let's see.
Oh, it's the counter. He definitely went for something.
What did he try?
Maybe delayed perfect attack. Maybe he tried to react. And then
yeah,
minute.
Maybe. Oh, wait a second. That's going to do it. Ikoan's going to get the kill here. Just finish your play. Fenrich loses tomorrow. Bro. That is mad.
No way.
Fenrich finish. Yo, I did not expect to see this man lose a game.
Let me relax.
I didn't expect that.
Yeah. 2. He lost 2. Ikuan didn't lose anything.
No. You can't.
That bracket's mad.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that's insane. Unbelievable. Ikoan came here to play, and now he's looking like the guy. We thought like Fenrich, Goichi, these are going to be the guys, yeah? No. These guys lost games. Ikoan did not lose a game. Crazy stuff.
And they were the qualifier, right?
Yeah.
Because we commentated.
Yeah. We commentated it. We did it live, bro. We saw this guy make it. It's crazy, right?
He's living his best life. Hits the assist, just doing whatever he wants.
Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable stuff, man. Ikoan looking ridiculous. As I said earlier, guys, didn't lose a game, didn't lose a set, I meant to say. Looking insane today. And now all my eyes are on him tomorrow. The hit Kefla, the blue Gogeta. It's a good combo, bro.
And not only that, like you said, like because of that result, he's not just kind of secured his place in front of Fenrich. He's knocked him down and let Hero basically kind of get his karma, right? Because he beat Fenrich.
Yeah.
So it would have been a bit of a, not very nice. It's like, I beat the person above me, by the way. So, yeah, he's restored balance. He said, no, Hero, rise up. Rise up into winner's side. Let Fenrich go down there. Because they both lost 2 games. But like we said, the way that it's done is because Hero beat Fenrich, even though they're drawn with points and the match differential, Hero is now in winner's side. 1 game he needs to win. That's it tomorrow. 1 game. Fenrich needs to battle to get to the fated match that we want is like, Fenrich versus Goichi.
That's what we expected it was going to be a Goichi and Fenrich masterclass. I mean, they showed us some amazing stuff today and played incredibly well.
Yeah.
But, like, the talk of the town right now is that he's Ikoan for me. Like, this guy's looking mad. And, yeah, tomorrow that's going to be interesting. So, I think we should be getting the bracket on the way very, very soon.
And I think we're going to get a little interview as well.
Yeah, okay, awesome. I'd love to hear that. But yeah, man, like really, really interesting stuff. Like we've been out here commentating now for like 6 hours. It's like 8:30 a.m. It's been. Why did the best matches have to come last, man? Really wake me up. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I was like kind of going down, and then the last match was like fire. I'm ready now. I want to watch some more.
Yeah, man. Like both of those players, I think there's such a collision of like play styles, and I think maybe because we've got like prior knowledge to like Fenrich, and it's like Ikizan with this like, let's keep it honest, some PSN team, right?
Yeah.
But he's making it work and looks so consistent offline.
Yeah.
He qualified online, but it works offline.
Yeah, man. You love to see it, like and then these fairy tale stories have happened. Look at Zayn. Say no more. My man came through with the online history, his first offline event, and he's qualified now for the World Finals. That is just insane.
Easy.
Like, say no more, man. Like it can happen.
You can do it too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it's what we like to see, man. Like it's really, really cool. The expected names. We saw a lot of them, but we've seen some upsets happen as well, and some new names come through. And right now, it's looking like Koan is in a very, very good spot. Hero as well, going to be in the winner's side.
Yeah.
Bro, they need to win one game. And they're in the world finals.
Yeah, like...
Same for Oblivion. You know, he's in winners.
Oblivion. I mean...
They're in losers? Bro.
Matoi didn't even qualify.
That's crazy to me.
Matoi...
Kawamatsu not in there.
Yeah.
Bamba Band in there still, losers.
And yeah, Maddo and Bamba losers. I mean, in their prime, they were insane at this game. So, yeah, obviously, it's been a while since they've been playing offline. There's kind of been like that for everyone. But Goichi, still favorite. Showed that he bleeds, but Ikoyan, like, who knew? Maybe a lot of the Japanese players did, right? From seeing how much they're grinding. It really goes to show, like, you know, XP is one thing, consistent grinding is another. And we were saying earlier, like, Finrich has been kind of grinding, and maybe we kind of overestimated the grind of other players that we don't know of.
Yeah, that's true. And don't forget, when you're like so visible, when you're like one of the guys to beat, you know, people are looking at you and they're trying to download you. They're trying to, like, you know, understand what you're doing and how to beat it and figuring out strategies to stop you. So that's why, like, you know, when there's a big tournament on the horizon, you'll see guys like Goichi. They kind of slow down on the uploads and they kind of slow down on the YouTube content and stuff like that and streaming, because they want to keep what they're working on a mystery, you know, for their opponents, you know, because it becomes that much harder to prepare for and stuff like that. But, you know, Fenrich maybe not too concerned about that, you know, confident in his own ability.
Yeah.
Regardless, you know, this bracket tomorrow should be an absolute banger, man. Like, Japan showed up. I wasn't sure what to expect, but I really had a lot of fun.
Yeah, I think they're so, in my head, they're so different to how I remember them being in, like, season 1, where they're very regimented, and you had the few breakaway players like Verdane, who played triple big body in that stat meta. I was like, that guy is, I don't know if you think this is like Budokai or something, but sometimes you just can't pick your 3 favorite characters and survive.
It's super Butoden gaming,
Yeah, but he did well, considering how the meta was so against him. He did well. But everyone else kind of played the standard, this is what you play to win. And yeah, like we were saying before, a mix of both mix and a mix of damage. And they've put their own spin on it. C assist here, unusual characters there. Like, they're doing their thing. And yeah, showing that it works is really, really cool. So, very good mix of, like, online, old school, new school. Like, tomorrow's is going to be insane.
Yeah, it's gonna be fire, man. I'm still. This main shocker for me is Fenrich ending in losers. Like, what? Who had that down going into this? You know, you got guys like Goichi saying that right now Fenrich is the strongest in Japan. Is he? Because that bracket, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Is he? Because
I need some receipts, Goichi.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Show me the receipts.
Yeah.
Where are you getting this information from? Because yeah, I definitely thought, Goichi, Fenrich, easy first place in their brackets. But not only second, he came third. And that battle from losers, if we see who's in losers, right? Nikoze, Maddo, Bombabon, and Fenrich. One of those are gonna go out instantly.
Oh my goodness! And you know, starting in a losers bracket tomorrow, that is, your chances of qualifying for the world finals could be going out the window. Just to think that Fenrich's chances of looking quite slim now. He hasn't got that 2-life advantage in the winner's side. That's painful.
Yeah, for sure. He's gonna have to win 2 straight off the bat, and he's got some. I mean, Bombabon is very, very aggressive, and so is Nikoze. Maddo is showing that they've got really strong defense, and I mean, Finrich, like we saw, right? He's got the stealth stuff to a T, and he's kind of like gaslit everyone to be like, watch for the cross up. I'm gonna hit you with a cross up, and he's just hitting everyone with 2 M's. So
yeah, innit? It's mad, man. It's crazy. Like, but yeah, I'm really enjoying some of the strategies that the Japanese players are bringing over here.
Yeah.
And I think we should be getting an update soon on what we're going to be getting any moment. With any luck, we can find out if we're going to have an interview, if we're going to, like, see the bracket, like. Okay, here we go.
Right.
Yeah, that'd be nice. But okay. Okay, so let's just have a look. So we've got the players all coming out here. This is the ceremony for today. So of course, guys, we are here in Paris. It's 8:30 in the morning, and we are getting the live feed right here, as you can see, from the Jump Festa in Japan right now. So.
I'm guessing that's all the players. Yeah, that's all the players that ended today.
Yeah, all 12. Yeah. They put on a hell of a show.
Yeah, they fully did. You gonna do the translations? Yeah.
I think we're gonna. I don't know about that. I mean, I could give you. I could probably tell you what they're gonna say because the Japanese players will be like, "I had a lot of fun. Thank you for inviting me.
Yeah,
I'll do my best next time."
they're all pretty humble.
Yeah,
humble guys, and hearing some of the interviews during the matches, obviously, like they're always kind of pep talking people in their pools. Like Goichi was saying about how good Oblivion was, even though he beat him. But you know, you can see that he showed promise. And to be fair, Oblivion did come second after him. That's not too bad.
Yeah, absolutely. These guys put on there's an excellent performance. The time skip, Goichi, of course, bringing that. And you've got to imagine everyone's going to be playing the same teams tomorrow. I think that what they'll do most likely is, you know, once they need that, like the top four that qualify. Look at this guy. The top four that qualify tomorrow will be we'll go work on some new strategies and some new teams, I imagine, and really try and adapt properly to the current meta. You know.
Yeah, and obviously tomorrow, well, not obviously, but for people that don't know, I believe it's first to three.
Yes,
all the way through.
All the way through. Yeah.
So a little bit different. First to two, first to three doesn't sound like much, but that can definitely be the difference, right?
In this game, absolutely.
Yeah.
Because you know, don't forget, like these guys, like Fenrich, Goichi, they adapt better in these 3 out of 5 situations. You know, and the games that they lost today, would they have lost them in 3 out of 5? Well, we don't know that.
Yeah, for sure. I think something you do see in stronger players being at 0-0 or 2-0 down in the first to 3, they can keep their composure in both situations and play the way they need to. I feel for myself, I know when I'm 2-0 down, there's a lot more stress on my side, a lot more panic, and like, I need to hit this combo. But with Fenrich, we saw his execution in the tournament today with Gotenks. I've seen him play as well. He presses the buttons so lightly. He is so chilled and calm. It's insane to see how brutal his combos and damage is.
Exactly. Yeah, he definitely knows what he's doing. So we're going to have Bambaban say a few words, I believe.
Maybe you'll shout out Rudy. Thanks for the kid remix, bro.
Yeah.
I did it. Oh. Give him the mic. MCBNN.
All right, now, so we're going to have a few words here. Okay. Okay, so he just needs. You're saying he needs those 3 wins. He says he wants to have a good chance against Fenrich. Okay. Confident against Bambaban there.
Yeah, that's
Yeah. Yeah, it's literally Damascus doing this in the chat. That's essentially what they're going to be saying, right? I'll give it my best shot. Thank you for inviting me. Okay, so Oblivion now. Okay, so Oblivion happy to be fighting against Ikoan, and he's that's gonna be a great match for sure.
I respect it because being excited isn't what I would feel about going against Ikoan.
Yeah,
scared.
right. Okay, so Goichi thought he would win every one of his matches. Oh, Oh, so he said that. So he thinks right now, like, so France thinks that they are ruling the game right now. But Goichi said that he is here to prove that Japan is the best.
He did say that. He said France. They think they're doing the sell me.
Yeah. They think they're the best.
Agile next time, Goichi though.
Yeah. Okay, so Bamba Ban happy that he's through in losers. Okay, so Bamba Ban going to be playing against Nekoze tomorrow, I believe. Says he's going to be trying his best.
Good old Bombavon.
Let's see what Femrich has to say. Okay, so he said that he thought he'd be playing against Goichi in the winner's side, but he's going to pursue playing against him in the grand finals instead.
Yeah,
through losers bracket.
That's the. I think we were speaking about it earlier about kind of keeping your eye on the prize, right?
Yeah.
When you assume that I'll get through winners, I have to worry about Goichi. Got a bit of a fight in your hands, man. Like coming from losers.
So Hero, he's surprised to be able to stay in the winner's side. Yeah, he said he was happy to beat Femrich, and he's going to do his best against Goichi.
Yeah, I think that's a good basis to have being Finrich. Yeah, speaking to Ikuan, let's see if he brings up his win streak.
Wow. So he said that he was very, very stressed, actually, when he was playing. It didn't look like it to me. He looked pretty comfortable up there.
Yeah.
But he was able to win all of his games, and he said he's going to do his best to try and defeat Oblivion. He's not sure what Oblivion's going to pull out tomorrow, but he said he's going to aim to defeat Goichi.
I mean, if you're going to set the bar, if you're going to shoot for the moon, make sure you reach for the stars, innit? Like,
Yeah, man.
that's it. Like, I guess, especially when you're thinking about winning a tournament, you're going to have to be like, you know what? Anyone in my way has to go. And we're going to see the route to tomorrow's 8-player bracket.
That's it. So winner's side, you've got Goichi versus Hirohiro. Semi-finals will be Ikoan versus Oblivion. And, of course, the winner of either of those two games is qualified. And then on the loser side, we have Bamba Ban versus Nekoze and Maddo versus Fenrich as well in the loser side. And those guys need to win all their games, man. They need to win 2 games to qualify.
Yep. The players that get to the semis, loser side, will be able to be relieved of the qualification.
Yeah, don't forget, guys, top 4 from tomorrow's top 8 bracket will qualify into the World Finals early 2022. But, to get to that stage, you've got to be getting them wins. So,
Yep. And twice as many if in loser side. And
it's even harder.
Very, very hard. And I mean, that's maybe not the predicted turnout for the whole tournament. Maybe it's just placements as well. But yeah, obviously everyone's kind of gunning for Goichi. Even though to win the tournament, you only have to get in top 4.
Yeah, that's true. But, it's still about winning, right?
Yeah, no, for sure. That's what I was about to say. Like, Oblivion was like, no, I want to beat Goichi.
Yeah.
Finrich says, I wanted to beat Goichi. Now I have to just fight for the whole way. So yeah, everyone's gunning for Goichi, and that's good. They're not just going, he's our best player. Like, you hold it down. It's like, no, we're going to beat you and still see you over at regional finals.
Exactly, guys. But with that, our top 8 tomorrow is set. So, thank you so much for hanging out with us. It's crazy o'clock here. It's been a long old stream, but man, it's been super fun as always, holding it down.
For sure.
And thank you guys for tuning in. Anyone else from the European side of things, like you're a beast for hanging in there with us today.
Absolute trooper.
But yeah, man, with that, I think we're done. Unless there's any shout outs you want to give, or
Shouts for tomorrow.
Yeah, shouts to tomorrow, facts,
Shouts to
right?
tomorrow.
And we'll be back anyway for that one. You know, me, you, Dunk, and Damascus going to be here as well, of course. So, yeah, thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in. And we'll see you tomorrow, same time for the top 8 bracket. It's going to be super exciting. Keep updated. Follow Bandai Namco Esports on Twitter if you want to be updated with all the goings-on of things and stuff like that. And of course, if you feel like it, follow us on Twitter as well. And of course, we'll see you guys tomorrow for the top 8 bracket and see who qualifies into the World Finals. Thank you all so much for hanging with us, and we'll see you tomorrow for the GGs. Take care, guys.